Wah, wah.
Oh shit. Stream died.
Stream died. Harris, come back!
Hey, there it is.
There we go.
And we're back.
Alrighty.
Yeah, can y'all hear us?
Welcome, stream, to our talk
Good
show and
thumbs up.
podcast, the Skeleton Crew, that we're gonna, we're all gonna be here and keep you entertained while Harris takes his well-deserved rest. So, does anybody in the chat now have anything they want to talk about? Does the chat themselves have anything they want to bring up? What's going on? What are we feeling?
I'm feeling that I'm stuck inside because there's 6 inches of snow outside.
Oh my gosh, I wish we had snow here. I'm jealous.
I just got
Uh,
cereal.
I
Oh,
got.
hell yeah.
I've got 2 feet coming. Today. I'm not looking forward to it.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's
how do you
Wow.
how do you come from your feet?
What?
Oh, we're talking
Oh,
about snow,
yep.
right?
Yeah, I'm talking about snow. I'm not talking about feetgasms.
Oh, well now,
Feet
now I'm
gang
not
sound
ever.
off.
Yeah, now Valentina's not interested now.
I'm kidding. But yeah, wow, snow. I haven't seen snow in probably half a decade. And it looks like Harris is on his way back.
Brushing his teeth, hell yeah.
Brushing his teeth. What a good boy. What a
Teeth
hygienic
gang.
Honestly.
man. Teeth gang.
This is just making me realize I gotta go brush my teeth.
Alright. I want everybody in the chat right now that's posting Teeth Gang, I want you to brush your teeth.
Yeah, everyone go brush your teeth.
Everybody
I'm
brush
eating,
your teeth right
though.
now.
Really be part of Teeth
Look,
Gang if you're not brushing your
just-
teeth.
Brush after you eat.
Okay.
I
Floss
want,
too,
I
make
want
sure
you all
to floss.
to tweet a picture of you brushing your teeth. Hashtag teeth gang.
Hashtag thanks Graham.
Hashtag thanks, Graham.
Just everybody please tweet at him pictures of you brushing your teeth. Just, we'll keep him on his toes. But it does look like we have someone who's looking to join the chat now. Let me get them introduced. Looks like we have Ripley joining. So Ripley, please tell us a little bit about yourself and who you are, where you come from, what you'd like us to know.
All right, how's everybody doing today?
Wonderful.
Having a party, hell yeah.
I'm a Twitch streamer from Oakland, California. I'm a production artist by day, comic book artist by night. You can find me on Twitter at Ripley Storm, and I'm Ripley Violet here on Twitch.
What's up, Ripley?
Hi.
And I think actually now would be a great time, because I do see some people ask for it in the chat, and it is the beginning of the Skeleton Crew time. We're going to go through one quick round of introduction just to let everybody who's new or rejoining the stream, who we all are. Me, I'm Valentina at LeftistThought420 on Twitter.com. Please feel free to follow me or any of these other wonderful hosts here. Whoever would like to go next, how about we start with Bree?
My name is Bree. I am at anarcho_vampire on Twitter. I have been here for an hour and a half. And yeah, that's about it.
Perfect. Emma?
I'm Emma. I'm a Magic They Girl on Twitter.com. I do magic and cardistry and gay shit and programming and gay shit.
Outstanding. And then
Sometimes music, but yeah.
Perfect. And then we'll skip Harris here because he is out and about. And then, hold on, I had your name here, Jubby Wubbles, but his real name is Cole, right?
It's
Yeah.
Cody.
Cody, thank you. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm Cody. I do a news show on YouTube and various things like that. I'm actually gonna hop off because it's like 3:30 in the morning,
That's valid.
and I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow to stop by. But
Thanks, Cody.
great talking to everybody. Thanks for having me. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
thanks for being on. We appreciate it.
All
Have a
right,
wonderful
see ya.
evening, night, or day, or whatever it is.
All right. Well, that's a perfect segue from now to Lexi.
Hey, I'm Lexi. You can find me at CyberWitch Lexi on Twitter and CyberWitch Lexi on Twitch. And I'm trans and talk about gay and leftist and trans shit.
Outstanding. Now left at London.
Hello, I'm Left at London. My actual name is Nat. as in Nat King Cole. I feel like nobody knows that. But Left at London is
I do.
fine too. You can find me at Left at London almost everywhere. So if you want to follow my Instagram, my Facebook page, my Twitter, my my Twitch, even though that I've never done a stream, I don't care. It's all good. I'm eating Life cereal right now, and it's thebomb.org.
Outstanding. And Mel?
Yeah, my name is Mel Stone. You can find me on Twitter, Instagram, everywhere. Mel Stone Music. I do music. You can find me on Spotify too. I'm hanging out with my cat, who's super annoyed that I'm not asleep right now.
Understandable. And Ripley?
I'm Ripley Violet here on Twitch and Ripley Storm on Twitter. I'm a member of the Transmission Gaming Twitch team, which is led by Nicotine, who's a partner and one of the most amazing trans streamers I've ever met.
Outstanding. And I did see someone ask a question if H-Bomb has beaten the game yet. He is actually just taking a break and sleeping. He is. We are still working on beating the game, chipping away at it. Also, as of now, it is 4:20 a.m. in Arizona, which
Oh,
Nice.
haha,
congratulations.
nice, right?
Wait,
Haha,
hopefully
nice.
somewhere.
Can I get a haha nice in the chat?
Nice.
All right. So it looks like the majority of the chat is asking us to talk about feet, which we're not going to
Yeah,
do. So, does
I just
do any of our
posted feet
wonderful
because we
guests
made it
and
all the
hosts
way.
here?
I love you all. I'm gonna try and have a lie down. So I'm gonna leave my crew in charge. Have good luck. Have good times.
Absolutely, Harris. We are here
Yeah.
for you. You have a good sleep, my friend.
Don't worry, we got this.
Have sweet dreams.
Good night.
Good night. All right.
Have a good sleep, baby.
Have a good sleep. Sleep gang. Can I get sleep gang in the chat? I love asking the chat. All right. So what can we talk about?
First of all, Valentina, you're being such a host right now. Thank you
Yeah.
so
Yeah, really,
much.
you're fucking doing it.
Honestly,
you.
like the thing we needed was some kind of structure. Like, thank you.
I really appreciate it. It's because I'm a big top. So
This is well known, yeah.
this
That
is
makes
well
one of
known.
us.
This is important information. Okay. So what are we here to talk about?
All right, first of all, I want to hear everyone's favorite game.
Ooh,
Fallout New Vegas, baby.
nice.
Fallout 76. No, I'm kidding.
Breeze banned from the chat now.
Well deserved fan.
Yeah. So Fallout New Vegas. And then who wants to go next?
I've been playing a lot of Crosscode. It's like this 16-bit style game, and like the combat system's kind of like Zelda, but then there's sort of like bullet hell stuff and like really fun puzzles. It's super interesting. I love it. It's like you're inside of an MMO, but it's like a linear RPG. I don't know. I fucking love it. Crosscode, check it out. It's a fucking rad game.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Banjo Kazooie.
Banjo Kazooie. Hell yeah.
Banjo Kazooie. Click clock wood.
Someone is asking what this is, and I'm going to assume you're asking what's happened to the H-Bomb stream. H-Bomb is taking a nap, and we are the skeleton crew in his place. That's, we're waiting for him. Let's see, who else has not pulled a favorite game? Ripley, do you have a favorite game?
Fallout 4. I'm level 127. I play as the Silver Shroud with no mods.
Nice. I think someone just disconnected.
Oh.
Who was it? Because I
It
have
was Emma, right?
dumb brain. Oh, it was Emma. All right. Oh, it was Emma. All right.
I can do my favorite game. I guess my favorite classic game would be Chrono Trigger.
Nice.
I absolutely love the Akira Toriyama art style. I love the music. I love the gameplay. It's just one of my favorite RPGs to go back and play through.
That is outstanding.
My favorite game's probably Monster Hunter. I don't know which one. Don't.
Yeah, this is a real relaxed stream. You don't got to pick one specifically. By the way, Nat, you're getting a little bit of feedback sound there.
It's weird because I'm wearing headphones.
I think it's like
Hmm.
rubbing up against someone's or something. So just check in on that, but no big deal.
Oh, I'm unwrapping speakers right now.
Yep, that's what it is.
Yes.
All right, no biggie.
They
I just
all
want to make
come
sure you
in-
were.
Yeah, they all come in like fabric packaging. They're really nice speakers. I got them, and I'm really happy about them. While I'm on the chat, I want to advertise not something of mine or anybody else. I want to advertise Kewpie mayonnaise. It's really good on rice.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, thank you.
Wait, what
It's
kind of
like
mayonnaise is this?
Kewpie mayonnaise. Shit's good as hell.
when you
Like
have
the
it,
old-
it's like, why did I ever eat not this mayonnaise? And why do I have to eat mayonnaise that's not this ever again? It's so good.
I just realized everyone on is trans right now.
Yeah.
Hell
Hey.
yeah.
Hell yeah, we did it. Taking over.
Trans
yeah.
represent. Fuck
Yes.
yeah.
Trans rights.
Trans rights.
Trans rights.
Everybody in the chat say trans rights.
Trans right.
Trans
Can
gang.
I also get a mayo gang out there?
Mayo Gang.
Mayo gang,
Mayo
rise
gang?
up.
Can we
Where
get
my
Mayo
mayo
Gang
stands
as well? Everyone's trans rights. Look at that. Look at that go off.
Oh fuck
Oh.
yeah,
Hell
that's real
yeah.
nice.
It's so
Ooh,
nice.
ooh, while I'm here, I want to advertise. Since everybody's asleep and there's nothing else to do, I want to advertise my friend's Twitch, Goth Brew. She's really nice, and she's a trans Twitch streamer, which I don't feel like we have enough of. Even though that like I don't know, they exist. They're not fucking represented hard enough, and I wanna help be more notorious. What's the word?
Notorious?
Notorious.
No.
I'm so tired.
Notorious.
Notorious. The
Notoriety.
notorious. The notorious. Big.
No.
Yeah.
Like the stand.
What?
I'm sorry. I made a JoJo reference. Ignore me.
Oh, it's okay. I
Mango
Fucking-
gang is trans culture. I love that.
Somebody
Hey.
actually just mentioned Andro, who's also a member of our team.
Yeah, Andrew's really cool.
Speaking of JoJo references, hey, everybody in the call and in the chat, what's your favorite anime?
Oh.
Chozo's Bizarre Adventure.
Cowboy Bebop.
flip flap.
I'm gonna be the asshole who says Ava.
That's valid.
Ava's
I haven't
valid.
seen that
I'm gonna go
it's-
with Vampire Hunter D.
And to round it out, I'm gonna go with
Ooh.
Sailor Moon.
Nice.
yet. Oh, good.
Oh yeah, I love Sailor. I actually picked up recently a little backpack that has like Sailor Moon on it. It was like stupid expensive, but it was so cute.
Oh, that's awesome. I actually I was like going through stuff and like to get rid of stuff, and I found this collection of cards, like a Sailor Moon collectible card game from like 99 2000 that I had inexplicably collected a bunch of. I'm mailing them out to someone, but it was a fun little find.
That's outstanding.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, excuse me.
So here's a harder question. What's your favorite video game that's come out in the past, like, let's say, 5 years?
Oh.
Red Dead Redemption 2.
Really?
Really? It was that good. And
Wow.
well, I mean, 5 years. I played games in the last 5 years.
Yeah, there's been a lot of good ones.
But I know that one just clicked for me.
Yeah, mine would be Near Automata, pretty much across the board.
That's a good one.
It's
Yeah, I
well
think
Anybody
I
else?
think I might agree with Nier, actually. That's
Yeah.
a really good choice.
It's
I didn't
pretty
get a
fast.
chance to play Nier.
If not Nier, Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah.
Mm.
Witcher
Like the
3 is
first- the
also
first,
way
like,
up there
two
for
there.
me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say Fortnite is probably the best game in the last 5 years.
Hell yeah.
I'm seeing a lot of good taste in the chat too. A lot of people
Yeah.
saying like we got Doom, we got we got
Horizon Zero
Undertale,
Dawn.
got Bloodborne, Persona 5. Yeah,
Oh,
hell yeah.
Psychonauts.
Someone said Psychonauts, which
Hey, wait a second.
That's probably not the last
Um,
5 years, but god, that game is so good.
so
Battletech.
good it transcends time.
Yeah.
Can I break rank and say Shovel Knight?
Oh hell
No,
yeah!
I
Shovel
love
Knight's cool
Shovel
as
Knight.
hell.
Yeah.
And they have done some of the best DLC that I've ever seen.
Yes, I played through all of them. I love that game so much. Oh my god.
Yo, somebody said Heavensward, the Final Fantasy 14 expansion. I totally agree with that. I just got back into Final Fantasy 14. Yo, that game's good.
Super cool. Yeah, I never got a chance to play Nier, but I think I should give it a try because it sounds like people really enjoy it.
It's one hell of a fucking game.
Oh, for sure. Hello, who just popped in today?
Who is this?
Oh, looks like this person will be lurking. Problem.
You know what? We respect lurkers around here.
Lurkers run streams.
Holy shit, Todd in the Shadows.
I let
Oh,
him know.
shit.
Yeah.
I actually know him. Wow.
Oh well, there you go. Yeah, Todd,
Yeah.
you're free to get onto voice here and introduce yourself. We're glad to have you on the show, as that is what it is now.
I just started watching some of their videos.
Hey.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Has the occasional bad take on music, but you know what? I forgive him.
Yeah, because we're all about support on the Skeleton Crew.
Yeah.
For real.
About love and support. Righty.
Todd?
Todd's definitely in here, we promise.
Yes.
But just let us know if you have anything going on with your headset or something, buddy.
What if it was Todd Howard? What if he jumped in here?
Why don't we at Todd Howard? Ask him to come into the chat.
You know what? I'm gonna do that right
Ask them to
now.
make a good video game.
Ask him. No,
Hey.
then he won't show up if we ask him to make a game. At Todd Howard, yeah. Todd Howard, yeah. Well, let's get Todd Howard to say trans right. I'm still pretty floored that we managed to get Chelsea Manning. That was
so surreal when that happened.
I was not around for
in
that.
The fucking chat.
Same, like, God.
It was inspirational and amazing.
God, I love Chelsea Manning. I'm such a fan.
She mentioned that she's been writing a book and she keeps getting distracted by Xbox, and that just spoke to me so much.
By the way, you guys aren't getting a feedback from my mic, correct?
Nope.
Do I need to fix it? Okay, cool. Because I see my little green light going off. I just want to make sure.
I was a little bit.
Okay. So that's what I need to fix. Anyways, it sounds like Todd in the Shadows will be showing up to the voice section of the chat in about 15 minutes or so. So fans, please stay tuned for that. What were you about to say?
I don't know. I wasn't going to say anything.
Totally valid. Alrighty, so let's think about. Does anyone have any personal anecdotes? Anything they want to talk about, think about? Anybody in the chat have any questions for your wonderful hosts?
Somebody said talk about Steven Universe.
I was just gonna yes, please.
I
I've
really
never
like
watched
Steven
it.
Universe, but I'm nowhere near like where they are like right now. So I'm way behind. But everything I've seen is super cute, and
I love Steven Universe. I'm just like frustrated that it takes so long to like figure out what's happening, and like the Steven bombs like in the episodes like.
yeah, that's why I stopped watching. I couldn't keep up with like the weird schedule. It ended up just making me quit.
Totally, it's like I'll just like take a couple hours every like 4 or 5 months and just binge all the content that's happened in the last several months. So,
I think someone said there's an echo.
Yeah, if someone's saying echo, then we gotta fix echo. It sounds like we should be fine now, though. Anyways.
Get
One asks
Rebecca on the stream.
Bomber.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, someone's asking where H.Bomber is. Just as a reminder, he is taking a nap right now. Well-deserved rest.
A very well-deserved rest.
He's
Very
dreaming
well.
about little rainbow bananas.
I forgot to take my contact lenses out. I'm just a sec.
Yep, he's back. He was back for just a moment.
He's dreaming about saving trans kids' lives and has done an amazing job today.
Oh, hello.
What the fuck? Oh.
Everybody type in the chat. Go to bed. Go to bed, H-Bomb. H-Bomb, go to bed.
Yeah, let's get this going.
Let's get him in bed. Oh,
No.
Oh, my eyes can breathe.
No.
Is that cake? What is he eating cake? What is he doing? Is he just taking off his contacts?
Nice.
Yeah, well, keep in mind that the stream's on delay. So, he was.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright. Breathing eyes gang. Go to bed. Go to bed, squad, yeah.
Why is he back?
Harris,
you need to go to fucking sleep.
I just realized the main reason I wanted into the stream was to tell him that I like Dark Souls 2, and I haven't done that yet.
Wait, Dark Souls 2 sucks.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Dark Souls 2 is good. I'm not afraid to say that.
Look. You can not afraid to say that and also still be right.
he's fixed up the chat for us. Everybody say thank you, H-Bomb, for fixing up
Thanks,
the...
Harris.
Thanks, Harry.
Thanks.
Everyone in the chat say Dark Souls 2 is good.
Everybody in
Dark Souls
the
2.
chat.
Everyone in the chat tell the
chat.
truth and say that all of the other games, including Demon Souls and Kingsfield, are better than Dark Souls 2.
Wow. That is a take.
Everybody post in the chat what your opinion on Dark Souls 2 is. Some of you like it, some of you don't like it so much. It's whatever.
The only good video game is Sly Cooper 2.
The only good video game is that video game the Estonian government released to teach you how to be an Estonian citizen, and that's the only game, actually.
The only good game was that Doom clone that came in a box of checks in like 1997. Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
I do know what you're
Chex
talking
Quest,
about.
the Doom
Chex
clone,
Quest.
hell yeah.
Yes, that is the only good video game.
Bad Rats is the only good video game.
Harris is doing
we
some
love
arts
you,
and
Harry.
crafts on stream.
Everyone tell Harry we love you.
Is this arts and crafts or like...
Everyone tell Harris that you love him.
The scrawlings of a mad...
I mean, it's both.
This is like...
Sleep
this is
deprived.
Like watching... It feels like he's sleepwalking.
Is that legible?
Honestly,
Can you hear
yeah.
that? Can you see that? Is that right?
Yeah, no, it
Yeah,
looks
you can-
perfect.
It says I heart you, it's cute.
Thank you.
It's beautiful.
We heart you
It's
too.
fine.
That's outstanding. Man,
Favorite
4:30.
16-bit retro game?
I was a big fan of Tetris. I don't know. Play a lot of old games. Someone else is gonna have to take that question.
Final Fantasy 6.
There you go.
That
Big
is
same.
That's got to be like probably like my favorite game of all time. Like I like love the story. Obviously, like love the system. I like lost myself in that game when I was like 15, like super formative time. Right around the time that I started watching Evangelion. Just like two pieces of media that were just like super formative for me at like that right time in my life.
I got
Both
to
those games
90.
made me trans.
Sorry.
What?
I got to 98.6% in Final Fantasy VI and went and rebeat it because I didn't get Mog's Water Dance or teach Realm how to get Medio.
Oh god, the fucking water dance. You have to like go through the veldt,
Yeah.
right? And you have to like do the whole. Oh gosh.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, how about this? What's everyone's... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say mine's probably gonna be Super Metroid. That game was the first like 16 or I don't know how many fucking pixel art game that like really like honed in on like the terror of it.
That's a good pick. My favorite, like, I guess you'd call it classic game, like from NES era, is probably actually Duck Hunt, because that's the first game I ever remember playing when I was like 4.
Is it bad that the first game I remember playing is Mortal Kombat?
That is, you know what? That might explain it a little bit.
So has everybody answered? Still working on working our way through.
Oh, hey, Valentina, what's the
Yes.
first game you remember playing?
Ooh, the first game I remember playing. Oh, that's actually I can tell you. Does anybody remember the putt-putt games? They were like point-and-click adventures.
Oh my
You would
God.
play- Yeah,
Yeah.
right. So you'd play.
Putt Goes to the Moon? Holy shit.
It was not putt-putt. I have played putt-putt goes. Not. It was the one with the race at the end. Hold on. Was it? Which putt-putt game? Hey, chat! If you guys ever played putt-putt as a kid, which one ends with him like he like has to get all ready for the race, and he goes like building to building, and he like gets tires, and he gets like gasoline, he gets all this stuff.
Oh fuck! Peanut Butter Gamer did a
Putt-putt
video.
joins the parade. That's it.
Putt joins
Yes,
the parade. Oh
that was
my
the
God.
first game I ever played, and H-Bomb needs an invite link. Let me get that for him. Oh, I don't know how to get that.
Oh, the first game that I ever played, as far as I remember, was actually the Back to the Future game. That's not a joke. Like that's actually like.
I don't think I've ever seen footage of that.
It's like supposedly awful. I remember the name for it. Instead of calling it Back to the Future, I would call it Yikes.
Wait a second.
You know what game? Like, it wasn't the first game I ever played. The first game I got really into, and I'm gonna move this question out to the rest of you after I say it. But first game you ever got really into was SimCity 4.
Oh, for
the
me,
really
it
old one.
was.
Oh, go ahead.
It was Ocarina of Time, easily.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that was like when I was like 6 or 7. That came out. I got an N64. We got that like maybe a month or so after it came out.
Yeah.
The game that is. And that is by far my most played game of like my formative childhood is Ocarina of Time.
See, I picked up SimCity 4 off of one of those like Scholastic fairs, right? So I picked up a copy for it and brought it home, and I was like so obsessed with it, I'd like sneak out onto the computer like late at night to play it, and I got caught. My mom took it away, and then just like straight up lost the game disc, and then I.
By the way, we're really showing the difference. We're really showing the difference in our ages here, because you said like what, SimCity 4, and I said Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
My first game was
Ocarina of Time at 6 or 7. I was like, oh God, I'm old.
the first game I remember playing was Combat for the Intellivision.
Yo.
And
Wow.
the game that really like made me wake up when I was younger was King's Quest 6 on Sierra Games for the PC.
Wow, King's Quest, that's a throwback.
Yep.
The first game I remember being like really into would probably be Shadow of the Colossus.
Somebody said it was 2600. There was also a Combat release for Intellivision. Anyway, sorry.
So someone in the chat asked who was on voice. And I saw earlier someone asked what was going on with Harry. So Harry is asleep. Still got some of the game to play, but he'll be back. I don't know. I don't think he ate the soy. He was eating tortillas.
Yeah, no, he had like a wrap. Comes back to
Yeah.
the store with a wrap. He has tortillas he still has to go through, and then some soy, I believe.
Right. That's the food
Oh.
update.
That's
just
the food.
Just taking a nap. And then in voice chat, we've just got a few of us. I'm Mel, and then there's others. I'll say hi.
Yeah, and we've been doing kind of the rotation of who's who in the chat, and we tend to do that whenever somebody leaves or joins, just to make sure everyone's aware of what's happening.
Yeah.
But yeah, wow, someone in the chat just mentioned we've now had about 55 guests.
Holy shit, that's so many.
Wow.
Ranging from
Jesus.
major like national figures like Chelsea Manning to the humble Twitter user
To me,
Valentina
basically.
Leftist Thought 420.
Yeah.
So we've really all walks of life. All walks of life.
I'm trying to see without my lenses and it's going quite painfully.
I got you.
Good luck.
How many tweets has Graham Linehan made? That's our new goal. $1 every tweet.
Yeah, I got you.
Every single...
He's been tweeting so much since he woke up.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me pull replies too. You need one.
Oh yeah, I just want to say fuck Graham Lennon.
Yeah, same. Fuck him.
I just figured I needed to say that once on stream.
17 tweets since he woke up about 2 hours ago, but
What's his
seems
total?
to have taken...
What's his total tweets right now?
Oh, 168,000. Oh, 168,998 tweets.
Okay. 168.
I'm sorry, 1679 is what you're looking for.
1679. What? Sorry.
167,998. I'm sorry, Twitter rounded it up on the...
No problem. Thank you.
And his last tweet was him trying to bully Chelsea Manning.
Haha,
What the
not gonna
fuck?
work.
Oh my god.
Not gonna work.
Wow.
You can't bully Chelsea Manning.
Because she tweeted out fuck Graham Lennon.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Is it Linehan or
RT.
Lineham? I don't even know anymore.
It's Linehan, H-A-N. Let me pull...
Linehan. Okay.
Yeah, Linehan. Linehan. Anyways, as we did see requesting in the chat, I do believe you are updating the donation goal. Is that correct?
Yes, we are. We're 91% of the way to $1 for every tweet Graham Linehan has ever done.
Perfect. Everybody in the chat, get ready.
New goal.
A big
There we
thanks to
go.
Graham for
And I'm out. I love you all. I'm back soon.
Alrighty.
And I
Good night,
think,
Harris.
based on the fact
Harry.
we've gone 38 hours and this is my second sleep, we should probably finish the game and then do a 101% with guests on, like, do another run another time, because I'm dying. Anyway, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good sleep. Alrighty, so back onto the Skeleton Crew. Your prayers have been answered. We have updated the chat amount, or the donation goal. You now have to put down $1 for every tweet Graham Linehan has ever made, which I'm sure we
It
can
would
do
be-
without a problem.
It would be so rad if Harry could wake up and have us have met that goal.
Oh, for
So
sure.
if you're in the chat, if you haven't given now, like, I just think that would be a cool thing for him to wake up to. Is
Yeah.
having to come up with a whole new goal when he's awake.
Pull friends, pull family, tell them you're donating to trans rights.
Special
and
thanks
the
to
decline
Laura
of-
Shortridge or Discordian Kitty on Twitter for the idea to do the Graham Linehan tweets, by the way. Just want to make sure they get credit. Thanks. Bye.
See
Alright,
ya.
bye-bye.
Good night, Harris.
Sleep well.
Oh, also, yeah, so Emma, if you were listening earlier, was one of our guests. Her power went out, and that's
Yeah.
unfortunately why she disconnected.
Aw.
There
So,
are a lot of winter storms in the United States, so that is why.
Yeah.
Yes, so I do want to, as per her wishes, let everybody know to give one last shout out to @MagicTheyGirl on Twitter. Give her some support during these terrible winter storms that they have in the U.S. Meanwhile, I am sitting pretty in Arizona, where we don't get snow except in Flagstaff. I am not.
Yeah, and by
So-
the way, if I suddenly disconnect, it's because my power went out.
Oof.
Please
Yeah.
be safe.
I will
Please be
try.
safe.
I will try.
You are very valid and very valued. You just stay safe, okay?
And I hope if Emma's listening that she's staying safe too.
Yes.
We'll throw that. We'll send that to the chat for her.
Everyone out there, stay warm. People in the chat, everyone say stay warm.
Warm gang.
Warm gang, rise up.
Warm gang in the chat. Thank you.
All right. So more people are asking who's in voice chat, so we need to go around again.
Oh, that's right. We're gonna do one more round.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll make it real quick. You just do your name, your Twitter handle, and then, or if you use something other than Twitter, Twitch, or
Yeah.
YouTube, etc. So we'll start out with me, who has become the impromptu host, Valentina @LeftistThought420, Twitter user. Go on next to Bree.
Yo, I'm Bree. You can find me @anarcho_vampire on Twitter. Next.
Hey, I'm Lexi. You can find me at Cyberwitch Lexi on everything.
Perfect.
I'm left at London, and you can find me at Left at London. Please stream my music at Left at London on Spotify and other stuff.
Perfect. Mel, your turn.
Yeah, I'm Mel Stone. You can find me on Twitter, Mel Stone Music, and I'm also on Spotify.
Outstanding. And Ripley?
I'm Ripley Violet from Transmission Gaming here on Twitch and Ripley Storm on Twitter.
Awesome. And Todd, since you're still in the chat, I assume, I can read out yours since you don't have your phone connected yet if you'd like, or we can just wait until you're ready to go there. Let's see what else is happening. It looks like we are making steady progress. Everybody putting out a couple of dollars here and there for reaching our new donation goal.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. Oh, it's outstanding. And it is morning again on the British Isle.
It is 7 o'clock here. I did not anticipate being awake right now.
Me neither, but I
This is
think
rad.
if I have all of my wonderful, wonderful chat friends who I know did not come here for me, but you're keeping me awake, I can roll this over and take a really big sleep at the end of the day and then go back to work today.
Hey,
Be famous.
D Dowza, it's just one L and with an E, so MEL, and then Stone, STONE.
Hey.
But thanks, D Dowza.
Valentina, somebody is saying in the chat that you should start your own podcast. And I'm going to second this opinion and ask you to have me on as a guest.
Oh my god, that'd be super cool.
You should definitely have a podcast. Yeah.
That's so sweet of you guys. I thought about it, but I never figured out what niche I would fill for a podcast.
Good voice and like good radio presence, like would listen to for an hour or more.
Yes.
I had me and a friend were considering doing a podcast for a while, and our like niche was going to be we were going to make them bite-sized episodes so they're only half an hour.
Nice.
And that was the big like twist on it, but we never decided what to like do it about. Sorry.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, shit, Todd. Hey, Todd.
Everybody in the shadows. Say hello to Todd in the shadows. Please introduce yourself.
I'm stepping in for a second. How's everyone doing?
Doing outstanding.
Doing good.
We're doing good.
How are you, Todd?
I'm up a little too early. I couldn't sleep.
Welcome.
Oh no.
To sleep shortly, but I just wanted to check in with the chat that where all the cool kids are.
Yeah.
Hi, cool kids.
Well, now that you're here.
So I got up and Graham Lanahan is going right off right now on the Twitters.
He is kicking off.
Wild.
Oh, he's back on his posting.
Yeah, he
as
is.
of 4 minutes ago.
Can't believe Graham Linehan tweeted back on my bullshit lol hashtag.
Did he really?
No, stop asking that. I'm so sorry.
I think the best thing about really getting to Graham is at the end of the day, even though he did it as a joke to insult, we still got him to put his pronouns in his bio. And I say that's a win.
That's a pretty big win, yeah.
I think the best thing that we can do is I think it'd be kind of fucking funny if we all just like referred to Graham Linham with those pronouns and then just like see if go like, no, it was a joke. And then
It's not what he wanted. That's funny. I mean, also someone's asking what the next goal is. The goal is now $1 for each tweet Graham Linehan has ever done. It's at $167,900. I'm sorry, $167,998.
He's
except
tweeted
now
us 167,000 times.
Yeah.
That joke.
And it's $9.99. And
here's the thing: it's going to keep going up, so our goal will always keep increasing. So we'll have to keep doing this.
It's a race.
Donating.
It's a race.
We gotta
By the end of
outpace
the
him.
stream, by the end of the stream, it's just going to be like 8 million donate, like because of fucking Graham Lineham's tweets. I'm so tired.
But chat can do it. Chat can help us make that goal.
Yeah. No, we can do it. Chat, we cannot do this without you, okay?
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are the ones that have made this all possible, for real.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
like the donations keep coming in, so like thank you everybody. Like there has not been a drop in the number of donations coming in, so thank you so much.
Exactly. We're all up here having our, trying to be entertaining, but without this wonderful chat here to sustain us, we'd all be just talking to each other, and that's not as interesting.
Well, I mean that might be
you all are interesting, and I love you all, but I mean,
Yeah.
it wouldn't raise $154,000. That would be a better way to phrase it. I
That is
apologize.
true.
Yeah, definitely.
Totally. And
So
like,
true.
we've like given shout outs to like some of the bigger amounts that have come in, but like the vast majority of contributions that have been coming in have been like $4.20,
Hell yeah.
$6.90. It's a bunch of like small donations that have added up to this huge number of 154,000. So like don't worry about like not feeling like, just give whatever you can, and if you can't, like that's cool too.
Just spread the
Like,
word.
Spread the word. Like that's all that you need to do.
There's no such thing as a micro donation. Every penny counts.
Yup.
There's only microdosing. There's no microdonations.
You know what I think's really cool?
Small donation gang.
That just by one Twitch stream, now every character in Donkey Kong 64 is trans. That's some serious power. I like this.
Can you believe they've been trans this whole time?
I know, it's wild that we only found out right now.
Wow. Be still my heart.
Even the bad guys, like, am I a bad person for beating up a bunch of trans alligators?
No, because you're trans yourself too. It's not like discrimination.
Okay.
Yeah, in that case, that you're not beating them up because they're trans. They just happen to be. It's equality.
Yeah.
You know?
Look.
Who's in the chat? Who am I talking to? Funny names.
I'm left at London. I'm actually.
H-Bomb's still awake, I swear.
Yeah, he was there in the video a second ago.
Harris, go to sleep. Oh my god.
Harry, go to sleep.
You need the rest.
But anyways, yeah, in a bit we'll go again through the what is it, the names of everybody that you're talking to.
Reintroduction.
We'll do reintroductions, of course. But I am currently the impromptu host, making sure everything stays on track. Valentina at leftistthought420 on twitter.com.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
My name's Bree. That's about it.
I guess we'll just go through the introductions again. Lexi, turn. We'll go down the list.
I'm Lexi. You can find me at CyberWitchLexi on Twitch and everywhere.
Perfect. Left at London.
Oh, hello. Yes.
Someone's asking for pronouns with our
Oh,
intros.
that's a really good
mine
idea.
are she/her.
Yeah.
I also
Same.
use she, her. And I'm Valentina.
I'm she, her, and I'm.
You cut out there, but I'm pretty sure you said you're lesbian.
I'm lesbian, and I'm also left on Twitter. Left at London on Twitter.
It sounds like you might need to go to bed.
Yeah, you sound so tired.
I'm setting up my speakers right now. I can't go.
Nat.
My bed is covered.
Nat, speakers can wait. You can take a look.
My speakers are on my bed now.
Okay, but they can just be in your floor. Or you can cuddle them. If you like to cuddle speakers, I'm not going to judge you if you do.
I love cuddling.
Hell yeah, cuddle gang. Everyone cuddle gang in the chat.
Cuddle gang.
Is that Left at London?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, someone asked what my ad is again. It's at leftist thought 420. Thank you.
Somebody's made a good point that we don't have.
We don't have what now?
Like somebody pointed out that we don't have any fucking.
What?
Trans people of color.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm really fucking tired, but yeah.
You should definitely go to bed.
Yeah.
But we say that with love and in our hearts.
Yeah.
I'm awake.
You can come back. I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah, no, this is going to go on for a while.
Yeah, we just want to make sure that you take care of yourself.
A trans person of color asked if they could join and yeah, considering.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes,
Should we go?
absolutely.
Yeah.
That's one of the problems with like trans Twitter is it's very white, unfortunately.
It's so fucking white, and I hate it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's
People
one
are
of the things
suggesting people are suggesting Cat Black. I've met her.
Oh yeah, no, I love her Twitter account. Yeah.
I'm a huge Cat Black fan. I thought for a second Cat Black was pulling, and I'm like, wow.
No, yeah, if she wants to get on, like, that'd be great.
Oh,
But
I mean,
real quick,
I-
we had a $300 donation.
I think she lives in California, so it might be not a great time
yeah.
at the moment.
Yes.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m. Oh my god, it's
5 a.m. gang. 5
It's fucking 7 a.m. here.
7
almost-
a.m.
yeah,
here.
7
Grant
a.m. here.
Lineham's gallbladder gave $300.
Oh, thank you so much,
wanted to shout
Grandma
out,
Hem's
thank you,
gallbladder.
His own body is revolting against him. We are doing it.
Piece by piece, we will turn Grand Linehan.
Nice.
I want to
mean,
see some donations from his teeth, his toenails, everything like that.
Everything but his bad, stupid brain.
Yes, the brain can get left behind.
left at London behind.
It's just
Means
Heyo.
Oh, and I'm Mel. That's Jinx. So you have my name.
not all Graham Lanahan.
I'm Ripley. She, her, or they, them pronouns. I'm non-binary and trans. Ripley Storm on Twitter. Ripley Violet on Twitch.
Hell yeah, get some non-binary representation up in here.
And be love.
Yes. Okay, now H-Bomb is saying goodnight for like the 4th time. Go to
Paris,
bed.
oh my god,
to sleep,
get some
Paris.
sleep. Have sweet dreams. Wake up, come back, hang out.
We got a new guest.
Oh, do we have a new guest? Alrighty.
Hi.
Oh my gosh,
Maru,
hi.
please introduce yourself. I want everybody in the chat to give a warm welcome to Maru. I'm so sorry.
Hi. I'm a Palestinian activist locally. I actually grew up there. I'm a trans woman, and I do some consultation for a couple people, specifically with regards to issues on the Middle East. I'm helping currently an actual joke and Batco on YouTube produce 2 videos about Palestine.
Nice.
Outstanding.
Oh, that's really cool.
Welcome to the stream.
Thank you.
Yeah. We've
My,
been kind
my mouse is currently broken, so let me set myself to push to talk.
Sure. We've just been kind of taking, variety questions, whatever people inside of the chat have been coming up with, or our wonderful viewers have been coming up with. So, it's kind of a relaxed show today, as it is the Skeleton Crew.
Yeah.
Is there like a time thing on this? Like, will the stream ever end, or?
No.
It'll probably take a break when he beats the game.
Yeah.
But I think he mentioned he might like just do this again.
He'll have to restart the VOD at 48 hours because I think VOD's cut off at 48 hours. But if he wants to keep going, hey.
Yeah, it depends. It depends on what's going on with the game at that point. But we're keeping his chat entertained until then. That's all I'm worried about. And also, people in the chat are pointing out that he actually already did the VOD, so we are all good there.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, H.BurgerGuy has 300 IQ. He already took care of that.
It's a very impressive IQ.
Yeah, 6 figures.
Oh,
Yep.
oh God. Why am I awake? I mean, I know H-Bomb's awake, but she is absolutely awake. To answer the chat, is Amy Dog with you, and is she still the best dog? Amy Dog is still asleep. She is in bed, but she is indeed the best dog.
Yeah, I've been watching the stream as much as I can, but I'm prepping for work on Monday right now.
Yeah, work on Monday, gang, right? I have to be at work. I have to be awake for work in 25 and a half hours. So I'm just prepping for that.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I'm always at work because I work from home. So
Can I?
I'm trying
really,
to get in on that live.
Can I really quickly give a shout out to all the trans guys that have come to the channel tonight, because a lot of times, we really focus on trans femininity and we don't acknowledge all the trans guys out there. So much love to all you trans guys. I'm giving you hard hands right now.
Yeah, definitely. Love
Trans
you guys
guys
out
gang.
there. You guys are all awesome.
Absolutely. Shout out to the dudes, the trans dudes. We love you here on the
Shout out
Skeleton Crew.
to my trans dude friend Aaron, who just got his top surgery, and it was a big success.
Congrats.
Yeah.
So
I
awesome.
love
Congrats to
those.
Aaron.
I love those feel good stories, and I'm sure everybody here loves those kinds of feel good stories. That's great.
my
And I love. Go
one of
ahead.
my trans men friends told me once that the great benefit of being a guy is the ability to be ignored, which but that comes with its own problems. So trans man visibility, I guess.
I can definitely get that. You kind of
Yeah.
blend in with the crowd
Yeah,
a lot.
definitely.
Yeah,
Okay,
it
I
seems that
go on.
online at least,
Yeah.
trans mask rep is not prevalent, and we should correct that, and also get more trans women of color in good positions. She says, as a trans woman of color.
Totally.
And you're in a good position.
Look, I am behind that sentiment 10,000%.
Absolutely.
I actually think I'm going to go back to bed.
That's a good idea, Todd. Get some sleep.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Thanks,
hanging
man.
out for a little bit.
Yeah,
No
thanks for
problem.
stopping by.
Yeah, Todd, we were so glad to have you. I hope you have a real good sleep, okay, buddy?
Okay.
Dream about TransCon.
I'll do my best.
Do your best. That's all we ask. Anyway,
That's all
sleep.
we're all doing.
Yep.
So,
Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
okay.
It seems Todd in the shadows has gone back into the shadows.
I was really hoping for a subversion at the end of that there.
Ashes to
Nope.
ashes, dust to dust, shadows to bedtime.
Look, no subversions from me. Straightforward. That's me.
It's the only straight thing about ya. Heyo.
But actually,
we
though,
are gay. What's up?
who here gay?
I have
Hi, gay.
big
Oh.
big bisexual.
Big gay.
Did someone
I'm-
say gay?
Yeah.
Who? Hey, in the chat, who's gay? Also, in the call, who's gay?
Yeah.
Gay gang, sound off.
I think
Gay
I'm gay,
gang,
maybe?
rise up.
Lesbo gang, rise up.
I'm
Hell
pansexual
yeah.
personally, but
Yeah, I'm Pan.
Hell yeah. But
Pan,
like,
I'm
gay
just
gang
yourself-
represent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Pan, but call yourself lesbian gang, rise up.
Hell yeah, that's that good shit.
I love it. I love it.
Ollie.
Ollie, it looks like for any longtime viewers, Ollie is on the way back.
Oh, hell yeah.
Eating lunch though, so we'll have to wait a little bit. But I can see all of the little hearts in the chat with all the different little flags, and I am such a big fan of that. I love that.
I just want to say there's been so many like amazing people that like I'm a big fan of that have been on the stream. Like
Like you.
Like me.
not like me, but like Linkara was on earlier, and I really like Linkara's videos about Power Rangers. Gosh, Chelsea Manning was on. Left in London is currently on, and I'm a big fan of hers. But yeah, gosh,
Thank you.
yes. You didn't have to rush over here if you're busy with speakers.
I'm so busy with speakers.
Good luck.
Okay, thanks.
So, good stuff to talk about.
Should I like present my Twitter? I guess.
Yes.
Oh,
no, go
yes.
ahead.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Yeah, do
We
the
forgot about that.
rundown.
Please.
Twitter.com/Maruchan1312, as in the ramen brand.
Nice.
Thank you.
I
Good, we wanna-
do threads about Palestine and queer people in Palestine and other TWOC.
Outstanding.
I have faith in the people of the world after this.
It's nice because there's no way that like a lot of trans people are donating because we're all broke.
For real.
Thanks, cis people with money.
Thank you.
Thank you, people with money.
I have raised personally $170 for my laser hair crowdfunding.
That's so good. Congrats, Bree.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, here's
I need to do one of those at some point.
Amazing.
Here's
What's
a
up?
tip for all the fucking trans girls out there. Laser hair Groupon. Holy shit.
Yeah, I've looked at a lot.
I got my first treatments through Groupon. It was so fucking good.
Totally.
Yeah,
I cannot wait for my first treatment.
It makes a big difference. Even just a couple treatments, it makes a big difference.
That's like the one thing that really just makes me want to die.
Hey, I just wanna mention real quickly. I'm gonna go, but like I feel like a lot of people who are watching this and who have closeted, like I really want to give like a special like emotional shout out to them because like when I was doing Vine, I was closeted, and it was very hard for me. And like a lot of the times, I was getting misgendered. And it took me 4 years to get on HRT because of like personal issues. And I understand that people have waited longer than that, but like I hope that my perspective can help a little bit. It's the way that I see it is that like I don't know, a lot of it is having faith in yourself to be not necessarily capable, and I feel like a lot of us don't see ourselves as capable, even those who do transition. So like I really want to just like give like piece of solidarity to like any closeted trans person out there been in shoes. Those are hard. That's like a hard fucking, and I don't know. I really want to make sure if you think that you're not able to trans,
Yeah.
because like I've thought I was not gonna trans. Like look where I'm at now. I mean, like it's absolutely mind-boggling that I'm even here. The fact that like people asked for me to be here. We think that we are hated, but in reality, we are loved and we are being loved. And like all of us here on this chat right now, like, or I believe all of us maybe, but like we are capable of being loved in this street. Absolute tangible proof of that. And like it's important to know that like I love you and that like you are absolutely you are here. You are here and that's enough. And that's all I wanted to say.
Thank you.
That's a really good point.
May I add
That's
something?
beautiful. I jumped halfway through. That was
really
God.
good.
So I was gonna tear
Alright,
up.
gang,
Fucking
represent.
Hey, I love every one of you in this chat. Fuck.
yeah. So
Everyone
sorry.
in the fucking stream deserves to be loved, and everyone outside it too.
Definitely.
I started transitioning at 34, so anybody in chat right now who thinks that, you know, you can't do it, you're never too old. You're never too old. And I didn't think I was going to make it to 35, but I'm 36 now. And so it's never too late. It's never too late, folks.
In the words of 30 Rock, it's never too late for now.
Yeah, adding on to that, I thought it was way too late for me to transition at 26, and now I'm almost 28. And transitioning was the best decision I ever made in my life. And my life is 1,000 times better than it used to be. It's priceless, basically, this
Yeah,
transitioning.
for real. Honestly, like even if you lose a lot, because a lot of people do, and a lot of people will still, but there's still a place for you. It's not. It doesn't end there.
Yeah, I knew for a long time, and when I was 21, I was like in seeing a therapist, and like I got a letter, and I freaked out, and I thought I had to choose between having like a meaningful life where I could like do work that I liked and be respected and have meaningful relationships with people, or I could transition and just have a whole bunch of like really negative uh things happen with me. And so I just decided not to transition for years. And it all caught up with me at 27. And everything that I thought I would lose, the stuff that I lost wasn't worth it. And I gained so much more. I gained a better sense of self. Um, I developed deeper, more real relationships with people. I made friends that are now family. It is unequivocally the best thing I've ever done, and
Yeah.
uh, literally saved my life. And
Yeah, for real.
Same.
That's where I got
Same.
to. It was either I wasn't gonna exist anymore, or I had to transition.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and to further like expand on this whole conversation, like I've had like I feel like a lot of the way that we talk about transition is like like a be all end all solution to all our problems, but like to those of you who are transitioning or feel like they have like and like are still struggling, that transition is not indicative of like all your problems. Like I understand that point. Like I essentially like came in like while I was like transitioning, a lot of mental health problems resurfaced, just because that like I was in like a whole new environment and it was scary for me. And like I was hospitalized a couple times, and like I really scared people, and it was hard to deal with. But overall, like I wouldn't change who I am. Like I don't mind that I'm BPD anymore. I don't ADHD and that. I I just really like I've learned to love my fucked up self and acknowledge that a lot of this trauma I have like is based out of like other people's unacceptance of me, and like other people's need to understand who I am. But that's what makes this life beautiful, is that like you have to understand that like people aren't always going to understand who you are. If you're not understood, then like finding people who do understand you, like the beauty of life, the beauty like in continuing to live. Because if you're understood by everybody, you're living a boring fucking life, frankly. Like I I don't know. I just I feel like um I feel like we just need to acknowledge we are capable of anything, whether that be the good or the bad, and we really need to like.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm sorry, but
You're good.
No, it's okay.
I can help you out if you need. I think the stream proves that the voices that shut us out are not as loud as the voices that want of ourselves. You know what I mean?
So yeah, definitely, and I want people in the chat to know that, this is proof that you're gonna be supported and that you do have a community that you can rely on, and it is important to, live your authentic self, however that
Yeah.
is,
What
and also.
I always tell trans people who are closeted or haven't started transitioning, I always tell them kind of the same thing. I always tell them, like, you're a lot stronger than you think you are, because that is something that I found out myself
Hell yeah.
through
Yeah.
like just real world experience. Like, I thought this would never be possible. I never thought like any of this transition stuff would happen. I never thought for a moment, like, I would have so many friends. I've been in a committed relationship for over a year now. I never thought any of that was possible back when I was suffering from dysphoria, but turns out I was a lot stronger than I thought I was, and I know out there that you're a lot stronger than you think you are.
Somebody asked in the chat, but what if we already forgot what our authentic? And I wouldn't say that you've gotten it, you just lost it, and you're able to find it again. Like
Or even
you never lose your authentic self. It's always there. You just need to find it.
Yeah, definitely. Every day you are your authentic self, whoever you are right then, and you can change that at any point. You can be your authentic self. It's a choice you make, and it's constant.
As a trans woman approaching 40, I just want to say to everybody, never give up and never surrender, because you can be your authentic self, and no matter what people tell you.
Honestly, before I transitioned in all this, I came from a really, really shitty, abusive relationship, and I didn't know what I would do after. I'm stuck with PTSD at this point, and I didn't know what I'd be able to do with it in the future. I didn't know how I'd be able to live at all, and transitioning and finding a community of people and just this love is it's so good and pure, and I love all of you.
This is really like the point of
Go
like
ahead.
this is like really reminding me of like last show of the night speeches got like weirdly emotional.
Yeah.
For those in abusive or for me at least, my parents are conservative and religious. There's always a way out. You'll get out of there. You'll be able to be the authentic person that you want to.
I mean, I packed my car when I was 25 and moved cross country and didn't talk to people for 10, 12 years before I actually got the courage to transition. So no matter what adversity you come across, no matter how hard you're fighting, there is always hope.
Yeah. And a lot of people think that like if they after they've transitioned, they're like weak or they didn't transition right or something. Like no, like like a lot of experience dysphoria that's like common and like I want to say like a lot common posted normal in all of us because it's true. Like not all experience dysphoria. Those of us that do, like it's important to understand that like feeling dysphoria is a common thing, even like during transition and shit like that. But you know, I'm I can't believe that I made that super emotional.
Yeah,
No,
it's
it's
been
fine.
really.
Oh, that was good.
Like a lot of moments have been
That
emotional.
was beautiful.
Yeah.
I've been here the longest, I think.
Ollie's back.
Hey,
Welcome to the Skeleton Crew, lads.
Oh, fuck. Skeleton Crew's getting intense now.
I would say Daddy's back, but it's 2019 and we don't say yes, Daddy now. We say aye, Captain.
Hi, Captain.
I mean, I'm fine with Daddy, but
like a skeleton pirate, man.
Let me be reminding all the crew in the stream to put their headphones on. because otherwise we be getting echoes all over the ship. And thank you for all your emotional support for the chat that's going on. While Harris is down in his bunk, in his cabin, in his hammock, or whatever it is that pirates sleep in, we're gonna be here on the sea of the streams, weathering all the storms that we've got out here, trying to pursue the mermaids of the ocean and watching out for Scylla, Charybdis, and Graham Linehan.
I think I'm gonna get whiplash from the tone shift.
It was very sudden too.
But I love
There was no
this.
All of which is to say, hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello. It's nice to be back. What a wonderful, wonderful, super duper chat and a lovely, lovely thing to jump into.
Yeah, I gotta say,
wonderful, sweet time.
Yeah,
Welcome
we can't cry all night. We have to.
I mean, I can.
You can cry all night. It's okay.
Yeah.
I probably could as well.
Okay, I'm gonna keep on setting my. I'm gonna still be listening.
I don't know if I've been here the second longest or that's Casey Explosion, but either way, it's been so emotional.
Casey's put in a hell of a watch.
Yeah, Casey's been doing so fucking good.
Oh, wow,
I should say thank you to Casey when this stream's over, when this hellish nightmare ends.
I hope Harry doesn't get in trouble for me streaming copyright music from the Muppets pirate movie down
I didn't hear in the background, so I think it was good.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
I didn't
Damn it.
hear it, but really good taste.
How wrong is it to say aye, daddy?
I think it's brilliant.
Great.
Yeah, somebody told me that Daddy is cancelled, and I was like, I just got it, so no.
You just got one of your
Oh, daddy, my daddy.
Well, it's wonderful to be here whilst Harris is hopefully getting a little bit of sleep. Although he keeps,
Harris he just
keeps typing.
Typed in chat for fuck's sake. He's still awake.
He's become just like the thing he hates the most. He's become just like Graham. But did he see on Twitter? He asked Graham, "Does he know how to beat Beaver Bother?"
I mean,
That was
Graham
priceless.
probably created the beavers.
I don't think Harris can sleep right now because he's like. Sorry, I'm fucking with you.
Oh, never mind. Continue.
Too excited.
I think Harris can't sleep because of the gravity of like what we've been doing, like the last. Because it's now noon and I've been awake for 12 hours, and during that time, we had the CEO of fucking Mermaids come on during that time.
Yeah. Susie, it was really nice chatting to her.
Yeah, Susie was amazing. Holy shit. People cry because of Susie, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
Harris is doing what I do, where he says goodnight to everyone and then gets into bed with his phone.
And he
Just keeps posting. Just keeps posting.
It's really not.
The posting never stops. I'm taking a look at the leaderboard, and people are doing their best to move me out of the top 10. I have run out of money, so I can't really go any higher. I think my highest position is going to be number 6.
That's still enough for the goodie bag. It's fine.
Yeah, do it for the goodie bag. Number 1 and number 2, number 1 tied, we have Weesk and One Fine Cat with $3,000 each. Methyl Transferase at number 3 with $2,100, followed closely by The Name Field is Required by $2,000 and Nido King at $2,000, then followed by Your Humble Captain. Number 6, and then Burrito Heim, $1,600. The Fifth Mat at $1,559. You could move up to number 7, The Fifth Mat, if you were feeling generous. Followed closely by Do the Shakespeare at $1,500, who made their first donation of $500 in order to get me to read out Macbeth at Harry on the stream in hour 2, followed by number 10, None of Your Business, $1,417.54. So thank you to all of those 9 people and me for doing that. And so far we have raised $156,358.48 in American, which
Think
is
of all the money that
about-
Harris can tax dodge with.
I know that after the stream is finished, Harris is going to have a little bit of a sleep, and then he's going to look at his PayPal and then book a ticket to Costa Rica, and we're never going to hear from him again. No, of course not.
He deserves it, honestly. If that was the ending to his story, I would love that. That would be amazing.
He just runs, or he rips off a mask, and it's been Graham the whole time. They've all been deceived.
Thanks, Graham.
Siphoning it.
Hashtag thanks, Graham.
He's Graham, and he just does a runner with the money.
Thank
Somebody
you.
in the chat says, Ollie, you should play Puck from Midsummer Night's Dream. I really don't think I should because I'm 6'1" and quite large, and I think a puck. If you want a puck, you want it to be like a very small, very energetic woman. I have played Oberon in Midsummer Night's Dream, and that's really more my casting. I was a very sort of Elrondish, pointy-eared Oberon, which was really good. Well, I wasn't very good, but the play was good.
One
I
of my
set up the
friends.
speakers.
One of
I
my
set
friends
up
in. Sorry, I
speakers.
left it. London. Go ahead.
I set up the speakers.
Good job.
I did it.
Proud of
Brilliant.
you.
Nice.
Good job.
Everyone say they're proud of Nat.
Everybody
We're all
say
very proud of
they're
that.
proud of me.
So I don't think I've been introduced to some of the people who are in the chat at the moment. Who do we have? Could we introduce ourselves?
From the top?
From the top.
Okay, I'm Boxful of Bats. I have a Twitter, a Twitch, and a YouTube. I'm working on a video right now. That's all I got. Next person.
What's it about, though? What's the video about?
Oh, it's about Celeste. It's about the video game Celeste and sleep paralysis and mental health and stuff like that. And also, I like mayonnaise and pear. That's my hot take of the day. Please
Okay,
debate.
that's bad. Okay, who's next?
My name is Bree Brunel. I have a Twitter account at anarcho_vampire. I'm trans. I have a blog where I talk about my transition. And yeah, that's about it.
Nice. Okay, who's next?
Hi, I'm Lexi. You can find me everywhere at Cyberwitch Lexi. I talk about trans and leftist shit all the time.
Hey, fantastic. And next?
Hey, I'm left at
Ah,
London. And
left
I'm
at
actually,
London.
Yeah, I'm about to leave actually. So after everybody's done with roll call, I want to say one last thing.
Okay, cool. And Maru Melstone. Who's next?
Maru. Hi, I'm Maru / Valerie. I am a Palestinian American trans activist. I do some work helping people do videos on topics related to the Middle East. I'm currently working with Batco and an actual joke on 2 such videos.
Mm-hmm.
And
Wonderful. And next?
Cool. Hey, I'm Mel Stone. I'm on Twitter at Melstone Music. You can also find me on Spotify under Mel Stone. I'm trans, and my pronouns are she, her.
Okay, cool. I think I'm next. For those who don't know me, I'm Ollie Thorne. I'm a pirate captain and a YouTuber and a friend of Harry's, and doing my best to help out and keep the stream, the Skeleton Crew, running. And next up?
I'm Ripley Violet from Transmission Gaming, Ripley Storm on Twitch. I'm a production artist by day, comic book artist by night.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, you guys can all hear me properly, correct?
Yeah, you're just a little quiet there, I think.
Very quiet.
Let me fix that real quick.
And echoey, of course, but it's fine.
Well, hopefully we can get you. Hopefully we can get you turned up in time.
If you want, you can just type it out and I'll read it out for you.
Brilliant.
In my shaggy voice, of course.
So, do any of you have any experience playing Donkey Kong 64?
Hey, you guys can hear me now properly, right? I'm not real quiet.
Yeah, you're normal
Yeah,
now.
you're perfect.
I accidentally muted my microphone. Anyways, hello everyone again. I'm Valentina at Leftist Thought 420 on Twitter. I was originally impromptu hosting the Skeleton Crew, but it seems like Ollie has taken that position.
No, not at all. Let's do it together. Let's do it together.
Oh,
sounds perfect. Communists, all right? We're all into the
Yarr!
The
The ship can have more than one captain.
The original Skeleton Crew was 4 people. The original Skeleton Crew was 4 people holding the fort together. It's not going to end like. There's no hosts. It's all people.
Yeah, I don't mean to come in and jump in. I just saw a
wears
bit of
the
a
funny
gap,
hat.
and whenever there's a stage, I have an incurable desire to fill it because I'm an actor and I love attention.
I feel that. I am the exact same way. And yeah, no, I don't want to act like I was, some important all in the center, but it seemed like I was kind of pushing people to keep things moving.
Cool. All right, let's keep going then.
Perfect.
Yeah. Okay, so like I said, I guess I want to leave with just one final thought. I know I've been waxing poetic, I guess, late at night, and that's the way that I get when it's late at night. But a couple of things. Number one, love your friends more. I think 2018 2018 was the year where I didn't value friendships as much as I did relationships, and I've learned a lot in this past year. And so, like, it's important to remember that, like, I don't know, especially as like a polyamorous person, like it's very easy to not value relationships. It's easy to value relationships. Got relationship energy, but you know, it's important to do that. And then a couple other things. If you are questioning that you are you just might be, and that's okay. Like we're we'll 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 welcome you with open arms, uh, and a nice cup of tea, and then finally abolish ICE. Fuck 12. Who? What is that? A foot?
Oh god, that's a foot. That's a human foot.
It is a foot.
foot?
Hey, there's
Show feet on stream.
I could finally come.
Post feety sweetie.
I couldn't resist it.
Brutal.
Feet chat. Feet gang rise up. Can we get a
Feet
feet
gang
gang
rise
in the
up.
chat?
Can we get Teeth Gang rise up as well? I missed those guys.
Oh, I did see Teeth Gang earlier. Yeah, let's see that.
I'm
Teeth
sorry,
Gang has
I
been the
didn't see-
most enduring meme of the stream.
That was like right from the first Skeleton Crew back in like 12 hours, like at 12-hour mark.
10,000 years ago?
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, about
Who was
it feels like 4 days, and I think it is like it's been like 3 days. It's spread out, you know.
Yeah.
We have
Well,
Feet Gang and we have Teeth Gang, but why not unite the clans, Feet and Teeth Gang?
Feet
Feet.
with teeth.
I mean, toenails are basically feet teeth. If you think about it.
Oh my god, I hate that.
whoa.
Feet.
I'm gonna thief your feet.
Can we get a Feeth gang going? Thank you.
We get a thief.
Let me fuck that tussie.
Oh my god.
Mouthfeel, more like mouth feet. Am I right, gamers?
Hey.
Left tubers.
Why is no one talking about the mouth feet?
Why is no one talking about the mouth feet? Thank you.
All right, it's been a pleasure. I love all of fairies bottom, and this is such a ridiculous way to come together, and I'm for it. And I'm probably gonna chat when I wake up.
Goodbye.
So,
Bye.
Thanks for hanging out, Nat. We love you.
Yes, we all love you.
Love you too. Mwah.
Everybody say goodnight, Nat.
Everybody
you,
say
hon.
goodnight.
Night,
Nat.
Nat.
Good night,
Good night, Nat.
Night, Nat.
Good night.
I did enjoy Nat, the other Nat, as in ContraPoints, mentioning the mouthfeel again in her latest video. Although, you know how she says like mouthfeel t-shirts and the profits go to the Trevor Project. She also mentioned the cum taste, and now I want a t-shirt with cum taste on it. I've already got a mouthfeel t-shirt, but I feel like I need cum taste as well.
That's such a mood. I would love a shirt like that, but I don't know where I'd wear it.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Church.
Walk into the office. Yeah. What about it?
Well, no. If you spelt it COME and then on the next line taste, people would be like, "Oh, what's come and taste what?" And be like, "Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, with what you were thinking. Yeah."
It's right under each nipple on the shirt. Cum taste.
I can't
True
read the
type.
first words.
First words I heard when I reopened the stream was cum taste. Welcome back to the Skeleton Crew.
Welcome back. Did you miss us?
Some of us are after dark, and some of us it is noon because that's the way time zones work.
Skeleton Crew appears to be horny on main time.
Yes.
I mean, sometimes noon is after
Disagree.
dark.
Yar, some of the crew seem to be a little thirsty because they've been drinking the seawater again.
Hey, chat. Okay, give me something to read out in the Shaggy voice, and I'll do Shaggy Rogers' voice, reading out whatever you want. Give me whatever you want. You gotta make sure that just ping me, all right?
But like,
me a
what
bit.
about the cum taste? Hold on, I'll write it out for you.
All right, you gotta say trans rights in the Shaggy voice.
Like a trans right?
Nice.
Trans right, scoop, zoinks!
Trans right?
Ram. They like tear the mask off at the end. It's like that's who this transfer was, or we really was.
It's Graham.
Graham Linehan.
We peeled off his saggy flaps and saw another face underneath, which was still Graham. Oh, Dan.
Looks like
Oh
we
my
have
gosh.
another guest.
Dan's here.
Back.
See, now here I was thinking that at 5:30 in the morning I was gonna be coming in to help boy up like 3 people maybe, and here there's just a whole bunch of people hanging out.
Oh yeah,
Hang on.
and now there's somebody with a rival for sexiest voice. Damn.
I'm
There's
sorry.
like 5,000 people in chat right now.
I'm sorry to ruin it because I got to do. Like, what about the content scoop? Like Zoink Scoop, what about the mouthfeel? That's hard to do.
Graham Linehan could have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those middling streamers.
I can't do like a sentence. Like, it's gonna be like 3 words tops, guys.
That was so epic.
Thank
Dan,
you.
how are you doing? Okay.
Great.
He tells us a lot.
Excellent.
Nice. He's an enigmatic man.
So where are we at? Somebody
Well-
get me caught up.
Progress or
Well, we've
like,
gained 2 people. Should we reintroduce ourselves?
Sounds good.
Yeah, 2 new people
from the top?
from the top.
Okay, I am Box Full of Bats. I have a YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. My current video is being worked on. It's going to come out 25th. It's about Celeste. It's a video game that deals with mental health, sleep paralysis. My bad take is Dark Souls 2 is better than Dark Souls 1, and also I like mayonnaise. Bree, go ahead.
My name is Bree. You can find me at anarcho_vampire on Twitter. I have a blog where I talk about my transition because I'm trans. I also yell about trans rights and politics on Twitter. My hot take is that Dark Souls 2 is better than Dark Souls 1. Next.
Thank you.
My name is Dan Olson, aka Foldable Human. I make videos for YouTube about narratology.
Wait, is that the study of Naruto?
Oh man, I
piece
think,
of-
you know what? I think that's the first time someone's pulled that one. I need a.
I'm asking sincerely. I don't know what narratology
So
is.
narratology is narrative. It's basically the broad narrative study. So it's a holistic look at the factors that go into the construction of narrative. So it includes basically think traditional like language studies, an English degree, but with additional consideration for like production, like the means of how something gets made.
That's interesting.
Damn, that's much
Yeah,
better.
that's cool. That's cool.
Okay, we haven't done everybody. Lexi, go ahead.
My name's Lexi. You can find me at Cyberwitch Lexi on anything. My hot take is that every Souls game, including Demon Souls and King's Field, is better than Dark Souls 2.
Wow.
We're enemies for
Not like
life.
this.
I'm Maro. You can find me at Maro-chan 1312 on Twitter, aka the ACAB number. I'm a Palestinian American activist, and I help people produce videos on the Middle East whenever they ask. I'm working with Batco and Sonia right now on delivering 2 videos on Israel Palestine, hopefully coming out in early February. It's nice to have me on. It's nice to be on.
Cool.
And Mel, that would good to go to you.
So my name's Mel Stone. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Mel Stone Music, MELSTONE. I'm Mayo Gang for life.
And also,
Nice.
before we move on to our next person, we just got a $69 donation. Very nice from Machina.
Nice.
And your turn, Ollie.
My name is Ollie Thorne, aka Philosophy Tube. I also make videos for YouTube about philosophy that I present in an increasingly artistic and weird way. And my hot take is that Topher Grace's performance redeems Spider-Man 3.
Nice.
Hi, I'm Ripley from Transmission Gaming, Ripley Violet on Twitch, Ripley Storm on Twitter. I'm a production artist by day, comic book artist by night.
Perfect. I am Valentina at leftistthought420 on Twitter. I ran the AOC Dances account that got real popular when that Alexandra Ocasio clip got real popular, and I am very pretty. Thank you.
No problem.
Your turn, Vivian. No, I guess not.
Uh,
All right.
Someone in the chat, I think, wanted me to say Graham Linehan in fucking the Shaggy voice, so I will give them that. Oh fuck! Do you know how hard it is to say that these are Shaggy voice? Like swings, like Graham Linehan, man.
If it helps, a lot of Americans pronounce his last name Lineham, because I think that's how Shaggy would say it.
Oh, good. I think that would irritate him, which I'm glad about.
Oh, he'd hate it.
Dan, I heard that you were
I just
recently.
prefer to use my normal voice when I call Graham out for being a shit little toilet.
Dan, I heard that you were recently playing the Hobbit game on stream, which I absolutely loved as a kid.
I was.
Oh.
We did that last Monday.
Yeah?
Not people wonder the Hobbit game. So specifically, Sierra Entertainment's the Hobbit prelude to the Lord of the Rings official licensed game with the Tolkien estate seal of approval. For we were playing the PlayStation 2 version of that.
And how did you find it?
It's charming in its own way, but also they're like it's charming. It's a little bit clunky, a little bit weird. Not great, but again, to keep repeating myself, charming. We had a lot of fun with the fact that when it came out, it was marketed very aggressively for like as a counter to the Peter Jackson films that were coming out around the same time. So
Really?
it was the marketing was about like accuracy. You know,
Ooh.
that Peter Jackson is coming in and making all these changes. And here is a
Authentic tale.
authentic tie that respects the text. And then the tutorial is Bilbo running around with Sting chopping up orcs, and it's like, wait, what?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that never happened. My favorite level in that was the one where you have to sneak past Smorg. I love that one. It was really good. And the one where you have to like gather all of his treasure and.
We made it to about halfway through Traversal of the Misty Mountains.
Ooh, yeah, that one does sort of drag a little bit.
Yeah, so we were around I think I was almost past the Stone Giants.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. So, we do.
People in the chat are now quoting it. When you sneak past the trolls and you make a noise and they go, "That was no badger."
So I did want to say that Vivian, we want to introduce her to the stream because looks like your mic is now working. So if you'd like to introduce yourself, come on in.
Nope.
Oh no, we still can't hear you.
Got the green light.
It's trying desperately to go off, but it's not. There's nothing happening. So the green's happening, but there's nobody's home.
All right. Well, I guess we will hold off on that for a little longer.
We tried.
That's okay though. It happens. It happens.
Yeah, Discord is a mess, but it's been scrapped. Who can we say?
Wonderful website. Wonderful application.
Toenail Gang, Teeth Gang. Thank you, Teeth Gang.
Discord is a fuck.
People are saying that they want to hear more from Maru in chat.
Oh wow, I am very honored. What about ask me questions, I guess?
Sure. Yeah, if anyone has any questions for Maru, please. We can make that a thing, which would be very cool. I was told earlier on Twitter that I have big host energy, which is really nice, and I'm gonna probably move that to my own stream at some point in the future, which is very nice.
Put it on your resume. We're gonna put a lot of things on resume.
Someone wants to talk. Someone wants me to talk about my upbringing. So I was born in South Carolina, but I spent a lot of my childhood in the West Bank and in Jerusalem, which was not the best place to have a childhood. Although I don't know if I'd have it another way. I'm bilingual. I speak both Arabic and English fluently.
Ooh, I'm always jealous of people who are bilingual. I am
Same.
terrible at languages.
Someone is also asking me if I have any organizations which I work with. I work with YDSA and SJP.
Nice.
And someone is asking what it's like to be queer in Palestine. So, one thing people will say, I'm going to say something a little bit controversial. Something people will say is that it's better for gay people in Israel. That's not true. Queer Palestinians generally get blackmailed into spilling information on family members. Yeah, it's not good for anyone anywhere.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, that's definitely rough. Looks like we got a nice another $10 donation.
Nice. Yeah, keep the donations trickling in. We did a shout out to Gene Machina earlier on with a donation of 69. I hope nice. But yeah, welcome. I've just done a little tweet, so we should have some people joining us. Welcome to the Skeleton Crew. It is late at night where some of us are, and it's actually the middle of the day where Harris and I are. But he's still asleep. Beza63 asks, "What is everyone's Doctor Who hot takes?"
I tried watching the show like 3 different times, and I cannot get into it. I maybe I know that the people like to separate it like by doctor. Maybe I just shouldn't start at the doctor that I started on, but big no.
My Doctor Who hot take is that David Tennant is bad.
Okay, you're gonna get some flack for that one.
I just don't like his performance.
Ooh.
I just don't like it. I'm sorry. He's too much. He's too extra. I'm sorry.
I haven't seen Doctor Who since the first season where what was his name? Fuck. The 12th Doctor came on with Clara. After Clara left, I just lost interest.
Ooh, interesting. I think my Doctor Who hot take would be that when Clara came on, I lost interest. My favorite was Eccleston. I've warmed to Tennant over the years mainly because his performance in other stuff is really good. He's a damn good Shakespearean actor. The Tennant Hamlet is my favorite, even more than Branagh. And yes, people in the chat asking what do I think about Tennant's performance just as an actor. I think it's good. It's like it's a really good. It's like geared to the audience. I think Tennant does very well. I think he really sort of changed the tone of the program in a big way and has really like set what the tone of the program is. He very much changed it from what it was with Eccleston through his performance, and it's pretty much stayed with that kind of like loopy doopy energy, which isn't sort of everybody's favorite thing. But yeah, I thought he did very good, and he's also like by all accounts a nice guy and a hell of a Shakespearean actor, a hell of a performer. So yeah, that would be my Doctor Who hot take. Does anyone else have any more?
Yeah.
I say love him or hate him. Definitely a doctor. I haven't seen that show in years.
I'm like a child of the 80s, so I grew up with Tom Baker and absolutely loved him, and haven't seen the new Doctor Who, so I'm sure I'm going to love it. But I would have to say, okay, chat, please don't pile on me, Capaldi, Peter Capaldi.
You know what? I'm a big fan of Capaldi as well.
Tennant here, but that's like asking me to pick between several bad options. Well, that is asking me to pick between several bad options.
Okay.
So I don't really
so-
have.
Oh.
I don't really have what I consider to be a hot take, but apparently, this is something that Doctor Who fans consider to be a hot take, and it's that I have only seen 3 episodes of Doctor Who. I have seen 2 with Eccleston when they relaunched, and then couple years ago I saw the finale where it was the changeover to Capaldi.
Mhm.
That Christmas finale changeover.
Yeah.
It had a special name that everyone was hyped up about, and I can't remember, but that's one of the three episodes of Doctor Who I've seen total, and that is apparently the equivalent shock of a hot take. So
It's a very gentle hot take. It's kind of like putting your hand in like a hot cup of tea.
Yeah.
People are asking which Eccleston ones, the first 2.
Solid, very solid.
I
I
cannot
put out that.
I could not tell you what the actual content of them was, because we watched you know half res bootlegs downloaded off of Napster back in, what was it, 2001, 2002.
Ooh, Zoe Bismuth in the chat suggests Richard Ayoade for the next Doctor. That would be a very, very solid choice. Richard would be good.
Sanchez getting knuckle sapper.
I've actually had the pleasure. He's a nice guy in person too. It would be really cool. I think he's probably maybe slightly busy. It might be cool to have I don't know. Would it be sacrilege to have an American? What do we think?
Allowed.
I mean, what's
Encouraged.
preventing him? I mean, if he can be like a woman, or honestly, I'd like to get a POC doctor at some point, but like, there's no reason why not that they couldn't change their voice.
So the idea of a restriction where the doctor has to be British, but can be changed into any form, just has to be British.
Yeah,
It's very weird to me.
As long as
can
they're British, yeah.
He can be female, any race. He can be alien. He has to be British, though. He has to have a British voice.
Yeah.
That's the one restriction that the Time Lords have.
Yeah. Oh, I see somebody moving around in the background.
Oh,
That's
Feet gang.
Was it just a ghost?
He hasn't slept. He just can't sleep, can he?
Oh, yeah. Dan, people in the chat are asking if you could explain the meaning of "no meaning, only law."
So that's a phrase that I've devised sarcastically very recently to describe the proliferation of both fandom and films that have consumed themselves with the primacy of lore over meaning. And I think the most recent and perfect example is in fact Glass, which, as the sequel to Unbreakable, has taken everything that was thematic and poignant and metaphorical about Unbreakable, cored it out, thrown it in the trash, and then just poured in world building.
Have you seen Glass?
Yes, I have the misfortune of being one of the 12 people who have seen Glass.
Because it's the adverts are all over London now, and are you allowed to say what you think, or are you saving it for a video?
Oh, I already the video already. I got it out.
Oh, Dan, I'm sorry, man.
man.
I've been absent for like the last several days.
Oh, that's okay. I'm already trying to it's like it came out yesterday morning. Wait, what hour are we at here? No, I got it out. It was like Friday afternoon my time. So like it's honestly only been up for
like I can see it
3
now.
hours. So
Reference
actually,
the time frame. I think it was like hour 6 of the live stream.
Yeah.
Okay.
So to reference a time frame, I think we've all become familiar with at this point.
So that's definitely like, even I was just trying to process yesterday, as it had been like it's like, okay, it's now been over 24 hours since I saw the movie. It's now been, a day and a half. I've had two nights to sleep on it and think about and like digest the ending. And it's like, no, because people, there haven't been many, but there have been a few defenders of the film who are just like, you just didn't get it. I'm like, I don't know. I've had a couple days to process it now, and there wasn't really anything there to get, and I'm just kind of amazed at how the way that twists tend to work is the point of a twist is to like recontextualize things from earlier and change, the meaning and interpretation of them. And only a certain amount of that really is about plot. Plot is definitely a part of it, but really what you're looking at is you're looking for like the emotional shock of it, that it changes what you thought about relationships, that changes what you thought about the purpose of interactions and the meaning of interactions. And Glass at the very end has like its biggest twist I've thought about it, and it's like it changes air quote everything, but it only changes them in the sense of making them even more confusing because the interactions now no longer make sense. It's really just a twist in service of world building. It's just dumping more lore into the mix, and that lore doesn't explain anything. It doesn't elucidate. It doesn't illuminate. It doesn't expand the metaphor at all because it's completely non-metaphorical. It's just more set dressing, and yeah, there is no meaning. There is only lore.
That movie sounds like a fucking fever dream.
You sound exhausted. You sound broken.
Well, I mean, part of why I sound exhausted is turns out I've only been sleeping as long as Harry, and apparently just as well. I was expecting to come find two people here like desperately keeping the bonfire lit, and here look at all of these amazing, wonderful people, and I'm saying it's like, I could probably go back and get another hour of sleep.
No, you can go back to bed. It's like we could get the floor going. If you're comfortable going to bed or staying up, just whatever. We'll be fine.
No, like I mean, just turn this into a like, hey, I ducked in and said hi, and you're all great and wonderful people, and I love you all. And,
we love you, Dan.
Love you too, man.
Thanks for hanging out.
Thank you very much
Dan,
for
please
sending
sleep.
me that picture for
I gotta say hello. Please sleep.
Aw.
Yeah, the lowest we had was when we started. We had like one person on each time, but now it's like the skeleton crew when Ara slept was 4 people constantly. So at the worst it was just me. But we'll be fine.
I think Vivian's mic is working now.
Let's try the introduction. I would say.
Yeah. Hello, I'm Vivian. And she, her. I don't know what else to say beyond that. I guess the only notable thing I've done is speedrun Amy, and
ooh.
Nice.
Yes, Vivian has been was a massive help in helping develop that Amy run that we did at SGDQ last year.
Great run, by the way. Gotta say that crystal wrap was so amazing.
To be at VidCon this year.
Well, was that a question for?
Yeah, Dan.
Yes, actually,
that
is currently on my schedule as one of the events I'm attending this year. I'm just starting to put together my VidCon plans, but I literally just finally decided that I was going like within the last week. So
fantastic. Well, I hope to see you there.
And with that, I'm gonna duck out, and I'll check back in like an hour or two and see where everybody's at.
Cool. Good night, Dan.
See you soon.
Sleep tight. Dreams.
Bye.
Dream of the Harris.
So I put out a call on Twitter for people to send us their questions that we could answer and chat about as part of the crew.
Oh, hang on. I want one second, one quickly. I need.
Sure.
Guys, I'm 10 followers away on Twitter from 420 followers, and I feel like that's important.
Noble.
That
is very important.
Yeah, thank you. I'm glad I'm not alone in that fact.
What's your Twitter handle?
Twitter.com/boxfullofbats.
Yeah, you heard it here. Everyone go follow Box Full of Bats.
Make sure it's at 420. 10 people only. If it goes above that, I'll ban all of you. You'll be blocked. I'll make sure I keep it 420.
So one of the questions that was submitted for the Skeleton Crew on
Six more.
was, who is the best Spider-Man?
Definitely.
Oh Jesus! It's 431. We went right over about like the first.
Time to delete your Twitter.
10 people go back.
As a comic book artist who's not popular, but who's been reading comics for 30 years, I grew up with symbiote Spider-Man, so with the black suit. So circa Secret Wars, that would be my favorite Spider-Man. But I love Miles Morales, and I also love Spider-Man 2099. So
Spider-Man is so what a great movie.
Yeah, I interpreted the question as being about who's the in terms of actor, but I suppose definitely if you know the history, who's your fave? I suppose interpret the question any way you like.
I was just saying that as a joke, so because I have never seen Spider-Man.
I grew up with Tobey Maguire, and
Same.
I don't know if that's good or not.
I grew up with Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man, but I also really like Tom Holland in the role as well. They're both very good for me.
That's definitely how I feel. I feel like they bring a really different kind of performance, but that they both have like a really distinct Spider-Man, and they're
Yeah, I grew up with Tobey Maguire as well, and also with the animated cartoon series, which I really enjoyed. But I have to say, as much as I love the Sam Raimi Spider-Man films, even 3 has a special place in my heart. I really enjoyed Spider-Verse. I thought it was my favorite Spider-Man film. I thought it was excellent.
You know what? I have not seen that, and I'm meaning to before it goes out of theaters because I really want to see it in theaters.
So good. So
you
fucking
must. You
I
must.
absolutely love that movie.
The best movie I have seen ever.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know if I'm overhyping it, but best movie I've ever.
Even if you don't care about Spider-Man at all, just like for the visuals alone, go watch that movie.
No,
so
I am
gorgeous.
I am a huge animation fan, so I will geek out over it. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think because of I think Jake Johnson is the best Spider-Man so far.
I'm really big into non-photorealistic 3D work, which just and like Spider-Verse just is so beautiful. I really want to get a special features where we get to get some behind the scenes and figure out what they did, because I can't wait to get that movie and just comb over it frame by frame and just learn.
It was gorgeous.
Someone just I don't know who that was.
I guess that's another thing I missed in my introduction. I do some 3D modeling and animation, but I haven't really done a lot of that in a while.
Oh, okay.
People are popping in and out.
Vivian, I was about to say.
Any other questions, Ollie?
So some people have asked. Somebody just asks, "How tired?" And I think I could probably speak for most of us when I say very.
I'm not tired.
Brilliant. Which of you has the best skeleton?
Ooh, my skeleton's interesting.
Yeah. How so?
No reason. I just want to stay that claim, and nobody can count.
Well, my skeleton is actually more interesting, so
My skeleton is the best skeleton, and no one can disprove that because none of you have seen.
Well,
actually.
Actually, I have X-ray vision, and I've seen your bones. Well, I have some. My skeleton has 2 distinguishing features. One is that the skull is absolutely freakishly large, and no hat in the world fits me. I am, in fact, the origin of the phrase "Chad circumference" was coined in reference specifically to my head. And the other.
Ollie circumference.
Because it's an archetype, you know. It's the archetype of the chat that finds its way in all of our discourse and all of our artwork. It's the archetype of the chat, and I'm just an instance of that. So that's the one feature of my skeleton that's interesting. The other is that it did once try to kill me. I'd had to have a tumor removed from one of my bones years ago that was eating my leg. So my skeleton is large and powerful.
That's outstanding. I think I'm going to take just a moment here, real quick. I'm going to head out for the night. It is 6 in the morning, and I've been on
Jesus
stream
Christ.
since about 1 a.m. So I want to thank everybody here for being such wonderful, 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 partners in this stream, and I want to thank the chat for being so wonderful and giving us that good serotonin. Everyone, please follow my Twitter at leftistthought420, and Godspeed. I may come back because I seem to be the one who's best at helping Harris navigate through little pieces of the game. So you all have a wonderful night.
Good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Good
Sleep,
night.
gang. See
Sweet
ya.
dreams. Good night.
Sleep tight.
For those of us who remain, the questions are still coming in. Blood Sophie on Twitter asks, "Do you have any opinions on My Chemical Romance?"
I listened to them all the time when I was a teenager, and I probably should have taken that as a sign that I was trans.
Oh my gosh. I missed them as a teenager, and I've listened to them a little bit now, and they have like 2 good songs.
I think I wrote a CD review of them in my early 20s for a magazine, but I don't remember.
Cool.
I probably listened to them at some point, but I think I'm a bit too young for that.
Yeah, I think I'm a little too old for My Chemical Romance. My emo band was Bright Eyes.
Ah, okay.
I am going to say that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you first.
I listen to them a lot. I don't think they're an amazing band, but I do like them.
I suppose I'm a bit of a faux emo kid because I listened to Black Parade a lot, a hell of a lot. I was just the right age when MCR was hitting it big, but I also the cool alternative kids in my year really liked MCR, and I wasn't cool and alternative. I was mainstream and shit, so I kind of got into that one song and really, really liked it because I was a very, very angry little boy. But other than that, I never really got big into My Chemical Romance. But hey, look at the counter. We are in hour 40. We've just made it to the 40th hour of the stream.
Oh my gosh.
Give it up for day 30.
Woo!
Give it up for day 23.
40 hours. 40 hours, and we're
30.
still going.
will
Yeah.
never stop.
40 hours and $157,000.
That is
change. Almost 158,000 for mermaids. Fuck you, Graham Linehan.
Fuck Graham.
Who?
Can we get a fuck Graham in the chat, please? Thank
Yeah,
you.
come on. Let's everyone go around.
Nothing but
Graham
fuck.
gang going on.
I'm going to provide a hot take. I'm calling out Graham Linehan for being a transphobe.
Wow, that's such a hot take.
That is spicy.
What the
Dang.
fuck?
Oh, damn.
Can I ask a
That's
question?
a hot take. Oh, go on, sorry.
Did he do Father Ted?
Yes.
Yes, I believe he did.
I'll never watch that show ever again.
It wasn't even that good, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a hot take because you just said that he's a transphobe when he's like way worse than he's so much worse. The hot take is you didn't dig deep into him enough, you know. He's on world record pace, really? Doesn't sound right, guys.
It's a good thing Father Ted and the It Crowd weren't good shows.
Yeah, they were carried by Richard Ayoade in the other one, which shows in Garth Marenghi, which is just improv.
Chris O'Dowd is good as well. I've seen Chris O'Dowd live in Of Mice and Men, and he's a damn good actor. I saw him in Of Mice and Men with James Franco, of all people. Very, very good.
That sounds like a good time.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat. Go on.
Go for it.
Oh, I'll take over. Someone in the chat asked how much money mermaids will get from the lottery, and that is $500,000. That's over 5 years. So that'd be $100,000 per year. So we are doubling their amount this year for charity.
Oh, nice.
So if we did this annually, which I hope we fucking do, because it's holy shit, just the amount of support we've been getting and the amount of solidarity we've been having, we have to do this annually. We will be matching the.
Yeah, I think the plan was to next time do it with a proper couch. So rather than all be beaming in through Discord, we can actually, or some of us can beam in through Discord, and some of us can just be in Harry's house.
Nice.
I'm gonna kick down his door.
Sorry.
I'm gonna kick down his door and storm his.
Cruz on Twitter asks the panel, favorite book? ?
Ooh. Oh fuck.
I'm gonna go with Coraline, actually.
That's pretty good.
The film is my favorite animated film of all time. Close to being my favorite film of all time. And I did read the book first, and that had like a formative influence in my development. So
I am going to say that my favorite book series would probably be the Discworld books by Terry Pratchett.
Of course.
I grew up reading those, and his writing is one of the reasons why I got interested in writing. So, rest in peace to Terry Pratchett.
Oh, nice.
He was a gamer too. He played Oblivion.
Yeah.
I did Oblivion even as well.
we got to stand up for them gamer rights and gamer representation.
Gamers rise up.
My favorite book is probably Kundera's Unbearable Lightness of Being. It's very good. But a book that I read recently that I really love, which might become a contender, is called Grand Hotel Abyss. It's sort of a biography / intro / like it's just a really fun, really well written take on the Frankfurt School and like the lives
Interesting.
those philosophers as they go through. It's a really great read.
Nice. I think I would have to say that my favorite book is for fiction would be Mary Shelley's The Last Man, which, if you've not read it, is absolutely astonishing. She wrote it after the death of her husband, and it's about a guy called Lionel Verney who ends up being the last human being on Earth. Everybody else dies of a plague until it's him and his like best friend, and I think his like best friend's daughter are the last human beings on Earth. And for a while, it's kind of fine because it's like, oh well, we're the last 3 people, we're the only people immune, but we're friends and we can travel and we'll always be together. And then the other 2 just die in a boating accident. It's just like a freak accident, and they just die, and he's just left alone. And it's absolutely astonishing. The whole book is beautiful. It's about his whole life, from birth to becoming the final human being on Earth, and it's honestly unspeakably spellbindingly beautiful. So I thoroughly recommend Mary Shelley's The Last Man. In my opinion, superior to Frankenstein. But
I'll go with
cool.
Are we doing nonfiction as well? then?
oh yeah, go for it.
No, just
Whatever you
book in
like.
general.
Oh, Edward Said's Orientalism.
Ooh,
It's
very
really
good.
formative work in my political philosophy. Also, I'm biased because Edward Said's a personal hero.
Nice, very, very, very solid choice.
I'd probably say that my favorite book, I'm gonna go a little more mainstream. I really got enamored with Lord of the Rings when I was way young, and it's always just had a really special place in my heart.
I'm gonna go with, for fiction, Snow Crash by Neil Stevenson, and nonfiction, Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance.
Oh, is that good? Because I've got it on my shelf, but I haven't gotten around to it yet.
It's good. It's slightly problematic, but it's good.
Okay, fair enough. Nice
I,
one. Any other book takes?
I for my Dark Souls 2 video, I read Roland Barthes' Camera Lucida, which was quite fun to read. I have a favorite book. I have not read enough books to assert that, but I really enjoyed Camera Lucida. I recommend anyone like wants to critique art should probably read it. It's really interesting. It's about if anyone hasn't read it, it's about Roland Barthes. God, that's hard to say. He's a philosopher and like, what's the word? What's the word, Ollie? Help me out.
Are you thinking of Barth, the theologian?
I think so. Yeah.
Wait, with the word for what?
I don't know. Fuck. But I'll just go on. But
According to Wikipedia, Roland General Barthes was a French literary theorist, philosopher, linguist, critic, and semiotician.
Linguist, that's the word.
Okay.
Linguist.
Wait, what does this say?
Yeah,
Is it 2019 Linehan was inspired as spiteful? No, sorry, I'm reading somebody else's.
Yeah, but it's a sort of like a half autobiography and like a half like discussion of like the medium of art. So it's about how photography, like how he feels about photography, like how he distills it into a science, like to understand essentially. Like it's one of the when I was like trying to figure out like what shall I use to in the video. It's like that is like the video that people that's the book that people use to reference like this is what made art criticism like really interesting, because it was like photography wasn't considered like an art at that time. It was like considered like a thing you just did, like just for the sake of pictures. So photography, yeah. So he's trying to like boil it down to like how does a photograph distinguish, from film or like drawing? How does it distinguish from art, like sort of straight up like
I really
painted
like that.
art?
I
Yeah,
remember
it's
studying
really good.
that same question at uni.
Yeah, and I used it to make fun of a guy who didn't like Dark Souls 2.
Brilliant. Does anyone have any book takes, or do we need another one?
Yeah, please. I've been talking too much.
So I guess Jake on Twitter asks, do any of the good people on the panel have a favorite podcast or any podcast recommendations?
Well, can we do the obvious ones? Group of McElroys, the McElroy brothers, Bim Bam, and
anyone else?
I think Up Is Not Jump is totally brilliant.
Is a podcast?
That's a YouTube channel, isn't it? Sorry.
Oh, we're talking about.
I
can this podcast.
What I'll do instead of listening to podcasts is just download the audio of a few YouTube videos and just listen to those.
Ooh, no! I know some people do that to mine as well, which sometimes I'm like, I spend so long on the visuals, just for you to download them. I'm like, fair enough. However, it's good for you.
And also, I'll shout out Till Death Do Us Part, which is the third one about rewatching Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 every single year. Every single year until they die. I've had the pleasure of watching Paul Blart Mall Cop 2, and I can say it's actually quite a good movie. It's quite tolerable.
Yeah.
Like you could get a lot mileage out of it, but they're gonna run out eventually.
I mean, bad films, in my opinion, are more enjoyable in social settings than good films, because I find riff sessions to be more engaging than just watching a good movie.
I've got some. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
I was going to say I've got some deep cut podcast recommendations. Somebody in the chat was asking, are there any good trans ones? I just started listening to a very new podcast in the UK called What the Trans, which is pretty decent. And Podquisition is obviously a big one. We had Laura K. Buzz from the Podquisition on the stream earlier on. And Jim was on as well. I am a big fan of Podquisition. I'm also a big fan of the Spin-off Doctors, which is one of the other podcasts that Jim does about movies that have been adapted from video games. I think Laura also used to do a podcast called Pixel Squirt, or maybe still does it occasionally, which was about video game porn games, which was very fun. And also another podcast that I'm absolutely obsessed with at the moment, and that I think going to be on soon, is Ballin' Out Super, which is a leftist Dragon Ball Z podcast.
Wow.
Oh, that's rad.
It's some of the most hilarious, because they're still in that stage where they're like just kind of starting out. They've been going just over a year, so they're not kind of learned to be. They're not quite like cautious yet. It's still just like they're throwing anything at the wall and seeing what sticks. And it is absolutely. It's hilarious. Ballin' Out Super. If you like anime and you like being a raging leftist, Ballin' Out Super is definitely one to check out. And I should hopefully be on it soon, talking about all my horrific weebish tendencies that I've been keeping locked up for ages. Does anyone else have any podcast recommendations?
Yeah, I got. For fun, my favorite comedy podcast is Hollywood Handbook, and that whole Sean and Hayes suite, the pro version, and they got a new Flagrant Ones podcast with their friend Carl. But for smarts, I've been really getting into this podcast called Always Already, It's just a
Mhm.
critical theory podcast. Just really
Ooh.
smart, engaging conversations that sometimes go a little bit over my head. But if you're looking for one to like dig into, there's an episode they did where they listened to Radiohead's OK Computer, and contrasted it with Marcuse's One Dimensional Man.
Oh wow.
Just like
Marcuse.
it's just like
Wow.
super like nerdy, fun music critical theory episode, and that was the episode that got me into this podcast. So always already.
So I'm gonna go more lighthearted with my favorite podcast, Jay and Silent Bob Get Old. I listen to every episode.
Nice.
Yeah, it's kind of cheesy, but it was great.
So I used to listen to podcasts all the time, but lately I've only been really listening to a couple. My favorite video game podcast right now is the Giant Beast Cast, which is GiantBomb.com's East Coast podcast. I really like everyone who hosts it. It's like my go-to for like if I want to hear funny video game opinions. They frequently have, well, not frequently, they semi-frequently have trans guests on, which I really appreciate for obvious reasons. And then for bad movie podcasts, I'm a big fan of The Flophouse, which is hosted by three people in New York, and I think, yeah, two of them at a certain point have been the head writers of The Daily Show, and
Oh, wow.
it's somewhat of an underrated podcast. But it's weird for me to say this, but I basically grew up listening to them because they've been doing that podcast since like 2008. And that's about all I got as far as podcasts go.
Cool. Anybody else got any podcasts?
I think we're good.
In that case, we've got more podcasts.
I've only listened to a couple. I'm trying to take notes for all of these ones to find some new ones. But all I've really listened to before was Waypoint Radio and Citations Needed. Because I'm still trying to figure out a lot of basic politics stuff, and those have been helpful.
Cool.
Oh, and I want to say I'm a big fan of The Adventure Zone.
Ooh,
Oh yeah.
It inspired me to start playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Ah, that's good.
Oh yeah.
I played D&D this morning.
Nice.
I literally had to get off the call for a bit just to play D&D.
Cool.
Actually, I sent my character. Actually, I didn't get my character sheet.
Fantastic. I'm just scrolling through the questions that people are very kindly sending me on Twitter. I'm checking the Twitter more than I'm checking the chat. So if you do have questions for the panel, please do just reply to me on Twitter, and I'll get them done. Oh, here's a really good one from Xerophytic Being, who asks, "Do you have any thoughts on the value of going to university or college?"
Definitely go to college, 100%.
Go. It's for, you'll. I would recommend a four-year university, even a local one, if you're in America. If you can get the scholarships and subsidies to afford it, it's really, really helped me in my formative trans experience and to meet people like me, which is really, really important.
I flunked out of high school and went back to community college at 28, spent 10 years in college, worked my way up to grad school, and dropped out right before my master's got finished. So I was ABD for my master's. I would recommend people push as far as you can, as hard as you can, and do your homework and please show up for class. That's it.
Yeah, I cannot say enough. Please go to college and please also finish college completely.
So my opinion might be a slightly different, but I still think that like if you can go and you can afford it, or if you don't mind taking on the debt, I do think it is worth it in most cases. I have a slightly different opinion about sort of higher education, only specifically because of what I'm like pursuing right now. Is that I got an associate's degree in information systems, and right now I'm going for like certifications, like networking certifications and things like that, which go really well with that degree that I got. So if you're very specifically in sort of IT, you might be fine with just getting like associate's degrees and certifications, but otherwise you probably want to get a bachelor's degree. That's my take.
So I'm in a weird position, but So I work as a software developer, but I've never actually I never went to college. I didn't finish it at all, and I will definitely say that definitely is a barrier that keeps me out of like most jobs. Like it is definitely a good idea to go to college and try to go as far as you possibly can there.
Yeah, I started college right out of high school, and then dropped out. I got super depressed, and then I didn't actually go back after seeing it was a big barrier for me, like advancing professionally, until I was like 28, and I finally finished my undergrad, 2016. So it took me a long time to finally finish, but I did. But I would also just say, like, you know, don't feel like you have to stop learning at college. I mean, there's I right now I'm just in the process of personally like digging through different syllabi for other courses that I don't want to pay for and I don't really feel like I need the credit for, and just got a library card, and I'm just sort of working my way through at my own pace on like stuff that I'm interested in but like didn't study in college. So definitely, like, if you can get a degree and you can finish it and you can take on that debt, like, do it. But also, that doesn't have to be the end of your educational career.
Yeah, I worked 2 jobs through my undergrad and through community college and taught every semester I was in grad school to offset as much of my debt as possible, and still ended up with $20K in American debt. So it's a struggle. It's a struggle, but but I'm not going to discourage anybody from ever wanting to go to school or from learning outside of school or from getting a tech degree. I mean, I also have a tech degree in auto mechanics. So I mean, you can do whatever you want in education inside or outside of the university system.
Cool. Well, I guess my experience, I ended up getting 2 master's degrees, one in philosophy, and I did a 4-year master's in philosophy. You go straight in at 18 and do 4 years in Scotland, and then I did a master's in acting. And I'm lucky enough to have used both of those degrees in what I now do to earn my living. But I would say that the most important things I have learned, even sort of philosophically and intellectually, I have learned outside of college, or university rather. It can be very useful, but it's definitely not the be all and end all. I'll concur with some of the other people on the panel and say that it's not everything. It's not necessarily absolutely everything.
True.
There's always self-teaching, and there's no shame in being self-taught. It reduces your credibility to some people, but like educating yourself is one of the most important things in life, in my opinion. So
A lot of people are messaging me on Twitter to ask if I can get this person or that person on the stream. I don't think I have moderation powers, and I think the Discord chat is currently absolutely enormous. So I don't think we're going to be adding anybody just now. Have we just added somebody new? Just one more person?
Yeah, we just for context, we have 18 people online and 36 offline. So we've had about 50 guests constantly, like just coming.
Yeah.
So if you want to get your friend Dave on, they can come on at any time. We love Dave.
Also, it's been a while since we've taken a roll call. You guys want to do that?
Yeah, why don't we do a cheeky roll call? Who do we have on the skeleton crew?
Oh god, it's gonna be me again.
Okay, people, let's do this one more time.
From the top, everybody.
From the top.
I'm Boxville Bat. I'm Boxville Bats. I have a Twitter, Twitch, YouTube. My current video I'm working on right now that's coming out 25th is about Celeste. It's a video game about mental health, and I'm going to do sleep paralysis and other shit about it as well. I have 2 bad takes. Dark Souls 2 is better than Dark Souls 1 by leagues, and pasta, bologna, and mayonnaise are good together. Please, Bree, go ahead.
You cut out. I'm guessing I'm next.
Go ahead. Just keep
Okay.
going.
I'm Bree. I have a Twitter account at anarcho_vampire. I talk about trans rights and trans politics and stuff like that. I have a blog covering my transition, and I also think that Dark Souls 2 is really good. Next person.
Hey, I'm
Don't
Lexi.
do it.
You can follow me at Twitter and Twitch at CyberWitchLexi. I'm a trans streamer and leftist, and talk about trans shit and leftist shit on my social media. Yeah, next.
hi, I'm Maru. aka Valerie. I am on Twitter at twitter.com/Marajan1312. And I am a Palestinian American activist, and I tweet about trans shit and leftist shit and all sorts of stuff. Yeah.
Hey, my name is Mel Stone. I'm on Twitter and Instagram at Melstone Music. I'm trans. My pronouns are she, her.
Fantastic. My name is Ollie Thorne. I am an actor and a YouTuber. I'm the creator of Philosophy Tube, a friend of Harry's. And an interesting fact about me is that I was taught to skydive by the army.
Hi, I'm Ripley from Transmission Gaming. I'm Ripley Violet on Twitch, Ripley Storm on Twitter. I'm a production artist by day, comic book artist by night, and I use she, her, or they, them pronouns, trans and NB pride.
Hi, I'm Alicia. I'm on Twitter at TRGRL, TR Girl. I'm a leftist, trans activist, community activist. I tweet a lot about prison abolition, trans shit, and I'm a game dev, and I'm trying to do that shit. So yeah.
So am I. Well,
welcome, hon.
Not currently, but
hello. I'm Vivian, she, her. I'm on Twitter at Vix Interactive. I'm also at Twitch and ArtStation at Vexel, VXZAL. And I dabble in a lot of different things between programming and 3D modeling, and I want to make games. I'm working on it.
Fantastic. Welcome along, Skeleton Crew. For those of you who are just joining us, we are in hour 40 of the Donkey Kong 64 livestream. Harry, bless his little cotton socks, is asleep, or at least he bloody well should be. And if you're listening to this, Harry, close your eyes. We have raised $158,000 so far for Mermaids to Spite Graham Linehan. Our top donators are still Weesk and One Fine Cat in with $3,000 each. There's still time to knock me out of the top 10 and stop me getting a Mermaid's goodie bag. So welcome along to everyone who's in the chat, and welcome along to the whole crew as well. And we are taking questions from Twitter that people are replying to me. So if you find Philosophy Tube on Twitter and find my tweets, you can send me your questions and we'll read them out. And let's take one from Anne Wizard, who is at Jared Metalface, who asks, if you were an actual reanimated skeleton crew, what would your magical nautical themed powers be?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Mhm.
I would probably be the ship's ghostly navigator
Oh, hell
because
yeah.
I rarely get lost if I know where I'm going. I know that's a weird sentence, but also full disclosure, Alicia is my girlfriend, but it wasn't because of me that she got onto this stream. It was because she asked Harris if she could be on the stream, and he said
collusion.
Yes. It's not collusion. I promise. I promise. It's not collusion.
It's totally
It's about
lesbian
ethics
collusion.
in Donkey Kong journalism.
Please go give them both a follow. Amazing, amazing, amazing Twitter accounts. Please go give both of them a follow.
Brilliant. Who else has nautical themed ghost powers?
I would definitely be the first mate on the ship because fuck it. Sailor uniforms are cute.
Nice.
I would be able to, well, I can fix anything in real life, so I'd be fixing the ship. That would be my power.
Ooh, nice. Cool.
I think I would be the quartermaster because I'm really good at getting people getting stuff for things, So that would probably.
Well, I love to cook. I really love being in the kitchen, so I think I would probably be some kind of ghostly chef. I'd be down in the galley, and I think there'd probably be all kinds of mysterious boiling pots with fumes coming out of them.
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
be throwing ghostly knives at people. There'd be tentacled creatures crawling out of the pots that hadn't been cooked. Like a half-cooked octopus would be attacking your face. So I think I'd be some sort of ghostly chef rattling pans and giving people extremely haunted diarrhea.
I think I'd be that half-cooked octopus.
Who else has ghostly nautical powers? Oh, and also, what would we name our spoopy skeleton crew ship? Says Morgan Race on Twitter.
Ooh, that's a very important question. Wow.
I like anything with the suffix of chaser. So prefix. Oh god, Need a good prefix there, honestly. If anyone asks what my
Mermaid
job would be,
chaser.
ooh,
How about the
nice.
bone chaser?
That's true. The bone chaser.
Now, here's an important question: what do we name the ship?
Yes. That's what we're discussing.
Yeah, that's what
I'm googling ghost boat puns right now.
Bread chaser, Kong chaser.
What about instead of chaser, it was like breaker, and it was like turf breaker?
Turf breaker's very good.
That is so good.
Very,
I'm sorry,
very
turf
good.
breaker's gotta win. Turf breaker's gotta. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I want art of this now. I want to go commission art of Turf Breaker.
Yeah, the ship with some kind of haunted, some sort of haunted crew, and then there's some kind of flag, which would be like some sort of skull and crossbones take on like the trans flag. I think.
Yes.
Yeah. I can picture this already.
Yarr! Welcome aboard the Turf Breaker, Graham. Here you'll pay for all your tweets.
Walk the plank, laddie.
And a sea shanty as well. Oh, to be honest, I unironically love sea shanties. I
No,
listen to
same.
sea shanties just for the crack. Does anyone have a favorite sea shanty? This isn't even a question from Twitter. This is just a question for me. Who's got a favorite sea shanty?
Drunken
I have one.
sailor.
Yeah, I mean that's the.
Nice. Any others?
I don't think I know any sea shanties besides Drunken Sailor.
Neither.
Oh, what are you even doing with your life if you don't know any sea shanties? I'd say one of mine is "Roll the Old Chariot." Roll the old chariot along.
Oh,
is,
that one's
I was
also really
literally about to
good.
say that.
yeah.
That's the best one.
Well, a night's on the town wouldn't do us any harm. I love
Oh my
it.
god.
I think mine is like that Stan Rogers Barrett's Privateers. God, I catch myself
okay.
singing that all the time.
I'm also a big fan of "Don't Forget Your Old Shipmates."
Oh,
Rally,
so
rally, 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 ride. Oh. Yeah, I love that one. Sorry, I'm in a very singing mood at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's alright. This is quite an off the cuff, stream in general.
Yeah.
If an artist in the chat wants to draw a ship full of skeletons, go right ahead. You got so much time before Harris wakes up.
Yeah, please feel absolutely
We've been
free.
having such a great pouring in a fan hour as well. It's so great.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Yeah, the people's creativity
amazing.
and like the way they support. Like some people support with money or just with like attention or sharing it, or some people support with art. It's amazing that everyone's mucking in. It's brilliant.
Someone drew me on a horde of teeth for some reason. I don't know why. I get the image.
Okay, cool. And Take Me Home, I Spark Joy on Twitter, nice name, asks, tell us about your pets, past and present, funny and sad stories. Love you all.
Okay, I'll start with this. When I was younger, we used to have a cat named Fluffy. I don't even remember what kind of cat it was because I don't know cat name or cat types because I'm dumb. But the cat had a huge fluffy tail, and it came home one day and it had got hurt, and its tail was all like just dragging on the ground and stuff. So we had to take it in, and it ended up getting its tail cut off. And then later there were complications and it died. And that was my first pet that ever died. And it was really sad. And I love Fluffy very much. And now I have a cat named, well, it's my roommate's cat, but his name's Solomon. And he's the most precious little cat in the world. And I love him to death.
Aww.
I know a cat called Solomon. Holy shit. Sorry, what was the question, Ollie?
The question was, do you have any pets or stories about pets from your past? Before you answer that, let me just jump in. People in the chat are asking, how do we donate? The donate link is underneath the stream. It looks like a big old skull. So just click on that.
I do just want to point out, Jalf just gave $200.
Yes, thank you very much, Jalf.
Thanks,
Your
Jalf.
generosity is astounding.
Nice.
Hey, let's take a look at the top 10. Wow, I'm still sitting pretty at number 6. Someone come and knock me off. All right, pets. Who's got them?
I have a cat named Simone. It's my very first cat, and I adopted them 6 weeks ago, and it's going pretty good.
Oh, 6 weeks ago. Is it like a young cat or like a?
No, it's a super old cat. They're 13 and a half.
That's not too bad.
No.
I mean, my cat was 19.
So my mom doesn't like fluffy pets, so we never kept any, but we did have fish at one point. And then a couple of years later, after they died, my dad bought my little brother some box turtles, and my mom didn't want them either, so she dumped them into a fountain. And then 6 years later, we came back to the same town on vacation, and what do you know? There are 3 medium-sized box turtles in the fucking fountain.
Aww.
So I had when my friend went to Japan for 6 months, I took ownership of his dog, half pit bull, half Dalmatian, and his name
Ooh.
was Knucklehead, named after the motorcycle, not pejorative. And he was he made it till 14, passed away just last year, and I miss him dearly.
Yeah, I can attest that both
Nice.
my cats, Maisie and Louie, passed away last year. Very suddenly, like about 2 months between each other. They were 19 and 10. If you go on my Twitter and go in the media, you can see both pictures of them. I have Maisie's urn on my desk. So
He was afraid of mice. He was so sweet. Oh my god, that dog.
Oh.
So don't cry.
As a very young boy, I had 2 fish called Sith and Jedi, who died. And then I also had a hamster called Pippin, who was a moody bastard and did not like to be handled, and basically just bit me every chance he could. We didn't really get along all that well, my hamster and I. We just sort of coexisted, and I fed and cleaned him, and he just sort of did his best to ignore me. Does anyone else have any
I do.
animal-related stories?
I
Who
have
else
an animal.
walks with the animals? Yep.
So for 18 years, I've had the same cat. His name is Prince. When he was about 5 or 6, we lost him basically for like a whole weekend, like 3 days.
Yeah.
And just when we were starting to give up on him, we see him basically just limp through the front door and lie down on the floor. And what had turned out was somebody had apparently accidentally or intentionally shot him in his leg, and we had to get it amputated. But he made a very wonderful recovery, and he is now currently about 18 years old and still going strong. And I love him, and he's an amazing, amazing cat. And could we get everyone in the chat just like cheering for like my cat? Like that would be really great.
So this cat has slept on me, and he is just such the biggest baby. So
Yeah,
yes,
he
y'all should
really
love this cat.
is.
Oh, lovely.
I don't want to sound like a downer, but like at the same time, like Maisie was like barely hit 19, and then she passed away, and it's like cats like can go really fast. They can deteriorate really fast. So before, I'm not going to be negative. What I mean is that you should really cherish every single day you get with your cats.
No,
with your
no,
pets
no.
in general.
I do.
Every single
I
day.
do.
It's so important.
But yes, you're very correct.
Just in chat in general, please.
Alex Wood on Twitter asks, "Hello, crew. What was your favorite memory of 2018?"
This stream, thank you. Wait, this is 2019.
Since last year.
It wasn't really a specific memory from 2018, but like the best thing that happened to me in 2018. Well, I guess like the 2 things were like I continuously dated my wonderful girlfriend for the whole year, and I also got on HRT. So those are the best memories.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So the best thing that happened to me in 2018 was I had gotten a court order that like says my name is officially a.
Hooray!
Hell yeah!
I win.
Congrats. That's awesome.
Thank you.
I win, and for the first time bought makeup and clothing, and I'm getting HRT in about 11 days.
Yes!
Congrats.
Congrats.
Living it up on top.
The last year, it was joining Transmission Gaming and joining the Twitch team. That was the best memory of the whole year for me, which is a trans Twitch team and Discord.
Living it up on top.
I met Harris in 2018, and I'll save the soppy speech for when he comes back and when the stream ends. But yeah, I have to thank everything that I'm here for because of Harris, honestly. So meeting Harris was such a good delight.
Yeah. I think my favorite memory of 2018 was when I went to VidCon in June. It was on the penultimate day of VidCon. We decided to just sack off the con, and I was in a bit of a bad situation before I went to VidCon, and I found when I got there that everyone who I met was absolutely so welcoming and kind and lovely, that it helped me ultimately get out of that bad situation, because it sort of inspired me to spend time with people who were supportive and kind, and were willing to be sort of good friends to me. So I made a big change in my life as soon as I got back. But my favorite day was the day of VidCon, where me and Lindsay Ellis and Jenny Nicholson and Natalie Wynn all went to Disneyland. And we didn't go to VidCon, we didn't go to any of the panels, we just spent all day on the roller coasters, and they were so lovely and wonderful to me, even though we'd all just met. And they were all already friends. They really made me feel part of the crew. Part of the crew! And at one point I said, can we ride the Indiana Jones ride? Because I used to love it when I was a kid. And they're like, absolutely, we'll get you a fast pass. They got us all the way to the front of the queue, and they're like, Ollie, you sit in the best seat in the whole thing, and we'll all have a great time, and like we'll do this. And they went out of their way to make sure that I felt welcome and had a part was part of the crew. So that would be my favorite memory of 2018. And the photo of the four of us, me, Lindsay, Jenny, and Natalie, on the Incredicoaster is now the background on my phone, because that was my favorite memory all year. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Yes, indeed. Who else has memories from 2018?
My favorite memory of 2018 was probably my girlfriend signing a lease with.
Lovely.
Aw.
Sorry, I did laugh because you went, does anyone have any memories of 2018? I've been trying to forget all of them, Ollie, I'm sorry.
Related matter, what are people's goals for 2019? Asks Abby Knight on Twitter.
I can go first, alright. Don't mind me. I want to get more videos done on YouTube. I want to get Patreon set up. For fuck's sake, I want to be a person now. I'm not just Harris's Ryan Man, baby. I'm my own independent bat.
Nice.
I have a couple of script ideas and other like things that I want to write and produce.
Make them.
I want to, and I've been writing them and I've been drafting them, and I hope I'll be able to get something put out this year.
Just make it. Even if you think it's bad at the end, just make it. It's such a relief when you get it done and you go, oh, people will enjoy this. Like somebody will enjoy this. Somebody will enjoy this.
Yeah. I have a goal for 2019. Some of the people in the voice chat and in the chat may know me from my Cosmonaut video that I did about suicide and mental health. I've been very open about my own, content warning coming up. I've been very open about my own sort of mental health issues and my own suicide attempts. In fact, on the 15th of January, it was 1 year since my last attempt, and I'm still here. So congratulations to me from
Yeah,
me.
we're really proud of you. Hell yeah.
Yeah, really proud of you.
Yeah.
I'm planning Cosmonaut Part 2. I've drafted it. I'd like to talk a little bit about why that happened to me and how I ended up there. Because there's a topic that doesn't come up an awful lot, that guys don't really talk about all that much. And a lot of the resources, if you Google men and this particular issue, a lot of the resources you get is kind of red pill, right wing stuff. So I'd like to make a resource for guys out there who go through something similar to what I was going through, that bad situation I mentioned that VidCon inspired me to get out of. So I'd like to make some kind of Cosmonaut Part 2 about that. May indeed have a nautical theme. My current draft has a sea, as a theme of the sea. So we'll see whether that goes anywhere. What are other people's goals for 2019?
For me, I am putting out a full-length, fully produced album. I've been putting out a lot of like, little 3-track things out on Bandcamp and out on like Spotify and stuff, but this is the year I'm just going to commit to actually completing a full album and putting it out there for people.
Amazing.
Other than ending transphobia worldwide, making making Twitch partners so I can help end transphobia worldwide.
Oh yeah, Twitch partner's gonna get. I say this is affiliate.
I think my biggest goal for 2019 is probably to actually like to have a consistent Twitch schedule and actually start doing that as something to support myself and try to get better at it.
Nice. Oh, it's a bismuth on Twitter is asking Skeleton Crew, are we staying hydrated? Aye, thank you for reminding us, because there's only seawater here, and we're all getting quite thirsty.
I can count the drinks on my desk if you want me to.
I'm gonna go get some water.
Good call.
Little mix a drink of Sprite. Got 5 Coke cans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 Coke cans. I got a milkshake. Fanta.
I'm probably going to stick around for another 10 minutes, and then I have to get on a lifeboat and row out to sea. In fact, I just have to go to Tottenham to collect some of the footage that I've been shooting. But we can take a few more questions in the meantime.
Yes, please. If someone else wants to take over after Ollie goes.
Are there any current or future projects you're excited about right now? I suppose that's kind of similar to a question we've already been asked. Oh, here's a nice one from Gijis on Twitter or Office at Office3RK. Your name isn't very pronounceable, my friend, but he asks, or they ask, what are your guys' favorite videos on YouTube and why?
Okay, so this is totally easy. And it might make me sound like a bit of a fucking like fangirl, but like the H-bomb video where he just like talks about like all the issues that he has with Fallout 3. Like I just go back to that all the time.
His Sherlock one was how I got into H-bomb guy in the first place. So
That is also the same
so
video
good.
I got into him with
Yeah,
because
exactly. The reason why I'm here is because Harris dislikes Sherlock to such a degree that he made a 2.5 hour video about it. I don't know. That's such a hard question. I don't know. I had to think about it for a bit.
I think so. I'm a big fan of PBS Idea Channel, which is sadly no longer making videos, but it was hosted by a wonderful man named Mike Rignetta. Yeah, I think PBS Idea Channel have a great one on what is the difference between history and the past, which is really, really good. I'm a big fan of a classic H-bomb, the ones where he just makes fun of Davis Arini. I always absolutely love.
Those are so good.
Very, very, very biased, of course, but I'm also a big fan of Natalie's video on incels, which I think is some of her best work. Although, as I say, I'm very biased.
So
The question is, what is your favorite video on YouTube and why?
We didn't even say video essay. We just chose to do video essays just out of principle.
Yeah, I suppose.
So lately, I've been getting way into this channel called Overly Sarcastic Productions. What they do is they do sort of like animated summaries of a lot of like classic mythological tales and things of that nature. And my favorite series that they do is their summarization of Journey to the West. I would recommend that everyone check it out. It's got like a ton of great art in it. It's very hilarious. It's a great like summarization of Journey to the West. It is absolutely one of my favorite series of videos on YouTube right now. That is Overly Sarcastic Productions.
They're also really like trans and queer supportive, and oh my god, I think my favorite video on YouTube right now is actually their video on Dionysus.
No, that
mainly
video is
because
really good.
Cool.
Dionysus is really cute. How they draw them.
Yes, that is always a plus.
That's a great one. I'm like a
By the
total
way-
Fallout 4 nutcase, and I like just other than every trans video ever on YouTube, I would have to say Up Is Not Jump's Bob Ross Fallout 4 video. I just can't stop laughing every time I watch
God,
it.
that one's good.
Oh, it's good.
He's a great person.
Thank you, by the way, to Anna, who just donated $69.69.
Nice.
Wait.
Nice.
Oh, you mean okay?
Nice.
Every time I hear that, I think 6,969. Just terrified.
So actually, Ollie, because of your last video about housing policy,
Ooh.
I did a deep dive into Mexi's videos, and just the two videos that I think are really great from her channel. One about finance crisis and stagnation, about global finance, and then also following it up with debt deficits and austerity.
Mexi's good.
She phenomenal.
She does the homework. She's like
yeah.
Sean. She just does the homework.
It's just really it's like a full meal when you watch one of her videos. It's really great.
Yeah. none of the theatrical farting about that I indulge in. It's just she just does the work. It's brilliant. Although somebody in the chat pointed out, "Hey, my video is about comic books, not housing points." Definitely about comic books.
Honestly, I really like Nakey Jakey's video on Red Dead Redemption 2.
I just watched that. It's really good.
That was really good. Yeah. Oh shit, I just remembered. Oh, thank you. That's such a good
All of
guy.
Nakey Jakey videos are good, but that one, like 37 minutes of just him wanting to love the game so bad, I really like. He's really good.
He's so eloquent too. I did not. He explains it so simply, like the Lego thing, and I was like, oh god, he's so right about simple things like Minecraft and stuff like that. I wouldn't think about it.
Fantastic. I guess maybe let's go. The last question before I have to ship off. Did we have one more? Did we have more people?
I was just gonna say Dan Olson's video, Food Crimes 1958 Cheese Snowman.
Oh yeah, I do love Dan's work.
I miss Food Crimes.
I just had my Twitter scrolling past so fast that I've in fact lost the question. Ask. Oh yeah. The final question before I have to ship off is from Hieronus on Twitter, who asks, "What are the best possible last words for a person to have?"
Complete silence. Just shut up and die already.
Okay, dark. I think Oscar Wilde's last words were famously, "Either those curtains go or I do."
Oh.
And Noel Coward's were, "Good night, my darlings. I'll see you in the morning."
I think a good last few words to say before you died would be something along the lines of, "We did it."
Or how about I'm gay?
You know what? That's also really good.
I think
I'm gay.
I'm gonna go with end transphobia.
I think just something like "I love you." The implication that there's someone there to say it to.
Yeah.
I think some very sad last words would be, "I wish I'd spent more time tweeting."
Oh God.
Reddit, such a
wait. I have to post this. Mustn't stop posting. I remember Harry was telling me a while ago that H.P. Lovecraft, as he was dying, filled in journals, pages and pages and pages of journals, and he was like, he never stopped posting. He never stopped writing to the very end. Yeah, he just goes.
That fucking drill tweet where as he's on the guillotine, he just does one last rep of a dumbbell in his tongue.
Have you ever thought that there will be a last tweet that you send?
Oh God, yeah.
I think about that all the time.
All the time.
I
There will also
remember.
be a fight. There will also be a last tweet on Twitter, and I'm very curious as to what that will be.
I remember.
I hope it's just I'm gay.
There was a guy that died of cancer on Reddit. I'm sorry in advance, but one of his last tweets was making fun about feet. I'm not even joking. One of his last tweets was making a foot fetish joke.
I hope that's how I go.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I
died as he lived.
There's worse ways to go.
Making fun of feet.
We've just had some fan art of the Turf Breaker ship, which I am trying to copy into the.
Oh hell yeah!
Hey, where is it?
Oh, this is going to be exciting. It's going to be so much better than the one I tried.
Oh my god, I love it. Fuck.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I just saw it on
see it.
your Twitter or on the.
Oh my god, I just saw it.
There you go. I got it.
Oh, thank you very much.
my God.
You're much better at this solving than me.
Oh my god, I love it.
It's
That's
really good.
great. I love it.
It's just got the head of Donkey Kong on the front as well.
And somebody's there. Oh, has it? Oh, that is brilliant. Oh, I love it.
It looks like it's like Donkey Kong's body is enveloping like the ship.
Yeah,
It's like
fantastic.
a massive
Somebody just also sent me a picture saying, "I just want." It looks like they are embroidering the Turf Breaker flag.
Yes.
So my last
Nat should get that tattoo.
Someone should make that famous painting of Atlas holding up the world, but instead of Atlas, it's Donkey Kong.
Nice. Well, on that note, crew, I'll leave you to manage the ship without me for a little while, because I have to get in this rowboat and go to Tottenham Hale in order to get some
footage from a cameraman because it's 32 gigs it's a lot. It's just a real lot of footage. So I'll see y'all later. I'll be back.
Take care.
Hi.
I'm having way too much fun with this.
Hi,
It's
Captain.
so true.
Best of
daddy,
luck,
my
Captain.
daddy.
Hi, Daddy.
Can't believe you went there, Lexi.
I know. I'm so glad that was the last thing he heard.
Good job, Lexi.
That's actually one of my last words to be. Hi, Daddy.
Hi, Daddy.
Nice.
God. Who wants to be the captain?
Captain's gone. Sink the ship
I'm the
now.
first
Yeah, who's
mate,
the
so
new
I guess
daddy?
it's my role to take captain now.
If you want, I'm the loudest and the most cis here, so I could probably take.
I purposefully took quartermaster because like nobody looked to the quartermaster to take over.
Oh shit! I'm the navigator. People would look to me. God damn it!
Can we?
I'm the first mate, so
Can we have a progressive stack? And like have Maru?
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, I'm just the one that talks the most. Like, if anyone wants to do the captain, I don't give a shit.
I guess
we
if
could
you have
just share.
questions at me at Maruchan
Yeah.
1312. Maruchan like the ramen brand.
Actually-
Maruchan. Someone had issues with that.
Are you on Twitch, Maro? Because people could just ping you there. Honestly.
I am on Twitch actually. Yeah.
Okay, if you're in the Twitch stream, just get people to ping you. Twitch, ping us stuff. We'll answer it. I'll be in the background editing my video.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't know if this stream really captured this, but I am a chatterbox, and I have been holding back a lot from
But
talking
I
constantly.
I haven't at all.
You know what? You're so valid. It's fine.
I know it's because like I've just been here the longest, so I feel like I feel the most validated to do so. All cases, shit.
Real
Let's get
quick,
Casey.
Luishenko gave 5:15:32.
Nice.
Shit.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks, Luishenko. That's really cool.
Thank
515. Nice
then-
job, man.
We've also got 11372 from Ernie 0013.
Hey, thanks, Ernie.
What's all of chat?
We're so close to 160,000. It's
This is incredible.
People want to do another roll call. You ready for this?
All right, let's do it from the top.
3, 2, 1. Iron box for. Don't make me do it again. 3.
Oh God.
2.
Hi, my name.
What are you doing?
I thought you said 3, not 3.
No, I said 3. Well, I didn't even get to answer.
Oh God. Please continue.
3. The number 3, 2, 1. Ironbox all about. I have a Twitter, YouTube, and a Twitch. They're all the same name. I just hit my mic. That's all I want to say. I'm making a video. Actually, that's what I want to say. I'm making a video. It's about Celeste. Brie, the cheese. Please go ahead.
Hi, my name is Bree. I have a Twitter account at anarcho_vampire. I'm getting very sleepy, but I'm still hanging in there. Lexi, go.
Hey, my name's Lexi. You can find me on Twitch and on Twitter at CyberWitchLexi. I tweet about trans and leftist shit, and yeah, cool.
Hi, I'm Maru. I'm mainly just on Twitter, but I do like I don't want to describe it as consultation, but like advice and assistance with scripts with issues relating to the Middle East. I'm an American Palestinian trans woman, and my Twitter is, well, I just said it, Maruchan13.
Oh, hey, I'm Mel Stone. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Melstone Music. I'm trans. My pronouns are she and her, and I'm also on Spotify under Mel Stone.
Hi, I'm Ripley from Transmission Gaming. I'm Ripley Violet here on Twitch and Ripley Storm on Twitter. I'm a production artist by day, comic book artist by night.
I got a little thing for that.
Hi, I'm Alicia. I'm on Twitter at TRGRRL. I'm a leftist and community activist. I'm a prison abolitionist and game dev, and I'm
Um, I'm Vivian, and I'm actually going to be heading out for a little bit. So, uh, you all have a great time. Thank you for doing all this.
Well, it was great to meet you.
Yeah,
Wonderful to meet
Yeah,
you.
thanks for
Yes.
hanging out, Vivian.
Thanks for being on stream.
Be
it's good
safe.
to,
See ya.
yeah, see ya.
Sleep well.
Thank
See
you.
ya.
All right. So we have a few questions that people want to ask us.
I'm ready.
What got you politicized from Myanmar?
Oh, that's a
That
that's a
is
good
a
question.
really good question. I guess I can go first because I have a really obvious answer. The 2016 election. Before then, I guess I was like your run-of-the-mill social democrat, but 2016 really pushed me way further left when I realized how busted everything was.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know if it was the 2016 election for me or not, because it happened right around there. But really, what I think it was kind of just accepting that I was trans, and then um, everything that followed from that. You know, kind of learning some more about gender theory and queer theory, and then just leftist politics in general. Yeah.
For me, it was probably like losing my job in 2015, kind of because of trans discrimination in California. But I don't think I really like got a really hard shove into leftism until like I witnessed police brutality at Columbus Pride in 2017 with the Black Pride 4. Like just seeing people getting like beaten and maced in the street, it was really messed up. So yeah, that kind of turned me into like the anarchist you see today.
Go on.
Oh, continue.
Go on.
All right. In 2015, if I remember correctly, I was at. Actually, was it 2015 or was it 2017? I can't remember. But I was at whenever they installed the metal detectors in at the Temple Mount. My uncle dragged me to those protests, and well, they brought in the IDF and they started tear gassing us and setting off sound bombs, and I realized that everything is kind of a bit fucked up.
Yeah, for sure.
Mine was back in the 2014 UK election, where the Conservatives had essentially no policies, and they won regardless, and to keep themselves in. And during Brexit as well, where there was just lies, just circulated in the media, and yet Remain won by 51%, and then we decided to completely, just fuck ourselves over for about 2 years. Please, someone help me. We gotta get.
Back in 2000, I was working for a community radio station, and I met a lot of really amazing people who gave me a lot of really amazing books and literally pushed me from, an 18-year-old kid, because I'm 36 now, to a very progressive leftist. And yeah.
So really quick, I just want to point out, Stoic Nod gave 150.87, which is huge. Thank you so much.
And Dr. Seuss with 101.
Yeah, which those two and on all the rest, they all put us over 160,000, which is incredible. Thank you so much.
That is amazing.
Yeah, it's wild. It's just unbelievable. For me, I'm pretty old. I got radicalized in the 2004 election. That's when I sort of I really threw myself hard behind John Kerry, because I was like 19 at the time and was like, yeah, like this is great. And I've got extremely disillusioned by both how that campaign was run, the limited view of policy, and just how, I don't know, it just then the last 4 years of the Bush administration, leading into sort of where we're at now, it's just pretty disillusioning. So, womp womp.
I have to say, seeing all those students pepper sprayed at the time I was in my undergrad
Yeah.
too, during Occupy, that was, I think, the thing that just threw me over the edge.
Yeah.
Another. All of these seem to be political, but would it be useful for bread tubers / left tubers to promote organizations like the IWW and DSA?
I started a chapter of the DSA at my college back in 2013.
Like, yeah, like, I mean, if the question is like if you're gonna like do something in your community, then yes, the answer is do it. Like, just don't worry about it. Like, if you put in good energy, you're gonna like see good results. And I know that sounds like kind of like, oh, it's like just out there, but like trust me, like you can do so much just like helping in your community.
Mm-hmm.
All those orgs can really do for you is get you a few more people from name recognition, but really what you're going to be able to do is going to be moderated by your level of activity.
Right, exactly. That's exactly it.
Yep.
Got another 15087 from Condi. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah.
We've been getting a lot of I think people asking to come onto the server. I don't know what like the general thing is, but I don't have any authority of like inviting people over onto the server or not. So just we won't be inviting people on unless we we know them personally, I guess, or like we have the ability to. Like right now, I just want to just so people know, we have about 50 people in the server, about more than 50 people in the server. It's a bit crowded.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Like
I've been on stream for like almost 4.5 hours now. If more people want to come in, like I can totally just drop off and let somebody else join if there's anybody here who wants to come in.
I think we're good, honestly. I think we're good for now.
Yeah, it is. It's 9 a.m. where I am at, and that seems like a pretty quiet time for the internet.
Yeah, everybody's
H-Bomb seems to have finally gone to sleep.
Yes, thank goodness.
Thank God. Thank fucking Christ, dude.
9 a.m. on a Sunday. This is a Christian server, okay?
It's gonna be a quiet stream now. We're gonna be quiet. And not like silent. I mean like just chilled.
Just like chill.
Get those cymbals and air horns out.
No. Here's a question for everybody here. Since I'm like a huge RPG fan, what is everybody's, I'm going to do a little twist here, favorite RPG soundtrack? How about that?
Nier Automata.
Oh,
or
God.
the original Nier.
Yeah,
Either of those.
You just won. You just won.
Yeah, sorry, you just won.
Like, can anything else?
I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't think
They
anyone
made
can
their
top
own
that.
fucking language in order to properly render melodic vocals. I'm tone deaf, essentially, but those are some of the most beautiful pieces of music I
Yeah.
listen to.
Genuinely
That's
a
so good.
beautiful soundtrack, yeah.
Okay. Persona 5, though.
Yo. That's also really good. The year that came out, that was the same year. Persona 5 and Nier Automata came out in the same year, and just that whole year just inundated with amazing music, like some of the best music produced for video games ever.
Both 2015 and 2017 were really good years for games overall.
2017 was wild. Breath of the Wild came out in 2017 too, and Mario Odyssey. It was ridiculous.
I am just gonna throw out Final Fantasy VI, especially the
it's
full
fantastic.
orchestra Balance and Ruin, like sort of fan recordings. Really incredible stuff.
Yes.
I'm gonna say Fallout 4 and 3. I mean, I don't know if they're RPGs, but
yeah, they are.
God, I just listen to them. I just put that music on and fall asleep to it sometimes. It's just so amazing.
Yeah. 4 has some really lovely tracks in it. A lot of really good atmospheric stuff in it. Yeah, go ahead.
Another question is, what's the game that you can't put down right now?
Oh gosh.
I would say BattleTech from
Yeah.
Harebrained Studios. Like, holy crap! Like, it just opens up in so many good ways.
I got really back into Splatoon 2 recently. I had to put it down again, sadly, because my left Joy-Con broke, but Fuck, that game deserves so much more attention than it gets. It's the gameplay loop of the Splatoon series is just really good.
Yeah, I haven't played 2, but 1 was really good. I was way into it. For me, the game I can't really put down now is I am playing Spider-Man for the PlayStation 4. I am getting very close to 100%ing that game, and it'll be the first game in a long time that I've gotten like the platinum trophy on it. I just think it's just an amazing like Spider-Man game. Get it? Get it? Amazing
It's got the
Spider-Man.
good swinging.
It has the
For
good
sure.
swinging in it.
For sure.
Yeah, and that's one of that I just can't put down. Like I'm going to finish that before I basically play any other game, really.
I
Yeah, for
can't
me.
stop playing. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bill.
No, go ahead.
I can't stop playing Shovel Knight. No matter how much I try and put it down, I'm like just waiting for the King Knight DLC to come out, and I love that game. What can I say?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Go on. Sorry, you wanted to go first.
For me, I can't not put down Crosscode. I love that game so much. Like the only time I stop playing is if I'm stuck on a puzzle and I need to like take a minute, and then come right back and I'm able to solve it and keep moving. I cannot recommend Crosscode enough if you're into that type of 16-bit style like adventure game.
That's an incredible game.
I mean, I can give you 2 right now. I literally picked up Celeste about a week ago and I played it right like completely 100%, all Steam achievements like for 40 hours and then put it down. Dota 2, however, I've got 2,024 hours in it total. So
wow.
I'm only Archon as well. Dota never ends, everybody. Don't play Dota, you won't lose.
We have
You'll lose so much time.
another piece of fan art for the Turfbreaker in
Ooh,
chat.
I like it. It's got like a Minecraft theme to it.
Yeah,
You know?
I'm gonna see about messaging a mod in Twitch chat to see if they can put it in the stream chat because it's very
It
good.
looks a lot like a Minecraft, but is that just
Yeah.
me?
Also, at my Twitch in Twitch chat with more questions, please.
Thanks, Pio.
I have more Twitter followers than you, so I could probably put out a call for questions. Here, I'll do that.
I like
Yeah,
the
go ahead
humble
and do
brag
it.
there. That
Look,
was so
I'm just saying.
How many followers you got?
I just passed 4,300. Thank you,
so proud
thank
of
you, everybody.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you so much.
That's so great.
About 10 minutes ago, I said 420, please, and I have 500 now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
nice.
Sorry, 516.
I had 493.
Yeah, we're getting some good publicity.
Yes.
Don't forget to pay me as well, by the way. This ain't free.
Yeah,
Twitch
I bill by the hour.
Yeah. Twitch chat. You know this isn't free, right? Like we come here and we expect to be paid. So please go to my Streamlabs. That's on my Twitch channel, and go scroll down a bit and click on the donate button, and send me all your money.
From Rebel Gender in Twitch chat. Swords? Question mark.
Yeah.
Yes, big ultra great sword. Thank you.
What's your favorite? If you had okay, let's change this around. If you had a signature weapon, what would it be?
Oh.
Like double curved daggers, I think.
I was gonna say gauntlets, but like a bit like fuck. Shit, sorry. You know Nepeta from Homestuck? She's got claws attached to it. It's like Wolverine, but it's a gauntlets as well. You know?
I would definitely
It's
say
like
that.
it's fist blades.
I'm down for fist blades.
That's some comic book shit there, yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely say the Mazamune.
Oh, that's a good pick. For me, since I'm a big fan of playing paladin type characters, I always go with like longsword and shield. I always do that in Dark Souls. I'm just classic bread and butter, just like gotta get the job done. You know, I can protect and attack. So
A really long rapier. I love rapiers. Are so pretty. I want one.
How long are we talking?
Like if it's not like 8 to 10 feet or more, then I'm fucking out.
8 to 10 feet? Holy shit! How long is a rapier usually?
I think they're usually about 4 to 5 feet.
Okay,
Oh my
so
god.
8 to 10 feet. That's like bigger than Andre the Giant.
It's gonna get droopy.
You're
in the
gonna
middle.
have a sword that's bigger than Andre the Giant. That doesn't work.
You have a droopy sword, really.
Yeah, but
That's not
I mean,
right.
I've had
It's
a
a
droopy
long.
sword for the last 2 years, so.
Wow, Lexi.
Oh.
Thank you so much,
Oh,
Lexi.
wow.
Thank you for keeping it real. So I'm starting to get questions coming in.
Cool.
Olive Brinker, the creator of Ray the Doe, asks,
Hey,
"Hi,
Olive.
hi. Would you play a Donkey Kong game made by From Software?"
Oh, yes, absolutely. I'll do anything.
absolutely not.
My answer to this question is, hell yeah, I would.
So I'm not very good at Bloodborne, but I like it. So yeah, it's complicated.
Look, I know I've been saying all stream that Dark Souls 2 is really good, but let me be real. Bloodborne is the best Souls game by
Yeah,
far.
I haven't played
Seriously,
Bloodborne,
though.
but I know it's the best one out of there.
So
I
good.
know it's better than Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1.
I couldn't go back to Dark Souls. I couldn't play Dark Souls 3 after I beat Bloodborne because, like, I prefer Bloodborne so much.
I've actually never played any of them and just watched Dark Souls 2 for the first time on a stream like 2 weeks ago. So I'm not even going to say anything on this question.
Yeah.
So I played a little bit of Bloodborne, but I definitely prefer the Dark Souls better.
That's valid.
I
You're
can't.
hurting me.
I tried Dark Souls 2 and 3, and I just can't get into the rhythm of the series. It's not my thing.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. It's, as people say, an acquired taste. Next question is from @RosaRespector on Twitter. What kind of class do you usually choose in RPG games, and why?
Spellcaster.
I have always chosen Rogue. I'm not sure. I guess I'm an edgelord.
I'm a rogue too, and
Yeah,
that's
baby.
because of the fucking agile. Like, I don't know. Like, think about what like female rogues usually are like, and that's gold.
So like I have two minds. I'm a rogue, but like I also like to I like to support characters. So I usually like play druid.
So,
I'm typically druid or
oh, go ahead.
I've always liked Rangers.
Oh, those are good.
So, typically, I like playing as. I'm also of two minds. I like playing as ranged characters a lot in Skyrim and like Fallout games and games like that. I always prefer playing as very stealthy ranged characters. But in like MMOs, I prefer playing melee DPS characters. For example, my warrior in World of Warcraft that I've been playing since the game came out in 2004 is a warrior. But in tabletop games, I like playing as a paladin. So,
Can we get some love for the vanilla WoW players right now?
yes, shout outs to all of them. Hey, in the chat, spam stuff
WoW
about
gang.
Warcraft. I don't know. WoW gang, rise up.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, hang on. Shoutouts to Maple Story Gang. I know you're out there, boys. Come on, stand it out for me. Just for me. I need to know there's one just me.
Okay, we have. Anyone else have?
Definitely would be a spellcaster because I'm a witch and that's what I'm into. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Which gang rise up? Oh, this is a good question. This is coming in from Hydra. Or I don't know how to pronounce your ad. I'm so sorry. Hydratiate. What is the best Dark Souls slash Bloodborne boss?
Okay. Dark Souls 2's got to be Vendrick, I'm sure. No doubt about that one. Dark Souls 3, I
really
feel
tough.
like. I think Dark Souls 3 should probably be Nameless King. Is that safe to say? Is Nameless King a safe bet?
If not for that fucking camera in the first act.
Oh yeah, well, there's no boss that has the same thing. Four Kings.
So like for Bloodborne, I'm a big fan of just Father Gascoigne, just because he represents like what you can become, like if like you just kind of succumb to the blood curse, and like that kind of like tie into like the player character is like just really cool to me.
So my favorite from Dark Souls 3 is Dancer of the Boreal Valley. I love the design of that boss. The fight's fine, but I just love her design like a lot, and I love her music. And then from Bloodborne, I really like Vicar Amelia. I just think her whole aesthetic is really cool and haunting. The fight itself, yes, it's fine. I'm more about like the boss aesthetics and their music in Souls games.
Oh, my sub roll over
And I
during the
think
stream 18 months
probably
is wild.
this is probably going to be a weird choice, but in Dark Souls 2, my favorite boss is probably like the poison dragon that was in the first DLC. I forget its name, but whatever that dragon's name was.
I want to see Calamite, but I think I'm wrong about that one.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
I
my
think it's
favorite-
begins with S. Go ahead.
No, you.
I forgot. I ended my sentence and I
That's
forgot.
okay. I think my favorite boss would probably be from Demon Souls, and it'd probably False King Allant. He's especially the music for that fight is super fucking.
Yeah, I just looked up the name of the boss I'm thinking of. It's Sin, the Slumbering Dragon.
Yes, it's Sin.
Yeah.
Yes.
I am Sin, actually.
All right. Let's
How are we
see.
doing on? Okay.
Oh, also trans representation with Gwendolyn in Dark Souls 1.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
We have this is a bit of a broad question, but we have one coming in from Ultra Sad E-Girl. What is your favorite indie game?
Oh.
Yeah.
Minecraft.
God, this is a difficult choice. It's between, God, Undertale is really good, but it's also a really overplayed choice.
Look, if you want to pick,
I just gave
valid.
Minecraft, so
This
Yeah.
war of mine is really, really good.
Oh my god, yes.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
I would say, lately, Shovel Knight. To be honest, when that came out in like 2014, and that's when I really started getting into platformers and things like that. It kind of inspired me to go back and play most of the old Castlevania games. So yeah, my answer is going to be Shovel Knight. Its soundtrack is literally, it's probably like top 5 soundtracks for me.
It's incredible. Oh my
yeah.
I was gonna say Shovel Knight, but instead I'll go with
Lexi, you cut off there, by the way.
oh gosh, sorry. I said
Silence.
instead I'll go with Transistor.
That's a really great choice.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Actually, that reminds me, I've been playing a lot of Shenzhen IO recently. Fuck me if I can ever beat a Zachtronics puzzle on my own, though.
I'm gonna go super broad and super obvious, but Stardew Valley is just unbelievably good
bad.
game.
I think that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Caves of Cod for full rogue. Caves of Cod was pretty good. I enjoyed that game, and I had no into that. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say Shovel Knight, but I just started playing this indie game called Animal Battle Royale, and it's addictively fun.
What could that possibly be about?
It's
yeah. We have a question coming in from @TransSalamander, which is this question is very near and dear to my heart. Horde or Alliance, and why?
Horde, because we
Horde.
gotta resist Alliance imperialism.
I played Arcade. I never played WoW. I played Arcade, so
Oh, you got a bad end of the stick then, because I played Arcade a while ago.
I got the initial. I signed up for the initial with the thing with the initial package, and then a couple years passed, and then a friend convinced me to try it again, and it's an okay MMO. It's all.
I'm gonna say, well, since I played Horde since vanilla and started my first Alliance character 4 months ago, Horde. Yep.
I'm gonna say Alliance because I'm a crypto fascist.
Oh no!
Wow. Well, you know what? I'm gonna say Alliance because
Oh no!
the Alliance are the good guys. I'm so sorry.
Wow,
Look,
my own girlfriend.
Look, the Horde have legitimate grievances. I'll give him that.
Look,
There's
But
tension in the
overall,
chat.
look,
Mm.
look. South Shore was my favorite town to visit, and the Horde blew it up. So
I mean, yeah,
I'm so sorry.
that. Look, I'm not going to defend the actions of that.
Yeah, and like
That was pretty shit.
How many terrible leaders have the Horde had?
No, it's bad.
A lot of
it's
them.
bad. Look, if I could go back and change the writing to be better, I would.
Okay, that's very valid.
I'll just say this: they took away the racetrack. It's underwater now, and that was where, other than Crossroads, Baron's Chat, like the racetrack was where I would spend all of my time just hanging out. That's where me and my friends would meet up. And ever since it's been underwater, that's the one thing that I'd change, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Anyone else?
Who just joined? Oh, hello.
Somebody joined.
We got Moth Cub, Lily from Twitter, who makes art, and that's all I can give information about because they're so crypto. Cryptic, not crypto. Crypto sounds worse.
They're a cryptocurrency.
Yeah.
The crypto fash.
When are we going to get a Donkey Kong cryptocurrency?
This stream delivered to you through the blockchain.
We have another good question coming in from at Serendipity Sand. If you could pick any fictional character to come out as trans, who would it be?
Donkey Kong.
Like in canon, like they came out as trans. Like
Like,
who
they
would you
just
want?
looked at the camera and said, "I'm trans."
Yeah, basically.
Shinji
yeah.
Ikari.
Oh, that's good.
So in comic books, in DC Comics, I have a dream to take the Blue Beetle and have the Blue Beetle transition. If that were my dream job and I were working for DC Comics, that was what I would push for.
Otacon. Like,
oh my
genuinely.
god.
Oh yes.
Otacon.
Yes.
This is a very obvious choice for me, but I would say Samus. Since I was a tiny child, I have loved Samus. I've loved Samus through all the ups and downs in my life. Before I even knew I was trans, and I would be very appreciative if she came out as trans. But that'll never happen because Nintendo.
I wish that at the end of Return of the Jedi, Luke just turned to the camera and said, "I'm trans."
Oh my god.
Yes. Like all the Force ghosts are there, and like Luke smiles and says, "I'm trans."
Exactly. That's just what I need.
Guys, we got to do a roll call. We got a bunch of people in the chat, in the voice chat now. So roll call. You ready for?
Yep, let's do it.
I'm doing on the start 3. 1, 2, 3. Hello, I'm Boxful Bat Server, YouTube and Twitter and Twitch. I'm currently doing a video called about Celeste. It's a video game. You'll enjoy it. I promise. It'll come out about 5 days. Brico.
Hi, my name's Bree. I have a Twitter account at anarcho_vampire. I tweet a lot about trans rights and trans politics, and I have a blog that covers my transition. Lexi, go.
Hey, my name's Lexi. You can find me on Twitter at CyberWitchLexi or Twitch at CyberWitchLexi. Yeah, I tweet about trans stuff and leftist shit. Come hang out.
Hi, I'm Maru/Valerie. I have a Twitter at twitter.com/MaruChan1312. And I help people produce content on the Middle East occasionally, and I am a Palestinian American trans woman.
Hey, my name is Mel Stone. I'm trans woman. Pronouns are she, her. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Mel Stone Music, MELSTONEMUSIC. Yeah, that's it. And I'm on Spotify too.
Moth Club, or is it me?
I can. No, you go ahead. You go. They can talk if they want to.
Hi everybody. My name is Ripley, and I'm a member of the Transmission Gaming Twitch team. I'm non-binary and trans, she, her, they, them pronouns. I'm Ripley Violet on Twitch and Ripley Storm on Twitter.
Hey-o. Oh, go.
That's you.
Sorry, I didn't realize my microphone was muted, so I was like, "What? Oh yeah." Okay.
How did you not notice?
sometimes I notice things, sometimes I don't. That's just how life is. So I'm Lily. I'm Moth Cub. I make videos that are strange and have some skeleton facts that I might tell you later.
Ooh.
I'm ready for them to be doled out. Go ahead, Alicia.
Hey, I'm Alicia. I'm a community activist and game dev. I'm a prison abolitionist, and you can find me at TRGRRL
On Twitter. You cut out at the end.
on Twitter. Sorry.
Yes.
I'm ready for the first skeleton fact. I want to see him.
Hey, just quickly checking. Some people complained that I was quiet. Is this better?
Yeah, sounds fine to me.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right.
I have a skeleton fact. Are actually very soft, very supportive emotionally.
So are you saying that if I were to caress Sean's face, he would feel very soft?
Like skin.
So here's a question that has come in. How is everyone doing?
I'm pretty overwhelmed right now.
I'm exhausted and I haven't taken a shower yet this morning.
Take a shower.
Big same.
Take a break. You can take a break. He's still.
I'm about to drink some water and take my hormones.
Yo, stay hydrated, everybody.
Everybody
Stay
drink
hydrated.
water, take your meds.
Oh fuck! Thanks for the reminder.
Water check.
You know what? I think I'm going to take my meds on stream in front of, 4,000 people?
I'm doing it right now.
That's what I'm doing. Hell yeah.
Graham, baby. Graham, you listening to this?
Everybody in the chat say HRT gang rise up.
HRT gang.
HRT gang, rise up.
Hey Graham, listen to this, baby. Listen. These young adults all taking mysterious pill. No.
I literally have
Untested, unproven.
Yeah, untested, right?
I've got
Glinner.
mystery cocktail.
Ha ha ha, Glinner. I've laced the water supply globally with estrogen. You can't stop me now.
You can't stop us this time.
You better be careful saying that stuff. The FBI will come to your house.
The FBI will come to your house.
And they'll shake your hand.
All right. So I currently have estrogen underneath my tongue. Hell yeah.
Progesterone and Furo.
Baby.
Oh no.
News article comes out. Secret trans cult on stream.
Graham's gonna find out we put it under our tongues and think it's like an hallucinogenic or something like that.
Wait, it's not.
The pickle.
Lexi, what have you been taking? I don't think you've been taking the right pills.
Take this pill and it makes me write Father Ted for some reason.
Oh no, you've taken a Glinner pill. You've taken Glinneride.
You took the Glinner.
Okay, everyone. If you had a Donkey Kong Sona, what would it be named?
Oh God.
I don't know. That's hard because I really identify with how Cranky Kong just doesn't like anybody.
Can I be Otta Kong?
Oh my God.
Oh, that's really good.
It stands for Otaku Kong, and it's just like one of my Japanese animes.
I love everything about this.
I would be Comic Kong.
Oh, that's good too.
All right, we got some more questions coming in. This might not be for everybody, but at Rob the Ache on Twitter says, "Hey, favorite character from any fighting game?"
Oh fuck.
The Smash count.
Yes.
Yes.
Of course it does.
So is this like our main, or is it the
Favorite.
best?
Just
Who's ever your favorite?
Isabel?
Oh, of course. Yeah, that's strong.
That's very good.
I really enjoy Beowulf from Skullgirls. There you go. I don't like Skullgirls, so I just enjoy playing as Beowulf in it.
I like from Skullgirls. I like Valentine from that game. But as far as favorite fighting game characters go, gosh,
For me, probably Biken from Blaze Blue.
Oh, that's a good pick. Yeah.
Love everything about her.
Other than Smash, the only fighting game I've really put a lot of time into is Persona 4 Arena, and the character I liked playing as was Yu Narukami. So I'll just say Yu Narukami.
Because I can't Google right now, who was the blue-haired samurai from Samurai Showdown?
I do not know. I think I know who you're talking about now.
He would always hit with his scabbard and not with the sword.
Yeah.
I used to play with that guy all the time. I can't remember his name for the life.
Tachibana, I believe, is the name.
Thank you.
Oh, you're
Yes.
right. Biken is from XRD. Sorry. Yeah. You're gonna have to remember, like, it's like really early for me.
Yeah. Gosh, there's a lot of questions coming in. I'm trying to find good ones. Let's see. Oh, this is a pretty good one.
Oh, thank you, Illegal Bizzle. Yeah, Candyman from Lethal League was a great character. If you haven't played Lethal League before, please play Lethal League. That's like $5 on.
Yes, it's a fun little game.
It's so good. I'm so good at it as well. It's so much fun.
This is a pretty interesting question. This is from at the ace of _maids on Twitter. What is your favorite work from an author who is themselves terrible? So, like, favorite work of media from an author who is like really, really shitty, like personally.
The Bible send tweet.
Oh my god.
Fuck. Honestly, anything by Hideo Kojima, because I very much don't like him.
I'd say for me, Orson Scott Card is a shithead, but I do enjoy at least the first book in the Ender's Game series. That's probably
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say it's like one of my favorite books, but I do like that book. But Orson Scott Card is an asshole by all accounts.
Yeah, definitely. I would, now that I'm thinking about it, like, do comics count? Because, like, I would definitely say Hellboy. Because I got to meet, like, the guy who did Hellboy, and, like, he was just such an
Oh, that is very valid to have.
I was in line, and he was just, like, staring at me, like really mean.
I'm gonna say, is this comics that we're talking about or books?
Well, pretty much anything. Comics, books, like anyone who's like an auteur or something like that.
The author of Cerebus is really problematic, but I have every issue.
Yeah.
Fucking Lovecraft.
Oh god, no. You win.
Yeah, that's you win.
God,
Conversation
I have
over.
issues reading Lovecraft though, because like unlike a lot of other people, like you can really feel his shittiness seep into his novel.
No, his shittiness really affects a lot of his work. Whereas some of the other people, it doesn't, not in major ways, but him, it's just like literally like putting like racial slurs right into his works. It's like really tough to ignore.
The core of Shadow over Innsmouth is like anti-miscegenation.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I was getting an orange. What was the question?
Favorite work of fiction from an author who is problematic or shitty or an asshole.
Yeah, like doesn't have to be like cancel here, but just like yeah, if they're an asshole, like you know.
Minecraft.
Oh, good choice.
Oh, that's
really
yeah,
good
no.
choice.
That's a good choice.
What was the question? Sorry.
Oh, it was the same question. Do you need it repeated?
Yes, please.
Yes. Your favorite work of fiction from an author who is shitty or an asshole or problematic or something like that.
Oh, was the answer Minecraft to that?
Yeah, no, Minecraft.
Minecraft is great.
I would say the entire catalog of Bob Dylan. He just seems like a huge asshole. who's just mean to everyone and has very little redeeming qualities about him as a person. But he writes really good songs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, so we're about like less than $5,000 away from the final goal.
Which would be
Oh my
$1 for
Yeah.
every tweet that Graham made.
These
Will this
tweets
be
are
the
more
final
time.
goal, or should we stretch for 200K?
I'd say no. We should no. I think we should call it there. Harris is running out of things to do for the stream.
Matt,
You know what? Go ahead.
I was just gonna look at the stream. Shout outs to Matless, who just donated $100. Thank you so much.
How about we have it ends the goal there and it replaces the text with thank you and that's it. No goal, no new goal, no max amount. Just says thank you instead.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Has he finished the game? No, he hasn't.
No. He's very close to finishing the game. He has to collect a few more things, I think, and then beat the final boss.
He's like subs. It's like 5 to 6 hours remaining, basically.
I'm going to ask this before Malaru gets in the chat. What faction in Fallout New Vegas do you all side with?
Oh, easy. Yes, man. Always yes, man. I am an anarchy bitch till I die.
Because I am a slut for content, I always side with NCR because they have the most quests. That's really the only reason, is because they... What?
I
Look.
always side with
I always say something.
I always side with Yes Men or House, and then I nuke both the NCR and the Legion so, to keep them away.
Sometimes what I'll do is I'll side with the NCR in most quests, but then for the main quest, I'll go with an independent New Vegas. We have another question coming in from @Secret Robin. What is your favorite underrated movie? And I have an answer for this. There was I believe, 2007 movie called Sunshine, and it's a science fiction movie about a group of astronauts who have to travel to the sun in order to restart it. And nobody ever talks about that movie, and it's one of my favorite science fiction movies that's come out in the past, couple decades. And yeah, it's very underrated.
That sounds suspiciously close to the plot of The Core.
It is way better than The Core, I can assure you.
I know, but The Core is really fun to watch because it's so bad.
I saw Inherent Vice in the theater 7 times. I really love that movie. With Joaquin Phoenix.
Hi, Crystal. By the way.
Yes, hello.
They're in the chat. We haven't talked yet.
Hi, Crystal.
I'm very tired.
Yes, I am also getting very tired. My voice is going.
I'm just starting to yawn it back in the background. I just fuck. I've been up for like more than 12 hours, and like Harris has better wake up.
Has anyone ever told you you sound a lot like H.Bomb?
People cannot stop saying it to me in the chat since I started.
Is there a lot of people who are like, is that H-Bomb? Is he still on? Yeah. Y'all, there's so many questions coming in. What is the best android from Nier Automata? Who's your favorite android?
2B.
A2.
A2, definitely A2.
Nines is the worst character and also the best character because he's the worst character.
Honestly, same. Like 9S is fantastic in that game. Everything he goes through is really amazing. His whole arc.
9S is really cute, and I'd probably smother him with my thighs, but A2 is the best one.
Hey, so I am gonna go ahead and drop out. I gotta get back to work, unfortunately. I just wanted to say that I have had a great time being on stream. If you liked what I've talked about and I don't know, think I'm cute because I'm on Twitter @TRGRRL, maybe follow me.
Yeah, you should do
thanks
that.
for hanging out.
Take it
You
easy,
should
hon.
you should go follow Alicia on Twitter because she's very cute and she posts lots of selfies. Just FYI.
Have a good time, everybody. Later.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I can
Have a
see
good
her.
night.
Have a good day. Oh gosh, I'm getting very sleepy, everybody.
You like another skeleton fact?
Hell yeah, hit us.
So, skeletons actually have their own unique emotions.
Go on.
I'm not legally allowed to elaborate further.
So, just quick question: do skeletons have their own independent emotions that are similar to human emotions, or do skeletons experience a completely separate set of emotions that are completely foreign to us as humans?
Well, it's very complicated, of course.
Sure, of course.
They do have emotions that are very similar and just distinct in the way they manifest. The area of the skeleton even. And then there are one or two emotions that we haven't really fully researched yet that the skeletons experience.
So, can you name any specific skeleton-only emotions?
Absolutely not.
You skeletons fuck, please answer.
Skeletons don't fuck, but they just really want to.
Do
Skeletons-
skeletons have their own genders independent from human genders?
Skeletons- sorry.
And if so, can skeletons be trans without their owner being trans?
Why not?
Skeletons fuck to
I
survive,
think
I'm sorry.
I explained this all in my book. That is coming out next month. So buy my skeleton emotions book for further information. Thank you.
Sure. Just a quick question: is owner the appropriate word to use to describe the human skeleton relationship?
No, that's considered kind of outdated.
Okay.
The skeleton, but there's quite much different terminology. So again, it's something that I just don't want to go into here. Buy my book, Skeleton Emotions, which will be available next month from all good book retailers.
Nice.
All right.
All right, everybody. I'm getting very tired and worn out. I think I've been on the stream for like 5 hours or something. I'm going to leave you with, let's do one more question. I'm closing the questions on my Twitter account for now. This is from @DiabolicDU. What is the oldest work of fiction that everyone has read? So I will go and say that I have read Beowulf, and I enjoyed it.
Oof, I was about to say Beowulf, but that's more than modern. I read the J.R.R. Tolkien translation. I was about to say Titus Andronicus, though, in terms of original.
Yeah.
Aldous Huxley, I think.
I have read Dracula.
Oh, nice. I've heard that book is actually really, really good, and a lot of the adaptations kind of don't capture how good it is.
Yeah, it's literally it's the only book from high school that I can. Well, I guess that and To Kill a Mockingbird, where I can like actually remember the story because I was so enthralled in it. That like I can still remember it and remember how I felt. I can still picture the visions that I had when I was imagining the story. Like that's how deeply ingrained it got. It's a very, very good book.
Yeah. I think we're all getting kind of tired. We might want to get some new people in here, because I'm going to have to go in a little bit.
Where are the gamers? Get more gamers in.
I'm starting to fade a bit too, but can hang
I
tight.
could keep going forever, but you guys should switch.
Uh,
Grandpa glasses.
Yeah. I might stick around for a bit, but I cannot host questions anymore. I am getting worn out over here.
Yeah.
I'll check my
Can we get-
Twitter feed to see if there's any.
Someone wake H-Bomb up already.
Yeah, please wake up H-bomb someone.
Yeah.
Please get.
If someone wants to, they can just look at my Twitter account and like take questions from there because there's a lot there that I didn't ask.
Grandpa Glass is coming in now because I want to say thank you for the fucking Steven Universe one video he did. Oh, that's different. That's a different person. What time did H1 fall asleep? Like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago.
There's the time he went to bed and the time he fell asleep.
Yeah,
Yes.
two very
Definitely-
distinct times.
Yeah.
Very distinct.
He is a bastard.
Hello, Jacqueline. Would you like to introduce yourself for chat?
Hello, I'm not entirely sure if my mic's working properly or not.
We can hear you.
Sounds good.
You might want to turn it up a bit.
Oh gosh, the silences.
Okay, I couldn't hear you all, but
Oh,
I am
okay.
here.
Yes.
Hello. My name is
Hi.
Jacqueline.
Welcome.
I am not tired, unlike the rest of you.
Yes. Thank you for showing up.
There's a reason
You're
why.
welcome.
I've never been tired. I don't like this accusation.
This
I've
is when
never
my-
been tired in my life, and never in my life shall I be tired.
This is when my
Where
radio
shall I
shift used
horny
to be,
be?
so this is par for the course for me.
Fun fact, skeletons can feel tired independently of the body.
Lily, I'm gonna remove your cartilage.
That's fine.
It's not fine.
These skeleton facts are
it's fine.
wonderfully terrifying.
Just the implications.
Can
of these
skeletons
skeleton
sleep
facts.
independently of humans?
They cannot do.
If a skeleton's bone falls asleep, is that what happens when my leg falls asleep?
That is a good theory, but it's not true.
Oh, I'm just
That's
asking. It's an
A
investigative
question
inquiry.
someone
It's an
asked
urban myth.
A question someone asked us earlier. What is your favorite bone in the human body?
Dick bone.
I'm gonna
I think
go
the
with-
funny bone, because
Oh yeah.
I really like collarbones.
I'm
Collarbones are
gonna
good.
say the skull.
I don't have a favorite, but I dislike all of the bones in my back because most of them cause me pain. So
That's it. That's it. Check. Get dick bone trending on Twitter.
I am a fan of collarbones because I have been told I have nice collarbones. So that is my answer.
Big mood.
Big
I'm
mood.
gonna go for those tiny little bones in your ears because I like rooting for an underdog.
I'm going to say shout out to all the way bones because they keep my muscles and skin from So shout out to bones, everybody. I mean,
Thank you, Bones.
Spam Bone Gang in the chat.
Let me get a bone king.
shout out to bones. Thank you, bones.
My favorite bone is any one that I haven't broken yet. I've had quite a few breaks.
Aculum. Thank you, Crystal.
We
Just
have
didn't ask for that one.
we have some very good points in the chat. People are saying that teeth are bones. Thank you so much, chat, for pointing
Yes.
that out. We appreciate you so much.
Does this mean that Teeth Gang is Bone Gang?
Yes.
Yeah,
Wow.
they're allies.
Do teeth belong to me or to my skeleton?
they belong to your skeleton.
You
All
belong to
bones are
your
property of the skeleton.
See, we should establish a dictatorship of the skeletariat.
The real question is, do you belong to your skeleton, or does your skeleton belong to you?
You are a mech pilot, and your mech is the skeleton and the muscles.
Yeah.
I know you have to ask the NAP about that one.
Oh,
I definitely think that your skeleton owns you.
I mean,
Look
you
at it. It's so menacing. How can it not?
I am owned by my skeleton on a daily basis.
Oh, hey, Casey Explosion is going to get on in a little bit, which will be good.
Oh, cool.
Oh, cool.
Is it considered impolite to call my skeleton daddy?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, your skeleton does bone you every day, so.
I'm saying, my skeleton is kind of the top here. I'm just.
All right, Lexi, I saw that you were taking questions now. Do we have any good ones coming in?
Have we haven't done favorite movies yet, have we? Or movies of the last year, I mean.
No, we haven't done that yet.
Oh, let's do
All right. That seems like a good one. So, favorite movie of the last year.
I don't think I've watched any movies of the last year.
The last year.
Can I let The Last Jedi count, even though it was released in December?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Because, that movie was great.
Love that movie so much. It's crashed really strangely and cut me off. So I think I'm being punished for my hubris.
Hey, Moth Cub, your skeleton produces your blood. So, does your blood belong to your skeleton?
Please buy my book for any further information that you would like to know about skeletons. Coming out next month. It's called Skeleton Emotions. Thank you.
I really appreciate this hustle, and I respect it a lot.
Did you just come on did you just, ask to come on to the chat to promote your book about skeletons?
Yeah, buy my book.
Fuck you.
Look, if I had a book, that's what I'd be doing.
100%. I'm just here to build my brand. This
Yeah,
is
me too.
all just a hustle.
Listen to my podcast. Terrible opinions from someone you've never heard of.
I'm just here because I'm snowed in all weekend, and I literally have nothing to do. So, might as well be here.
Nice.
I'm kind of distracting myself from doing animations right now because I'm animating a Bible passage, and I don't want to.
What do you think of the Globgo Gab Galab?
I am the Globgo Gab Galab.
So to answer,
blah blah blah.
That's a Christian animation, right?
Yeah.
To answer the movie question, the only new movie I saw in 2018 was Infinity War, and I enjoyed it well enough. That ending was a little rough, but yeah, it was a pretty fun movie.
Yeah, I feel the same about that. I didn't see very many. I think Into the Spider-Verse will have to probably be my favorite of the last year.
Yeah, I'm going to be seeing that very soon, so I'm guessing that'll probably end up being my favorite as well.
Yeah, Spider-Verse was absolutely incredible. I can't believe I forgot about that one.
I'm gonna cheat, and I'm gonna say a film that I watched last year that's new to me, and that would be the film Caché, or Hidden in English. It's a foreign French film, and it's a post-colonialist film about trauma and national consciousnesses, and it's really, really.
That sounds really cool.
Was Guardians 2 last year?
No, I think that was 17.
Yeah, I think it was 17 too.
That was 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's a little too far back to count.
Although that one's really good.
Yeah, Guardians 2 is great.
And Lindsay Ellis has the best video on it.
Yes, I definitely agree. That movie, oh gosh, tackles so many good issues. So
I still kind of tear up a little bit every time I think about Mary Poppins.
Don't we all really?
Mary Poppins was the friends you made along the way.
Mary Poppins is bourgeoisie.
all right, I got more questions if you guys are ready to go to the next thing.
Yes,
Hell
please.
yeah, let's go.
All right. So someone says that they I don't know if this is good to do or not, but they said they snorted their daily dose of estradiol because they promised they would when the stream hit 120,000. What's the funniest way y'all have taken HRT?
Gosh, this isn't particularly funny, but it's the only example I can think of. I took my HRT after taking a gigantic hit from a bong. That's the only interesting way I've ever taken it. So that doesn't really count as funny. But yeah, that's about it.
Does time traveling into the future to take it because you're not on it yet count?
Sure.
Yeah, same.
That is an interesting way of doing it.
There was a while where I was started on pills and then I was injecting and now I'm back on pills. But for that period I was injecting, like I could not like do like the needle. So it would devolve into like 45-minute cry sessions where I had to drink a half bottle of wine just to like get to a place where I could like do my shot. And that became a fun little ritual where I'd cry and drink just so I could take my hormones once a week.
Oh, I also think once I was making out with somebody while I had estrogen in my mouth.
Oh.
Sounds like you're making.
Oh god, imagine the taste.
Oh my
Sounds like
God.
you're making a lot of really good life decisions if you're doing that, though.
You know, I try my best.
All right.
Next question.
Yeah. This question says favorite skeletons from fiction, and I'm going to start us off with Grim from the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Grim Fandango.
Oh.
I'm going to be a loser and say
skeleton in
Sans.
I'm gonna go with the classic. Skeletor is my favorite skeleton.
Baldur's Gate had this, like the original one, had this floating skull character that you could equip with teeth.
That's cute.
Actually, Sean and Jen is my favorite fictional skeleton.
I'm going to say that Jack Skellington from A Nightmare Before Christmas is a skeleton I'm a big fan of.
Hello, Grandpa Glasses. Newest addition to the core.
Hello.
Hi,
Hey,
I hope
Grandpa
you
Glasses.
revitalize us.
It's an honor to have you.
Welcome to the Skeleton
Yeah,
Crew.
it's good to be here. Hello.
Welcome.
You like skeletons?
Pretty early where I'm at.
Are you a skeleton person?
Hmm.
We
To
are
be
all
honest.
skeleton people on this day.
we are in the skeleton crew. I mean, whether
Does
we
anyone
like it or
really
not.
hate skeletons here?
I do.
I hate being scared, and if a skeleton scares me, then I'm going to hate that skeleton, yeah.
I'm not a big fan of my skeleton because of all the pain it causes me. Other people's skeletons are fine, though.
That sort of leads into this next question here. Someone asked, when was the last time your bones betrayed you? I'm currently home with a broken leg.
My shoulder bones got a bit too big, and that's an unforgivable betrayal. I'm extremely angry at them and refuse to, and we're not on speaking terms anymore.
Yeah, the
Okay,
bones in my
guys.
back like to pinch a nerve and cause pain that shoots down my leg. It's great.
Guys, we have almost like 10 people in this call right now. I'm gonna cycle out and stretch it around a bit, and I suggest other people should do the same. Just to get some new people in, because we got about 3 new people in about a span of like an hour. So I think like rotation should be done now.
Yeah.
I don't want to be I'm not the captain. Just a suggestion. I'm gonna do it now. See you guys later. Love
See
you.
ya.
Goodbye. Thank you.
See ya. All right.
night.
So I am also going to go for now. Thank you, everybody, for putting up with me. And I had a really good time, and I enjoyed talking to y'all. I hope the stream continues to go well, and I will see you all later.
Bye, Bree.
See ya. Thanks for
Bye,
hanging out,
Bree.
Bree.
Take it easy, Bree.
I am gonna take this moment to also take a little break. I would love to come back if whoever's in charge at that time will have me. Again, y'all can find me on like Twitter and Instagram at Melstone Music, MELSTONEMUSIC. And then I'm also on Spotify. Skeleton Crew for Life. Later.
See ya.
Bye.
Be safe.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
I guess
All right,
now's
everyone.
probably. I guess now's probably a good chance for me to introduce myself more properly now that I can hear everybody. Hello, everyone. My name is Jacqueline. I am, as of 2 days ago, a video essayist, and I made my first video essay, a hour-and-a-half video essay on Kingdom Hearts 1, with 8 that are just as long or longer on the way soon.
I'm extremely ready to go watch that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I could post a link in the Discord real quick.
Should we do a complete roll call just from the top?
Sure, yeah.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Claris Crystal, if your mic's not working, I guess. All right, Grandpa Glasses, you start. Oh, Claris
Okay.
Crystal. If it's working, then please
Go ahead.
tell us who you are.
Me?
No, Claris Crystal. From the top.
Sorry, I'm having like connection issues right now. It might be best to have someone else introduce themselves first.
All right, we'll head from the bottom then. Snazgul, introduce yourself. Also, can someone post the link to Jacqueline's video in the Twitch chat?
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Comment ça va? Non? Tu ne
All
parles
right.
pas français?
I think most of us speak English.
So do I.
I, for one, refuse to speak the devil's tongue.
Oh, let's
I
just
don't
all
know.
switch. Let's all switch to French right now. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, let's just all switch to French and or any other language. And it'll just be a wild free for all.
Hold on, it's my duty to inform everyone that we've hit the mystical 420 on the
Ooh.
Oh hell yeah.
Yes.
gang
Fantastic.
Very exciting. How's everybody doing with their lack of sleep? What can we? But I know that we were trying to like get a roll call happening, but can I get a time call? Like what's everybody's time?
It's 10:14 a.m. for me.
Okay, same. Okay.
Same here.
All right.
It's 3:15 in the UK.
Okay. All right. We're getting there. So but most of y'all were up all night.
Most people that were up all night just left, but
Okay,
I've been up since
so we have
like
some fresh faces.
5:47
yeah, like
a.m.
I've been up since like 3 or something. I don't know. I don't know. Just 2.
Hello.
Yeah, I just got a
Hello.
good 3 hours of sleep recently, so I'm good for
I had
like,
a mic issue. That was
days.
embarrassing.
This was actually when my all-night radio shift used to be, so I'm good.
Nice. I'm here for this plan.
Awesome.
Ah,
All right, you want to get this roll call now?
Let's do it.
let's do it.
All right, starting with you, Clears Crystal.
With me. Hi. I'm Claris Crystal. Claris Crystal on Twitter and as Clear as Crystal on Twitch. Whoa. What? Is there a windstorm? I can't.
Sorry, that
I
might
can't.
be me.
Yeah, I can't see where that's happening. But anyway, hi, I'm Crystal. I am Dan Foldable Human / Folding Ideas buddy and Harry's friends. I am an occasional guest voice on Harry's channel normally, and I am co-host on Dan's channel on Monday nights, and I am trying to do Thursday night streams on my channel, We'll get there. We'll get there. Otherwise, I'm not quite as online as some of the other people performer. Maybe we'll have a YouTube channel in 2019 over here. That'd be great. So that's my my intro. I know I talked a bit long there, but I haven't been on the stream since the first like 8 hours. So I figured I'd give a refresher.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Nice.
All right, Jacqueline, you want to go ahead?
Yeah, hi, I'm Jacqueline. I basically just introduced myself already, but I'm a video essayist as of 2 days ago, and my most recent video essay is a Kingdom Hearts 1 video essay that is an hour and a half long.
Oh no.
So, yeah, I post the link in Discord if anybody wants to share that with Twitch chat. So, yeah.
Cool. I'm Lexi. You can find me at Twitch and on Twitter at CyberWitchLexi. I post trans and leftist and shitty content. You should go follow me. All right, Maru.
Hi, I'm Maru, aka Valerie. I'm a Palestinian American activist and trans woman. I have a Twitter at twitter.com/maruchan1312. I help people produce content sometimes, especially when it relates to the Middle East. I've helped people write scripts in the past, and I'm excited.
Yay!
Mel?
Mel? All right, let's get
Mel
Mel.
is currently muted, yeah.
Moth
All right.
Cub.
Hey, I'm Lily, also known as Moth Cub. I'm Moth Cub on YouTube, and Cub Moth on Twitter has the Moth Cub username, which I'll be angry about until I die.
All right, Ripley.
I'm Ripley from Transmission Gaming. I'm Ripley Violet here on Twitch and Ripley Storm on Twitter. I'm a production artist by day, comic book artist by night.
Cool, and Snazgul, if your audio is working.
Hello, I'm Snazgul. Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. I don't have Twitter yet. I'll make one eventually. And I don't do YouTube yet, but stay tuned. That's
Cool,
it.
cool.
I'm boring, sorry.
Well, we just had someone join, so it's me, Curio. You want to introduce yourself?
It's me, Curio. That was
Curio
that was me.
does video essays, and I'm sure he will unmute his mic real soon.
Is that Spider-Man Tifa?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, it's a
Hello?
man spider.
Hello?
Oh, sorry.
Hey.
My bad.
Thank you for telling me to unmute my mic. I didn't realize that it was automatically muted. That's really weird.
I did the same thing, so we're connected.
Woohoo! It's a me, Curio. Hey everyone, I'm Curio. I do video essays. I've just produced a long video about how Spider-Man turns you gay. Yeah, and I also have a book of skeleton facts that is better and has better facts than Lily.
Whoa.
No.
That's a fucking call out.
Oh shit. Curio, give us some skeleton facts.
All skeletons are NBs. All of them.
See, you're providing us more facts than Lily did. So I'm curious. What is your book?
Lily's book is called Skeleton Emotions and it's trash, but my superior book is called Skeleton Feelings.
Yeah, but I came here for skeleton facts, not skeleton feelings. You see,
no.
skeleton
Well, skeleton
facts.
feelings don't
You
care
see,
about your
I'm
facts.
also producing a book. It's called Skeleton Facts, and as
Oh,
you know,
no.
skeleton facts don't care about your skeleton feelings.
I assume you're writing under the nom de plume Ben Scalpero.
Yes.
Okay, but listen. You're gonna love my second book, 12 Rules for Skeletons.
What's rule number 1?
Don't talk about skeletons.
A B B. Always be boning. That's rule number 1. That's
Someone brought up the much better nom de plume, Bone Shapiro.
Oh my
Bone-
god.
Okay, no, that's fair. Damn, Bone Shapiro. I've just been shamed. I should just leave immediately.
Yeah, please go. See yourself out.
Yeah,
Wow.
bye. Don't let
No
the
one
store
should
hit
be
you on the
boning
way out.
Shapiro.
I've got somebody messaging me privately who's just told me to drag Lily for her bad Spyro skills.
Oh.
I know it's embarrassing, but I've just been told to call you not a gamer on stream. So
Listen, I am a gamer. You can't prove I'm not a gamer.
Bonsha Spyro.
The only Spyro
Listen,
skills I
I'm
have.
top gamer. No one can prove otherwise.
Excuse me, gamer is a slur?
Gamers are the most oppressed minority.
That's why gamers need to rise up.
Yep, gamer gang, rise up.
Gamers, you know what the most oppressed minority in the world is? It's not
The
trans
individual?
people. It's
Me.
actually gamer.
Yes, exactly.
Which is why I am announcing I will be doing a counter stream to raise money for gamers.
Raise money for gamers. They need
Gamers,
it.
rise up. You have nothing to lose but your chains and microtransactions. But in all seriousness, game
nothing to
developers
loot
all
but your
should
boxes.
unionize.
Yeah, no, in total seriousness, the game industry really needs unions. There's actually a really good Twitter account for that. People should
In all
follow.
seriousness, all industries need unions.
Yeah.
That is very fair.
Yeah.
Just remember, folks, there's no such thing as a micro donation. So every little penny counts. So keep those donations coming in because we're trying to raise $1 right now for every single tweet that Graham has put out.
Every
And-
dollar you donate is a gamer oppressed.
Yeah.
So
Can we get a hashtag thanks game or thanks Graham?
and if
Everyone's
you're
gotta
like
get it out
me
there.
and agree that oppressing gamers is a good thing, then please donate.
I feel like I really want to say, since I'm on here, that like this has been incredibly moving. This whole stream has been just incredible, and I think I speak for everyone when I say that like when H-Bomb started crying because he realized how much money they'd raised, I too was crying. It was the most moving thing. Like we're doing something awesome here, and anyone who donates, you're a real superhero. So
For real.
that's my bit. Okay.
Yeah, this has just been an absolutely incredible stream. Like, just seeing how much money people are willing to put out there in support of trans kids has been, I don't even know how to put it into words, but it's been amazing, and I'm just really grateful for everyone's generosity and thank all of you.
Yeah, seriously, and this is definitely a
Grateful for,
reminder for all you like, you know, trans people in the closet and stuff, that there are still people out there that like love you and support you.
Totally.
And if you're cis or not trans, be the person that a trans person can come out to.
Yes, that's it.
Be
This whole
there, be available.
This whole stream, I feel like, is a good example of the whole Mr. Rogers look for the helpers. Like things feel really dark when you're just scrolling your way through Twitter, and it's nice to have the little lights, the pinpoints
Seriously.
that remind you there are people out there.
And if you are
Definitely.
trans, go ahead and post for me in the Twitch chat, trans gang.
Someone in
Hell yeah.
Twitch said. Someone in the Twitch chat says now H1 has to double cry.
And this is also a reminder to everybody that it's absolutely never too late. I started transitioning at 34. I didn't think I was going to make it until 35 before I started transitioning, and it's the happiest I've ever been in my life. So it's never too late. There always is hope, and there will always be someone there for you, whether it's here on Twitch or on Twitter. Just reach out, and we will be here for you.
Agreed 100%. And I also want to speak to any, trans women out there in the chat who, like, you may feel like you have trouble passing or feel like, or maybe the people around you in your life don't accept your gender, but you are, like, I know it's a cliche to say this, but you are genuinely valid. Your gender is real. And, this is probably the best example I can give that people are here for you, and you know it it can get better. You might have to literally flee the state, like run away from your awful parents or an awful community, but there is hope. There are good people out there, and yeah.
And for the off neglected not minority, but for the often neglected sections of the trans population, trans men and non-binary trans people, you have the same struggle or a different struggle that is just as, if not more difficult. Hang in there, and
Yeah, trans men are men, non-binary people are non-binary, and trans women are women.
I was saying this on Twitter after that horrible Glenna tweet that I screen capped, and actually somebody said that tweet. Someone here said that tweet made them donate $1,100. So eat shit in hell forever, Glenna. But I was saying, because that tweet was like calling Mermaid the conversion therapy thing. I was saying, like, a friend of mine has been in conversion therapy as recently as last year, trying to make him detransition. It's such a horrible, horrible thing to say. Yeah. Also, somebody in the chat said "Cry Gang," and that's the only Cry Gang I've seen. So it's just me and them and H-Bomb. But I'm happy with that.
After this stream, let's all agree to never mention Glinner again. Never give him any of the attention that he so dearly craves.
Well, it's okay because he's been erased from the timeline, so we're all right.
It doesn't exist anymore.
The only reason
we'll make him the human equivalent of Bielefeld in Germany, where we just pretend he doesn't exist.
And don't watch his
Yeah.
stuff anymore.
Hi, Malaru. Would you like to introduce yourself, by the way?
Hello, guys, gals, and non-binary
Hello.
pals. My name is Malaru. You can find me at Twitter at the Malaru. H-Bomb follows me on Twitter, and I team killed him in CS:GO once, and apparently that's enough clout to get on here. So I don't know. But hello, everyone. It's very
Hi.
nice to meet you all.
More than I have.
I'm gonna follow you now.
I would like to note that
One day.
Malaru is indeed my Pokemon evolution. So
Just like to say that one day I'm gonna destroy H-Bomb at Scrabble.
Oh yeah.
Ordered
Noted.
here. Scrabble H-Bomb.
my
gonna happen.
boyfriend keeps coming up to me and being cute while I'm on this call.
well, share some with the rest of us. Dear God.
Valerie, you have
Hi,
things to share.
boyfriend. Do you want to share with the chat how you're being cute and coming up and kissing me?
Sounds like no.
Maybe they're just shy.
That's okay.
All
I
right, are
am
you guys ready
kissing
for the next question?
my lovely ambi girlfriend. This is Hello Mama Math. I've been making the spreadsheet, and I'm still making the spreadsheet. And
hey, Mama Math.
Y'all are valid, and I am an NB, so that's cool. That's cool. I'm
Hell
also
yeah.
really tired. She woke me up.
Aw, I'm sorry.
She woke me up.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry.
I love her though, and she's really happy to be here. So I love her so much.
Folks, I also want to say something real quick. I'm a
Maybe I'll come on
non-binary.
later. Maybe. I don't know. Invite me.
I'm a non-binary trans woman. It's okay for you to identify that way if you want to. Non-binary people are valid. Every single one of you in this chat right now that's non-binary, all of you are valid. And just because I use both she, her, or they, them pronouns doesn't mean I'm any less valid for either piece of how I identify. So I love you all.
That's super true. Yeah, I'm agender and but I'll use man or boy sometimes if I'm feeling cute. But like it's okay to I use any all pronouns, but like it's okay to identify with that group at the same time.
you can just be whatever you want, and that's the great thing about it. You know, you don't have to fit into a strict set of rules.
Absolutely.
You can just be.
Yeah, I mean, it gender's fake, but like, yeah.
And if you identify with the binary, that's completely valid as well. You can identify however you like, except for if you identify as an attack helicopter, in which case, please fuck off.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's like a
I
/ban right there in my chat. Yep.
I made my goal for like when I was approaching 1,000 subscribers on YouTube to grant my wish and turn all turfs into skeletons, but now I've decided that I like skeletons more. So just for turfs to vanish is better.
I would say turn them
Remove-
into slugs, but they're already slugs.
Remove the
yeah.
turf skeletons.
Yes. yes. Yeah. So they're just gammon.
Also,
yeah, I managed to figure it out. It was my firewall, so I disabled that, and now everything's working all right.
All
there's
right.
there's one group that we haven't mentioned though.
Hi, Grandpa.
We should also say that much love and respect to both the asexual community and also the intersex community, two communities that I think are very underrepresented. And
Oh yeah, horrifically underrepresented.
both of you, if you identify that way or are that way, are 100% valid, and we love you too.
Yeah, you're good and important and a part of the community, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. But I think the group that we really need to talk about, the group that made all this happen, is gamers. Gamers are the most oppressed minority in this one.
Yeah, I just want to third that as someone who's demi-romantic. You know, everyone out there in the Ace Arrow community, you all, you know, your experiences are valid. You are part of the greater queer community, and you deserve to be here. And fuck the haters.
Yeah.
Preach.
I mean, yeah.
I'm loving the vibes of this chat. This is great. This is
Anyway,
just so positive.
Do we
Yeah,
want
it's
to
really
answer
good.
some questions?
Yes,
Happy to.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, I've got some questions. So we're gonna start off with a weirdest food combination you like.
Ooh.
Oh.
Any sort of spicy salad dressing and fries.
That's
Ooh,
actually
that's a good
I actually
choice.
like that a lot. Yeah.
I dip my Wendy's nuggets in my chocolate frosty.
We
The nuggets?
don't have Wendy's over here, but I do that with McDonald's, just like the closest.
It started with the fries because that's a classic combo, and
Oh, yeah.
the first time was an accident, but it was really good, so I just never stop.
One of my partners, when she was in university, used to have rice with mayonnaise as like the ultimate student can't cook for themselves meal.
I quite regularly just eat rice with like a chili infused oil instead of like any kind of actual substance. It's just chili oil, and it's amazing. It's real good. And I will not take constructive.
I just have to say real quick. I have a moral opposition to mayonnaise and ketchup as condiments.
Wait, you don't like them as condiments?
No, I have a moral.
Mayonnaise is just custard that hates you. Why would you like?
He has learned to take a condiment.
Do you mix them together?
God.
My weirdest food combos aren't probably all that weird. Like the weirdest one I can think of right now is that I love putting hot sauce in my macaroni and cheese. But
Oh hell yeah, I do that shit. That's so good.
I will like drop chili flakes into anything that involves boiling water. I'll just drop them into the water.
That's fair.
I if I'm ever making instant ramen, I get like some chorizo or something, and I stick it in there. A chorizo is it's a cured Spanish sausage with like garlic and paprika and all that, but it's so good, and people are like, isn't that for like pizza? And it's like, no, it's for whatever you want it to be. Food's fake.
Food is socially constructed.
I have like
really
a weird.
Go on, sorry.
I don't think I have like a weird food combo, but I like to eat mini rolls in a very specific way, which is where I like nibble off all of the chocolate coating from the outside, and then I slowly unroll the mini roll and eat it like sequentially to the middle.
Oh, if we're talking about weird ways to eat food, I eat burgers by eating the top bun, then the burger with all of the like filling, and then I eat the bottom.
That's magical.
Oh man.
I was at a shitty Mediterranean restaurant, and shitty Mediterranean or even mediocre Mediterranean restaurants are the worst thing for me because I grew up on a diet of food from the Eastern Mediterranean, and I can't stand it when that shit's not made well. But they had like lamb shawarma on pita bread, and the lamb shawarma was really good, but the pita bread just got all soggy, and it was really not good. So I just didn't eat it.
You're valid, honey.
I remember Dan Olson talking about the horrible, depressing sandwiches that he got served on set one time, and it was like hummus and sliced tomato, just like soggy the whole way through. Yeah,
I like Dan. He's neat.
Yeah, he's one of my faves.
I'm sorry, but I hate what white people have done with hummus. Adding chocolate pudding and shit into it, pumpkin into it. What the fuck?
My only experience with Nando, Lexi's is going to fly across the Atlantic to kill me. But my only experience with hummus is as like a starter from Nando's.
So I don't have a particularly weird thing, but I do have a cousin who would take a sausage and put tomato sauce on it, and then dip it into a glass of milk, and then eat it. And he would hold the sausage in his hand, not on a fork or anything, and then eat it like that. No bread.
Wow.
Why does he sound like a giant in a fantasy story, like Jack and the Beanstalk?
He might as well.
I just thought of something weird that I do. Well, I don't know how weird it is exactly, but it's just like the most basic thing I learned to cook was omelets, as with a lot of people. And but now being super poor, I can't always afford cheese, so I often end up just cooking like a very, very, very large amount of scrambled eggs, like like just the omelet but no cheese, and I'll sometimes chuck other stuff in there. And I kind of call it a scramblet to kind of pretend it's a real thing, but it's not.
I have roots 2 generations back from New Orleans. So culturally and like as far as the culinary experience, all foods are completely equal in my mind, and there's nothing that makes me happier than Cajun food and being able to serve it to my friends. So in my mind, all food is equal.
One of my partners just showed me a picture of Spider-Man in trans flag colors hanging off a trans flag.
I saw
very
that on
exciting.
Twitter earlier. It's very good.
I furthered the theory that Spider-Man is a
go
closeted
ahead.
trans woman in my video, and I've been getting a lot of curious cats about it.
Yeah.
And then refusing to explain my theory.
I'm gonna say an expanded
Believe
question.
it or not, Spider-Man is trans.
That actually leads into
Elaborate
this
on that.
this next
No.
question. Someone asks, "What's
My
the best
favorite
flag
question to get. I
besides the
just don't
pride
know.
flags?"
Oh, what's the best flag? What's the lesbian flag with the axe on it? Because that's dope. I want a flag with an axe on it. Fuck yeah! And it's not made by someone who hates Asians. The question
That's a
was,
cool
what is
picture.
the coolest trans flag? I believe.
No.
the
I'm sorry. The question was, "What's the best flag besides the pride flag?"
Oh, ooh.
I guess just the standard rainbow.
I quite like the flag of Bosnia. It's got some triangles on it.
Ooh, triangles are aesthetic.
They really are.
The flag of the Seychelles is really, really cool, but I gotta
She
say,
sells Seychelles by the seashore.
the fucking 1923 design of the flag of the Soviet Union is really pretty.
All right. Better
I
than
just
like
really
an
like the
American
Welsh
flag.
flag. It's got a dragon.
Hear anybody?
Yeah, it doesn't fit the
That's
theme
nice.
at all. It's great.
Probably is.
We've got cross, dragon.
I gotta say that I am not a tanky.
If you have to qualify that, Maybe you might be a bit of a tanky, but no, you're not. Don't worry. We wouldn't let tankies in. At least
You're not cancelled yet.
I'd have to say
You're,
that out of
you're
all
still valid, honey.
out of all the pride flags, I'd say that they're all equal, and everyone is equal, and everyone is valid.
All queer people are equally valid.
Yeah.
I have been told to bring up the Communist Party because they had a neat flag apparently, but having looked it up, it appears to just be a cog and some wheat over the Windows logo in red.
Nice.
I don't really have a favorite flag, but I will say I do love the sight of an American flag on fire. It's a great way to protest.
That's a pretty good one.
On that
Now
note,
here's the
as
question.
Any reasons
Australian,
to move
I
to
just wanna
Switzerland?
say that
The
What
flag
is
is a
the-
big plus.
What is the worst flag?
the
Worst
Australian
flag? Probably
is
like an ANCAP flag or something.
City flags are really bad. I know it's like weird, but like cities are really, really bad at drawing flags. They make them like way too like specifically intricate in ways that are like really dumb.
Has anyone seen the flag of Guam? Because the
99PI
flag
got a really good stuff about that.
The flag of Guam is an image of what it looks like to be born on the island of.
The worst flag is the Pocatello, Idaho Greater Pocatello Chamber of Commerce flag, which has the copyright symbol on.
Nice. Does
Everyone should
Grizzly have
actually
a
look up the
flag?
flag
Like
of
someone
Guam.
made
That's
that?
completely true. It's awful.
Yeah, it's
I just looked up
gross.
the flag of Guam. It's so bad.
And I'll put it in the stream chat. And all of you watching at home, just Google it. I'm not your mum.
What the? That's not real, is it?
There are a bunch
that is the real flag of Guam.
There are a bunch of flags of places that were colonized by the British Empire that are really bad just because they've got like the Union Jack on their flag.
The Union
and they've got like
rag
a flag
is the
on a flag on a flag. Like there's one that's got like a crest on the flag that's over a flag. On the crest is a ship that's got flags on it. So it's just like endless flags all the way down. It's an awful flag.
The flag of the British Republic, the proposed
Permanently
flag of the
tilted.
British Republic, in case you guys ever decide to remove your queen, which I hope you fucking do.
Someone
the
mentioned
proposed
a
flag of the
flat
British
Earth flag. Is that a real thing?
I'm pretty sure that's just a projection of the Earth flattened, which is impossible because maths. But it's a bad projection of the Earth flattened over like a blue background.
Wait, isn't it the one that the UN uses? Like because the one that the UN uses has it where like Antarctica is all around the rim, and that's like their theory, right?
And while googling flat Earth flag, I got linked to the Earth is flat in brackets Cirrus SRS bodybuilding.com forums.
Oh my god!
No.
The soy
Don't-
and the flat Earthers are one and the same.
Yeah, they're saying the
Oh,
flat
my
Earth
website.
flag is the UN flag.
The flat Earth is being suppressed by the soy boys.
Can confirm M soy boy.
On the note of the British Empire flag, as an Australian, I just want to say that our flag is really boring, and I would like to change it.
I was born in New Zealand. I feel the same. I was really excited for the flag competition in New Zealand, and I really liked the one with the abstracted mountain on it. I thought that was great, but like they just stuck with the boring one.
If you could design a flag, what would it be?
I'm from the States and trained as an anthropologist, so I'm just going to step out and say, step out of this question.
That's valid. Do we have any vexillologists in the chat? My flag would just be I was gonna say it would just be the Union Jack on fire, but that would still just be a Union Jack.
Yeah, that's the problem. My flag would be Glenna vanishing from the timeline, like in Back to the Future.
It would
just
be
halfway transparent,
like a
going,
fan
"Oh,
version
no."
of it.
It would be Donkey Kong with the Infinity Gauntlet and Grange saying, "Please, Mum's net."
Oh
I
my
don't
gosh,
want
is that a meme yet? I I
Guess
need
the
that
trans-
to
the
exist
trans
on the
flag
flag,
Spider-Man.
and I need to buy it.
By the way, I mentioned the flag of the British Republic earlier. It's literally just a lighter Hungarian flag.
Oh dear.
But if you had to design a flag, it would be any British colonial flag, but with the flag of the British Republic imposed over the Union.
That's good.
That's still imperialism, though.
By the way, whenever anyone says soy boys, I do picture the like cartons of soy milk. I just think they're a cute little package. I think of that as the soy boy, just like a 1 liter carton of milk.
I just want to throw out there, my boyfriend wants me to mention that the Swiss flag is apparently really cool and also a total square.
It's a big plus.
Yeah, that was my joke earlier. There are lots of reasons to live in Switzerland. The flag is a big plus.
Yeah, I heard it and I said boo because it sucks.
Oh my god.
I'm happy to know that we have 6,000 people tuned in for Flag Discourse.
Happy this has become the flag stream.
All right, you guys ready for another question?
I'm living.
Oh,
for
it's
it.
ready.
All
Shout
right.
out the Japanese
So
flag. Very cool.
that is a cool flag. All right, but what's your opinion on giant monster, Godzilla, Gamera, Power Rangers genre of TV and movie?
Well, the giant monsters are hot, so.
Ooh, spicy.
I have a big crush on Mothra. I want her to be my GF, but also.
She's pretty cute.
She is.
I hope
She's
she
got
calls you
lots of
back.
colors. Sorry, go ahead.
I said I hope she calls you back.
Yeah, I've fingers crossed, you know.
We all want a Mothra GF. It's true.
We really do. Hang on, I have an image around here somewhere.
My
Oh, the
opinion.
Cloverfield monster, though. Any hot takes?
My
Eh,
opinion of the genre.
they're like a 5 out of 10. I don't know.
I would go on a few dates and get to know them before I made up my mind. But Mothra, you know, I would put out in the first date for.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give them a chance, but you know, if they try and like eat me or something, it's like it's a deal breaker. I'm sorry.
If you don't like to direct your attention to stream stuff.
Oh my god, damn it.
Moth Cub, I think you'll especially enjoy it.
Oh, it's that Moth Cub. Oh, I'm a big fan of your YouTube. Hello.
Thank you.
Step one, post
It's all
an
for
anime
you.
image with moth pussy on it and Step praises Moth Cub. Great.
I don't endorse.
Consistent
I don't
behavior.
endorse this.
You don't endorse. You don't endorse Mercy.
Somebody in the Twitch chat just said
I endorse
Cloverfield monster is a bottom. Don't at me.
How?
Correct. That is correct.
See, the Cloverfield monster is a power bottom, though, so.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, the
at-
dude smash trash, for loving me.
I'm sorry at
For
Dad
dating,
Joke
King
Cinema.
Kong.
Wait.
Dad joke cinema. I need to follow them. That's like my aesthetic.
Anyway, my opinion of the genre as a whole is that they're really, really good, dumb action flicks, and that's all they fucking need to be. You can't exactly convey subtlety with a gigantic monster.
Oh my
Well, you
god.
can. You
Depends
can
on the
make it a
context.
metaphor for like there's a movie coming out
Nuclear
called,
war.
I think it's already out, Mortal Engines, where the cities are giant monsters that like carve each other up for resources. And do you get it? Do
They've
you get it?
gutted
It's
that.
imperialism. Do you?
But they've deliberately the studio has deliberately gutted that of all capitalist
yeah,
critique
well,
apparently.
of course it has.
Oh yeah, I was
because
just about to say, just from the concept, it sounds like it's like anti-capitalist.
Oh, it super is, yeah. But they've actually it's ridiculous.
Wait, has anyone seen Shin Godzilla?
Yes.
The only
I've heard about
Japanese-
it. I have friends who really like it.
Shin
the only
Godzilla is.
Japanese- No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say Shin Godzilla is the best Godzilla movie I think I've ever seen, and the metaphors that that's not the word I want. I don't care. Fuck, it's a good. The themes that it plays with are really really good, and I just love it so much.
Malaru, we need you to move a bit further from your mic. You're really close.
Sorry, is this better?
Donated, so
Yeah, that should be fine.
we're getting some love from Mothra, I guess.
Hey Mothra, call me.
Hello. Oh, a line right just donated $100 to the stream. I hope
you,
that's
Align.
not some. I hope you're not a fascist. With that, you.
You shouted out a fascist. You're in
One of my
support.
partners just showed me that Glenna had been tweeting some trash. Shock. And Philosophy Cube responded with his transphobia video linked, and that's pretty good.
That's good.
But yeah, I have seen 2 Godzilla movies. The first one is the original, and the other is Shin Godzilla, and they are both fantastic.
I have never seen any movies, and I resent the implication that I have. How
I think I've seen the black and white like Godzilla versus Mothra. Only it's not Godzilla. It's like a knockoff one where he's wearing a turtle shell. I don't know.
Pacific Rim was really good.
That's just Bowser.
So
I had a friend. I think their channel name is like Justin Cynical. He did a really good video on like the Godzilla franchise and its history. I haven't seen the films, but like him talking about it was pretty neat.
So, 2 things. First of all furries are valid. Second of all,
thank you.
Second of
Valid
all,
gang.
Well, I'm one too. Second
Guys,
of all,
we've hit quadruple 42s.
Mecha Godzilla was my favorite of all of the Godzilla movies.
Oh yeah, we hit 42 hours, 42 minutes, and 42 seconds.
What's with every franchise getting like a metal variant of the main character?
Because robots are hot.
I mean, it's hard to deny that.
Straightforward. Speaking of, we were talking about subtlety in giant monster movies, and my favorite thing from a giant monster movie was recently in Kong Skull Island. Kong kept on like sneaking up on them. They kept on like turning around, and suddenly he was there, and it was just like, how?
Yeah, isn't it like a Vietnam allegory?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of monster movies, and I feel bad because I'm really into like genre fare, like horror and stuff like that.
I have something coming out about Shape of Water soon.
All right.
I mean, like the themes and symbolism of that are pretty like heavy-handed, but like what I want to talk about is just how it uses motifs because everything in it is repeated motifs just the whole way through. There isn't like a second of it that's just not crammed with meaning. It's really cool.
Yeah,
that sounds like Del Toro.
Yeah, exactly.
I just saw a friend of mine in chat who's a Twitch partner. I just wanted to say hi to Super X Invader. Hi Mia, how you doing?
Next question.
Yes, next question.
Oh gosh, sorry. Give me just a second.
You're okay, Lexi.
I'm actually got it out for a bit now. Maybe I'll be back later. I don't know. But this has been super fun. You guys can follow me on.
Yep.
You cut out.
You cut out.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
come on,
I'm
please.
sorry.
Follow
It's
you
okay,
there.
Lexi.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's dumb. But follow me at Twitter, Twitch, Cyberwitch Lexi. Fuck Grand Linehan. This has been awesome. I love all of you and every one of you in the chat, especially trans people out there. It's gonna be okay. There are people out there that love you, and I really, really hope that this stream proves.
And you know what? Even if you think there aren't people out there who love you, we love.
Absolutely.
I love you.
And you're valid.
Personally.
Definitely.
Non-parasocial relationship, genuine love.
As Lexi heads out, I would like to bring up to everyone's attention that Todd in the Shadows has emerged from the shadows.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, Todd.
All right. Bye. I love you all.
Bye, Lexi.
Love you too.
I've just followed you.
Yeah, I
On
followed
Twitter.
her and noticed her screen name is Dumb Bitch. What a mood.
That's powerful.
We will be providing to everyone who donated one free case of dumb bitch juice.
I really don't need any.
Okay, if anybody wants to ask more questions, you can go to my Twitter, Jacqueline Film, JACQUELINEFILM,
We should
and
really
ask
get,
me there.
We should really get like a curious cat for the skeleton crew.
So
yeah, that'd be a good thing to set up. Actually, that way we don't have to
I'm
read
gonna
the stream
go
chat.
set up a Twitter account for the skeleton crew.
Anyway, hello Todd. It's good to meet you.
Hello.
Hi, Todd.
Hey,
Hi.
Oh, hey. What's up, Todd?
I'm all right. Hello, everybody.
Bonjour. You're really getting the hang of this whole Discord thing for being a newbie.
Yeah, I can't download the app.
You killing it.
Oh, you can't? That sucks.
Well, every time I try to install it, it says you can't install it, and it failed, and everything's broken.
Oh, shit.
Thrilling.
Oh, no.
I can't believe you've survived this long using only the browser version. Like, props.
What? You're not supposed to do that?
You did what?
Well, it has a lot of connectivity issues if you use the browser.
You could, however,
Oh, that
have
explains
you?
it.
There is a mobile app, and it'll work basically just like a phone call if you wanted to try it that way as well.
Guys,
Guys, I need to get the app.
Todd, the chat wants to know, first off, are you indeed the legendary Todd Howard? And second off, when is Skyrim being released?
The answer is yes and never.
Someone asked me to talk about glass. No.
I hope
no.
someone's been taking notes on all of these questions, answers, and deep lore that we've delved into tonight and over the course of this, so we can have an amazing Wikipedia entry.
Actually, there will be a
that's what I'm
test on
looking
this
for.
at the end of the stream.
Yeah,
And,
start studying. Bone up, if you will.
Check the tapes.
Oh, well, folks, I've been on. There's like 3 people or 4 people waiting in chat, and I've been here for 3 hours, and I don't want to take up too much space. So I'm just gonna do a quick little extra, and then I'll leave.
Okay.
All right.
Hi, everybody. My name is Ripley, and I'm from Transmission Gaming. I'm a production artist by day, comic book artist by night. I'm Ripley Violet on Twitch, Ripley Storm on Twitter, and I guess my claim to fame is that I broke Fallout 4. So I'm out. I'll see you all later.
Bye.
See
Bye,
ya.
everyone.
Bye.
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 Hello.
I've just changed over to the app. I hope this is better.
Well, for now, I'll be checking my Twitter mentions. So if you can at me with questions at Maruchan, MaruChan 1312 at twitter.com.
Yeah, we'll also try and keep an eye on the stream chat, so if you guys have any questions, we can read them there.
By the way, huge shout out to the chat moderators, specifically the 8xDX man and Alexis Erudite, who have been keeping this running smoothly for the past 2.5 days. Like, they put so much work in. Putting links in chat, making sure people know where to donate, banning horrible people. We appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much to the mods.
And the reason Malaru is praising them definitely is not nepotistic. Don't even consider.
Thank you again, chat. Mod.
Just because I'm personally friends with one of them doesn't mean that I'm not.
Yeah, thank you, chat mods. You all have been doing a fantastic job, especially considering the insane volume of Twitch chat.
All right, Model
getting raised up.
FL34 on Twitter wants to know, or as they are better known, at Flea. Damn, that's a good username. What is your favorite kind of plastic? I have to go with the classic polylactic acid. It's very, very useful for fuse deposition.
Yes. Same.
What are they using titty implants?
That would be silicone.
Silicone. Silicone is my favorite type of plastic.
Is it silicone or silica?
Silica is a hard mineral used in electronics. Silicone is a soft plastic.
Isn't
I think it's a
silica also
rubber.
the desiccant, right? So
I'd say my favorite type of plastic is whatever plastic it is that's on the end of mechanical pencils, because I know that I've chewed my way through way too many of those.
God.
I don't know who said before, but I'm with PLA as the answer. That's the one. It's good shit.
The only reason I said that is because I have a history with 3D printing.
I'm going to be 3D printing Mothcub a prop for our upcoming video.
Yeah, I need to send you something for that.
Please do. Please do.
Let me look at what other questions we might have. Keep those questions coming. How do you feel? Okay, actually,
Can
from
someone? Sorry to cross
Um,
you. Can someone in the chat draw me a picture of a skeleton holding a trans flag? We need it for the skeleton crew.
Which
My banner is actually a bunch of skeletons that I just got from my studio, so I'm just gonna swap out a trans flag behind that.
All right, so here's from That So Fruit. Could you guys recommend any lesser known YouTube channels, preferably under 50,000 subscribers?
Oh, I have 2,000.
I would like to shout out my friend RazmP4, I think is their username. They're really cool. They're a leftist. They do YouTube videos. They're gender non-conforming, and they're just a really nice person. I will send Alexis a link for her to post in chat. But they're a good YouTuber to get into.
I'm gonna
sorry.
I'm gonna shout out because I'm working with them. Batco and An Actual Joke. I worked with An Actual Joke on her episode 2
Oh yeah,
definitions
she's
video,
cool.
and I am working with An Actual Joke and Batco on a triple collaboration, actually quadruple collaboration video on Israel Palestine.
Yeah. I want to shout out the Aaron Collective, or Aaron Collective, I think it just is. She's great. She does good videos. She was doing a good stuff. It was like a roundup of what was going on LeftTube a while ago. That was really cool.
Sorry, Mafko. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'd really like to give a shout out to the Letter 15 on YouTube. He has just over 1,000 subscribers, but he makes these incredibly funny vlogs that I love them so much, and I don't know how he doesn't have more attention because he's so funny.
An Actual Joke is actually in the stream chat. Hello, An Actual Joke.
Cool.
I want to shout out the channel Yasminsky. He is a video essayist who has put out one video essay on Phantasy Star 4 and its use of Ludo narrative, and it's absolutely fantastic, and you should go watch it. And yeah, it's really good.
Oh, Laura Crone as well. Only has like 200 subscribers, and that is a crime because she's incredible. She just made a fantastic thing, like deconstructing gender and tropes of like the sex worker with the heart of gold stuff around Magic Mike and Magic Mike XL, and it's really good. She's fantastic.
From Futch Fatal, best mushroom in your opinion?
Oh,
the 1-up one.
I'm gonna go with the ones that cause all the zombies in The Last of Us.
Cordyceps
Like,
militaris.
You're going with the mind control mushrooms?
Yes, that one. That one exactly.
That is Cordyceps militaris.
I really like the big anthro mushroom in Dark Souls 1 that slugs you in the face really hard.
That's a good one.
I actually have a good mushroom story. My friend's parents, on their first date, went to a swamp to look for puffball mushrooms, and my friend's dad like waded out into and fell into a bunch of muck trying to get to one that he spotted that turned out to just be a nappy that someone had thrown away.
Yeah, my favorite mushroom are the Mushroom 13 from Kingdom Hearts 2 because they're adorable, and they also drive me mad because they're incredibly hard to satisfy, which is what you're supposed to do.
I feel like
satisfy them.
the moment has passed for this joke to be funny, but my favorite mushroom is magic.
There's a mellow mushroom restaurant that I really like that and that's pretty good. They serve decent mushroom pizzas. You're in Tennessee at any point. The Mellow Mushroom, I highly recommend.
Right.
The chat's asking if Toad is a mushroom. I don't think he is.
I mean, it's connected to his head, but I don't think he's a mushroom.
Then the
Isn't it
mushroom on
like
his
a
head.
hat? Yeah, isn't like the mushroom on his head like a hat or something?
That one, that's a mushroom.
I think it's attached anatomically.
Ooh, that's scary.
No, I'd really appreciate it if you wouldn't actually scrutinize my husband on stream.
Does Toad have a skeleton, or is it like mycelia?
Okay, everyone. Skeleton Crew Twitter is now set up. Submit your questions.
How long have I been muted? Oh my god. Oh my
The
god.
the Skeleton Crew Twitter is now set up. You can ask your questions on there, and we will answer them. Alexis is spamming the link in chat, and I will be giving out the username and password to pretty much everyone in this server, so they can all jump in. It's not mine, it's not my thing. So yeah, go there, ask questions, go nuts.
Cool beans.
That's a good phrase. I love that.
Oh yeah, Todd, I just wanted to mention your one video on Feel It Still, that was really interesting to me because before that I didn't really think about like how music is used in commercials and like how it's commodified. Yeah, I just want to say that.
About ads like that, but like it started to like shape my opinion of the entire genre. It started to really bother me. For what it's worth, I saw Portugal the Man in concert a couple months ago.
Oh, really? That sounds awesome.
They were really
Someone
good.
On the Twitch chat. Someone on the Twitch chat just said, "What does the goal mean?" They're getting $1 for every tweet Graham Linehan has ever done.
Oh man.
Yeah, when we reach that number, we will have raised $1 for every time Graydon has.
Although when we set that goal, he has since added like a few hundred, like to that total.
I guess we gotta add that to the goal too.
Yeah.
Someone has asked for a list of everyone who is on the voice call right now. So if everyone would like to put their Twitter handles in the Discord, and I will quote tweet it with your Twitter handles if that's what you would like. Put
in
it
the Twitch chat, or
no, in Discord.
Yeah.
There's also the sort of crowdsourced spreadsheet that was made with anyone who's been on as a guest. In general, that we could link. So unless you're new, like super new, you should be on there as well. Everybody sort of.
I am super new, but I will also
Super
include
new.
that in a
Great.
reply.
Let me find the spreadsheet for you. I can get that link.
Yeah, I just posted the spreadsheet in the
Oh,
Discord.
perfect. Thank you.
It's made by my boyfriend. They are absolutely wonderful.
Oh.
Sean, currently we just have Sean on the video having eaten ketchup. We're waiting for H-Bomb to wake up.
Could I make a quick rollback to the question about shouting out small channels?
Sure.
There's this one that I'm sub to called Weebservations, which is the current channel of Jacob Chapman, who works for ANN, Anime News Network. And Jacob is a trans man who, back in the day, basically created anime YouTube in a sense, or like was incredibly formative for it. And I think it's worth checking out this new channel. There's only 5 videos on it at the moment, but I assume there'll be more down the line. So have a look.
Right.
Lixie at Super Tumora says, it's not a question per se, but I wanted to share something nice. A couple of weeks ago, I moved into my new 3-room kitchen and flat with 2 of my friends. I'm a trans woman, they are non-binary and a trans man themselves. They would have waited years otherwise. That's very sweet. I'm glad that things are working out for you. Are you all real skeletons? Yes, we are. What's your favorite fan fiction? I'm gonna leave that to the room. What is your favorite fan fiction? Mine is personally, mine's 50 Shades of Grey, but it's open.
My favorite is the one in which Obama chuckles and says, "Did you
Yes.
mean the Chaos Emerald?"
My favorite fan fiction is My Immortal. It is wonderful trash.
Thank goodness, another intellectual.
found a fan fiction once on a train. It was like a wad of Harry Potter fan fiction that someone had printed out, and I was like, okay, well, I'll read it on my train journey, and it was really good. So
Oh, that's good. I was expecting the worst.
it was a fun experience for me. I think it was by someone with the username AnnRG. But so if you are interested in seeing that, then you can go find it.
The Twitter account got too many follows and too many ads too quickly and is now locked, so I have to go find my phone to verify it. I will be.
Nice.
Oh,
In the
man,
meantime,
too
just
much
post a
Twitter.
couple
We
of
were too
questions
Twitter for
in
Twitter.
Twitch chat.
I can still read questions if I search up the Crew Skeleton name on Twitter.
Yeah.
So here's a good one. What sauce would you pour over your head live on video?
What else would you pour besides the glorious HP/brown sauce?
Tabasco sauce.
Tabasco sauce. Oh man.
Wait, is that a
As
bad
an
idea?
American woman, I feel like the only option is an entire bottle of ranch.
Ooh.
As
I
originally from the Midwest, like it's required.
Yeah. I probably
blood
pour like
count as a sauce?
H2O or something.
I have a shot coming up in my next video actually where I pour rumble over myself, cut in alongside with the other shots of left tubers pouring sauce on their faces.
We've got a new guest.
Ooh.
Welcome, Gwen No Fear.
Oh shit.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Gwen.
Hello.
How's it going?
Greetings.
Welcome to the Skeleton Crew.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, my name's Gwen. I run a YouTube channel. I'm an author. I'd like lots of bullshit. I'm here to fucking have a good time.
And
Gwen,
what
what's
is
your
your
books called?
Say it again.
What is your Twitter? So that people can follow you.
Yeah, it's at Gwen_no_fear. That's at my YouTube channel as well.
Gwen, my partner wants me to tell you that she thinks you're fantastic. So.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
And I was asking what your books are called so that I can find them.
Oh yeah, the first one is called The Ember Worlds. It's a kind of like a fantasy sci-fi kind of deal.
Awesome.
And I like trans lesbian poetry as well.
I would now sorry to cut you off, but Casey is now in the chat.
Hi, everybody.
Hello,
Hi, Casey.
Hey, Casey. How'd you sleep?
We
Pretty okay. I have coffee now.
We've set up a
H-bomb.
Twitter account to manage questions in your absence.
H-bomb appears to have
Thank
died
you.
on stream. His skeleton is sitting there.
Jewel Log at Filming Juliet asks, what are our favorite video games? Mine is Fallout New Vegas, because of course.
Because of all the gay representation.
Yeah, exactly.
It's such a tough
Everyone's gay in the
question.
game.
Nier Automata is my current favorite. Legitimately, if Nier Automata's combat was garbage, I would still rate it as my favorite game. It's important with a capital I, in my opinion. It's one of the things that might allow games as a medium to be commonly considered an art form.
My hot take is Nier Automata's combat is kind of garbage, but it's still one of my favorites. I've got a huge 2-part, like maybe even 2-hour video coming out about it.
I have never played adjacent to a tomato, but I've heard good things about it. Would anyone else like to answer what their favorite?
My favorite game
Go ahead.
is Final Fantasy VIII, and I love the junction system, and I hate being told that the junction system is bad. It's good. It's so good. I love it.
I like Final Fantasy VIII too. It's a pretty neat game. Really, really original for the series, I feel.
I think it does a lot of things that are really like different and interesting, and I love that. I love that they're like kind of in a high school and stuff.
Yeah, it's really it's a really strange aesthetic, but I think it works really well.
My answer's kind of boring because it's Shadow of the Colossus, which is like just people already point to as a, like,
So good.
but honestly, it's fantastic, and I just replay it over and over. So.
All right, I think it's a really good game.
Mine, being completely honest, is Capcom's Marvel Superheroes. Took the most of my money in 1995, or something like that. I spent a lot of quarters into that arcade game.
Anyone here played Rhyme? Rhyme is fantastic.
I'm more of a Diva person.
I always have a very difficult time saying for sure what my favorite game is, but I'll say my favorite game that I played in the last year is, no shock, a Kingdom Hearts game, Birth by Sleep. Birth by Sleep is incredible.
I have a strong personal attachment to Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater.
That's a good one, yeah.
Snake Eater is so good.
It's amazing.
It's
although Hitman 2 might be creeping up on it in terms of stealth games anyway. Hitman 2 is great. Please play it.
So, what are you playing now?
Hey folks, I might have another special guest joining us.
All right.
Cool. I'm excited. And
So-
now we play the waiting game.
Who could it be?
Disaster Lesbian at useless__gay asks, favorite TV show?
Right now, I've been watching a lot of Better Call Saul. It's really good.
It
I
is
need to
really
catch
good.
up on Better Call Saul.
I've only seen the first season of that. How is it overall?
It gets my favorite episode in the show right now is season 3, episode 5, Chicanery, which is like a whole courtroom thing. It's really dramatized, but it's also really accurate.
That's an amazing episode.
It's really interesting. It's like a legal procedural drama set in the Breaking Bad universe. It's strange. Someone joined the chat. Oh, hello. This is Gavin, also known as Miracle of Sound. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hey, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yes, we
Hey.
can hear you.
Am I too loud or am I okay? Or...
You're perfect.
Your audio is perfect.
Okay, because I'm not on my usual nice setup, so apologies if I sound a little crappy. But hey, congratulations, 160,000.
Yeah, it's amazing. That's like
Amazing.
£300 million because of the value of the pound.
Oh yeah, Jesus.
Hey, Gavin.
Yes.
We have a question right now. What's your favorite television show?
That's a good question, actually. A good favorite one right now or favorite one of all time?
Either.
Okay. All time, I would have to go with Breaking Bad. Right now, I would say probably Glow.
Oh shit, Glow is so good.
Oh,
Glow's
it's
real good.
amazing. Yeah.
I was saying The Good Place earlier. Like the Good Place is, I think, just getting better all the time.
I haven't seen that one yet. It's meant to be
Oh, you
excellent.
should. It's very good.
It's meant to be, and it is.
If we're
Yeah, I love how
excluding-
Glow is just like wildly unapologetically fun, and like it's one of those shows that's like it's super vulgar and crude, but never in a way that's kind of cruel or mean. And I think that's really hard to do, but they usually pull it off pretty well.
If we're excluding anime, I really like Jessica Jones.
After that last season.
I'm in the minority on season 2. I really like it.
You're saying Jessica Jones isn't anime?
This is true. It is anime.
Actually, that's another good question. What's everyone's favorite anime?
Okay, I'm gonna get lynched by the chat now. But basically, the only anime I have ever watched is season 1 of Sword Art Online and 3 episodes of season 2, and then I never watched
Goodness
another
gracious.
anime ever again.
That's really sad.
I'm
It's a
so
really
sorry.
interesting medium.
I would have had that response.
It ruined anime for me forever.
I'm gonna be the basic bitch with the terrible opinions. ReZero is my favorite anime of all time.
ReZero is good.
One of my favorite animes is Toradora, because I just love like a tiny angry girl.
Tag yourself.
I'm gonna go consult with one of my partners because they're a massive weeb and find out what my favorite anime is.
All of the best anime are the ones with lesbians in them.
Yeah.
I'm going to stay on brand and say Shinsekai Yori.
The only anime I've ever watched is Ronin Warriors when I was a kid.
I will.
The only one-
pan.
Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
I will also pander the chat and say that my favorite recent anime that I've seen is Madoka Magica, although I hate the films so much.
I've only ever seen 4 anime, and they are Ghost in the Shell, Akira, Urotsukidoji, I think it's pronounced, which was really weird, and Ninja Scrolls. So of those 4, I'd have to say Ghost in the Shell was my favorite one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
My favorite anime is Steven Universe, which is just Dragon Ball Z told in the style of a magical girl.
Heard of it.
Nice. Does Nier Automata count as an anime?
I think it
Someone in
definitely
the
does.
chat.
It's waifus wall to wall, so.
Because
Someone in
that
the
was
chat, go ahead.
Someone in
Sorry,
the
what's
chat
that?
said Peep Show.
Peep Show. Peep Show is
oh,
such an
Jojo.
amazing show.
Peep Show is good because it's a British TV show that has nothing to do
Yeah.
with Graham Linehan.
Yeah. Peep Show was
just
so
wanna-
funny because it was like, this is how awful we are as dudes. And they're like, when I was a little teenager, I was like, does every dude think these awful things that I think? And is this selfish? And then I saw that show and was like, oh yeah, okay, other people are this awful and selfish.
Yeah,
But I like that they managed to be awful and selfish without being bigoted, because so much
Yeah.
of like, oh, these people suck comedy is also their horrific bigots. Peep Show doesn't
Did
really
people
veer
think
too
I
much
said
into that.
Peep Show?
Yes.
I said JoJo.
Oh.
Oh. Well, screw us then. Peep Show's good.
I want to throw in a mention for Food Wars. If people have seen that, it's the most ridiculous thing.
heard good
It's just people cooking and then having like very much like foodgasm reactions to the thing that people are cooking. But probably my favorite is Attack on Titan.
My favorite anime of all time, Diners, Drive-Ins, and...
I'm going to be very, very basic and say that my favorite anime is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood because it's extremely good.
Wow,
Gavin.
the chat is saying Robert Webb is a turf.
Yes,
apparently.
Robert
Well,
Robert
that's-
Webb is a turf.
Yeah,
I
he's
should
another
clarify.
disappointment.
That's sad.
Robert Webb.
Gavin, we're going to ask you now to join on in our call out of
Okay.
Graham Linehan. Sadly, Graham Linehan is indeed a turf.
Graham
Yeah,
Linehan.
that makes me sad because Father Ted has always been one of my favorite shows, and I don't know what happened.
Father Ted's great. It's a shame we'll never know who wrote it. You know, they wrote it anonymously and then disappeared off the face.
Black
shame.
Swan has said wants to know our opinions on Kill la Kill. I love it. It's dumb popcorn action shit, and it's wonderful.
Have we got 3 Irish people in here?
We do, yes. Hello.
Oh my goodness, we're taking over. Run, the Irish are coming.
How does it feel, Brits? How does it feel?
Well, there's going to be probably a lot more
going to
Brits
annex
around
back.
in our country soon. So, didn't like the requests for passports to Ireland go way up in the last couple of years?
Yeah, they had to hire like how many extra staff to deal with the passports?
I
Yeah, a lot
have to
of
renew my passport soon, and I'm kind of worried that it's going to take ages because all the British people trying to get.
I just renewed my passport, British passport, and I guess I'm going to be one of the last people who still has a passport in 10 years that says European Union on it.
Wow.
It's super weird looking across the sea and seeing that's also on fire.
Yeah.
And
Fire bros.
The meme with
Fire bros.
Ireland is Trump to the left of me, Brexit to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with
Stuck in the
EU.
middle with EU, yeah.
My God, the chat is so funny right now. By the way, there's definitely some Irish people in the chat.
I have a question. Why won't you guys be grateful to Britain and like collaborate with them to make sure that there's a border in the Irish.
In 1969, the British Army sent in troops to pacify civil rights marches in the north. The army opened fire on the crowd in an event that would become known as Bloody Sunday, one of 3 Bloody Sundays in Ireland caused by the Brits, and would lead to a siege of the Catholic ghetto of the Bogside and 30 years of sectarian violence known as the Troubles, started by the British Army opening fire on civilians.
Yeah,
Britain
but the
can
British
burn
Empire.
for all I care.
Yeah, but the British Empire and the Queen.
Speaking of burning, I come from Cork, and they literally burnt our entire city to the ground. They sent,
yes,
they were called the Black and Tans, and they were these traumatized soldiers, and they gave them martial law in our city, and they basically burnt the whole city to the ground.
On the night of the 11th to the 12th of December 1920, the auxiliaries, also known as the B Specials, also known as the Black and Tan because of their uniforms, which were basically veteran British troops who had been shell-shocked from the First World War, were put together by Winston Churchill, yes, that Churchill, and told to go nuts on the island of Ireland. And in December of 1920, they burned the entire city of Cork to the ground.
History.
Yeah,
I hope
they didn't just burn
All
the
that
city.
said,
They
though.
all of the firefighters who were coming to put out the fires. They cut the hoses and everything and stopped them from combating the fire. They looted and everything.
I think a
And
lot of
this
people.
is
Oh,
why-
sorry, Casey, you go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
I
One of
realize this
the-
has turned quite dour, but I hope you all appreciate I was trying to be sarcastic. I don't really think.
I think it's worth pointing out as well that the Irish sense of humor is very dark. And
Yes, Yeah. yes.
when we say
It
stuff
matches
like
the weather.
Yeah, when we say stuff like Brits out, we don't like really mean it. We're kind of every one of us has British friends and family who live in Britain, and none of us wants to see Britain fail. You know,
I'm not
It's-
Britophobic. I have
Yeah.
plenty of British friends. On a lighter note, just getting away from bad
Politics.
blood. Yes.
We get enough
Sylvia,
shit for even mentioning politics on Podquisition.
Sylvan Seclusion ask, what is the crew's favorite horror B movie? My favorite B movie is the B movie with Seinfeld, Jerry Seinfeld. But I'm gonna leave the question.
That
to
is a
you.
horror.
Okay, so this is a really weird one. My favorite is this movie called Ant Farm Dickhole. And it's such a oh god, it's such a strange movie. It's made by this guy named Beelzebub. I think he renamed his name to that. And he's done like 70 movies. It's insanity.
The Midnight Meat Train. It's so much fun.
Saw that one in theaters.
It's so good. It's silly as all hell. It's ridiculous, and it's a weird one because they got the Japanese director Ryuhei Kitamura for the first time went and did a film outside of Japan, and it's completely not what you'd expect from his other films, where it stars Bradley Cooper and what's his name? Vinny
Jones.
Oh,
And
nice.
It's so silly. It's ridiculous. So I would if you want to see a really silly funny movie that is ghastly funny, it's The Midnight Meat Train.
This actually feels like the hardest question to answer because I watch terrible movies nonstop. I don't know if people know Manos: The Hands of Fate. That one was gold.
I know.
Mystery Science
very
Theater
well.
classic. But there's also one called Evil Speak, which is about somebody finding like a boy at a Catholic school, like a Catholic boys' school, finding a possessed computer. That then like the demon spirit, like like the Satan worshipper spirit living in the computer, then possesses him and he murders everyone at the school. That one's pretty good. I think it's also Clint Howard is the kid, so it's him when he was young. So if you want to see like a young Clint Howard, that's pretty wild.
My favorite horror movie that I've seen. I haven't seen too many B horror movies, but one of my favorite horror movies that I've seen. Some friends showed me it once. Is Her, which is about a deaf woman and a serial killer near her house with no help on the way, and it's really good.
Folks, how do I know? How do I mute the stream notifications? It's like driving me crazy here.
You gotta right-click the server.
Okay.
Yeah, right-click the server and just click server.
Oh, there we go. Mute stream stuff,
Yep.
is it? Cool.
There you
Sorry,
go.
I
because
really
I'm a
like.
noob.
I really like the
ahead.
like 70s kind of B movie horror thing, Empire of the Ants.
I really like
It's
the
about
aesthetic
huge
of like.
ants chasing Joan Collins. It's so good.
That's a great one.
I don't know if this counts as a B movie because it got like a wide release, but Final Destination 3 is one of my favorite movies ever.
Yeah, that would count.
Specifically. A couple of Netflix ones. There's Wish Upon and Escape Room are both golden on Netflix.
Did
Wish
any of you
Upon is
see,
like, don't be careful what you wish for as a movie. An escape room is, yes, a horror film of the concept of an escape room. It's pretty good.
That's in the theaters right now.
Did any of you watch The Meg this year?
Oh.
My fiance, she loves those kind of really cheesy, like I don't know what, like a AAA B movie, but it was really funny.
What was it?
The Meg. It's basically about a giant shark
with Jason Statham.
With Jason Statham, yeah. Jason Statham versus giant shark.
Does the
I'd watch it.
original Evil Dead
Sounds like my
count
dreams.
as a B movie?
Yeah.
By the way, sorry to interrupt anyone, but Peep, if you want to ask questions for the stream, the link to the Twitter is in the Twitch chat at the moment. Thanks, Alexis, for putting it in there. It's twitter.com/crewskeleton. Just add us with any questions you might have, and I'll put them.
Does the original Evil Dead count as a B?
That's a good question. I was wondering the
Yeah, I
exact
would
same
say
thing.
Because that's mine, if it counts.
I'm not entirely sure if this counts, but my favorite, if it counts, would probably be Tucker and Dale versus Evil. That movie is just really good.
I would say that most modern horror would fit into that B movie genre because it's appropriating a lot of aesthetic sensibilities from like the 70s and 80s.
I think as well, when it was made, Evil Dead was certainly B movie budget and production.
I would say the second one definitely doesn't count. Feels a bit too
Too
more
produced, I feel.
But the first one I think does count.
Yeah.
And it's a lot
Horror
of
movies
the
with-
comedy in it seems unintentional as opposed to the second one where they really start leaning into the humor.
Mm. Oh, that scene where he's fighting his hand with the plates. I've watched that so many times.
One of the questions that I just saw in the mentions of Crew Skeleton, and which I really, really want to bring up, which skeleton would you most like to bang from any time period?
Oh.
I'd say the ancient Egyptian pharaoh skeletons because they had those elongated skulls.
Any skeleton from the Mesolithic era.
I would say Sans Undertale, but I feel like I know people who actually do. So
You would have to compete with Jim and Laura as well for that one.
I was going to say Sans Undertale as well.
Pirates.
The
We'd be in
chat
for
is
a
currently screaming Sean.
Oh, he's just a skull.
How
That's
did we
not going to work out.
the chat
it will work
is spamming Sean. Sean's too wholesome. I can't think of Sean like that. He's a nice
I mean,
guy.
you could take Sean out on a date, but like he's just a
I
skull.
could take him to see a horrible B movie and eat a burger deconstructed, but we couldn't do anything like that. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Chat asks, does Sobek count as a skeleton?
Sobek fucks real
Sobek
good.
fucks?
He is the god of cum. Sean Undertale is something I've just seen in the chat. Alexis, can you ban the person who said that? Thank you. Proto
Sobek is the
Molecule.
original one who fucks.
Proto Molecule asks, what is the last piece of media that made you all cry? For me personally, it was when H-Bomb saw that the stream got $75,000, which, by the way, is half of what we currently have, and started crying. That made me cry very hard.
Yeah.
the last piece of media that made me cry is the final song from Nier Automata: Weight of the World, which drives out tears of me every single time I listen to.
I
That's a
cried
good
at
answer.
one of the Marie Kondo episodes. Two, actually, I think I cried in two of those. But
Oh yeah, I
I
had
cry at
quite
every.
an emotional moment when she had in the first episode. The kid sits on her lap and she's like, what did she say? Like KonMari chair or something. I was like, oh.
Yeah, there was one episode I couldn't even get through it. It was the lady who had lost her husband, and I couldn't even watch the whole thing. It was too much for me. I don't know if anyone else finds this, but as I age, I find stuff gets me way more. Like I cry at the end of Terminator 2 nowadays. You know?
I am an idiot baby child, and I
Yeah.
still cry all the time. So
Maybe it's just the older you get, you're more comfortable with it and don't feel as silly with it or something. I don't know.
I think the last piece of media that made me cry was Into the Spider-Verse.
Absolutely.
Either
one.
either the death scene of a character who I will not mention more for spoilers' sake, or but also the scene where Miles like takes the leap of faith off the building. Just that was incredible, and
that
I
scene
teared up.
is
For me, it was
incredibly shot because he's
approximately
falling.
every second.
Because he's falling, but it's upside down, so he's right. Do you get it? He's raising. It's good.
The bit
I
in
really
that
have to
movie
see that movie.
after
Also, What's Up
Peter-
Danger and Sunflower have both been in permanent rotation since I saw that movie.
Absolutely. And Elevate for me.
Yeah.
I really don't like Post Malone, but Sunflower's pretty good. It's pretty hard to deny that one.
No offense to Post Malone, but Post Malone looks like he smells like Post Malone.
Ouch! That's a very cutting
Yeah.
insult. Ow! I felt that one.
It's not as good as Graham Linehan, in my opinion. That one is.
That was amazing. That was fantastic.
Graham Linehan is that one kid in your class who asks if you want to listen to Sicko Mode or Mobamba.
Someone asked which non-human fictional character would you be down to fuck? Can we like tone down the horny on the questions by like 4?
Tone down the furry.
Seriously, this is like
Horny is valid.
This is probably my
Mhm.
fault. This is me bringing in the Podquisition influence here.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and take this opportunity to cycle out because this chat is very full and I don't want to overstay my welcome. So
You're
my
always
name
welcome.
Yeah, my name's Jacqueline Merritt. I make video essays on YouTube. I made a 1.5 hour Kingdom Hearts 1 video essay. You can follow me on Twitter at Jacqueline Film, JACQUELINEFILM. And yeah, this stream has been absolutely incredible. It's meant a lot to me, and thank you all for having me on it. It means so much.
Oh, it was our pleasure. Thank you very much for being.
I think I'm going to do the same.
That's valid.
I think I'm going to do the same. You can find my channel is called KREW. I've been linked by the Skeleton Crew. My Twitter is KREW Rambles. I'll probably be around again, like if you guys need guests again later. But yeah, if you guys love Spider-Verse, check out my latest video, which is just all about how great Spider-Man is. Yeah, that's me. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Bye.
I'd like to note for all the horny people in chat that H-Bomb showed us his feet earlier, and you missed.
I have a H-bomb story that I'm not going to share with 6,520 people. But maybe later I have a very, very bizarre H-bomb story.
Hey, I'm gonna check out too. I gotta walk this dog and get lunch. For letting me on. I'm
no
me,
problem.
and you can find me at me.twitter.com. All right.
That's Todd. I have linked his Twitter account in the tweet where I showed off everyone who was in the Skeleton Crew.
Yeah, thanks for
All right.
showing up, Todd. It was nice talking to you.
Yeah, see ya.
See ya. I might be back
Bye.
if this thing's still running. And
Oh, it'll be running.
It'll be running.
Who knows? The Earth might explode. All right.
This is the train from Snowpiercer. It never stops.
All right. See ya.
Bye. Take care.
Take care.
So hey everybody, I want to take a moment to introduce myself. I just got here. My name's Flea.
Hello.
Twitter
Flea.
at Flea. I'm like amazed by what's happening here, and I had to be a part of it. So here I am. Hello.
Hey, welcome. I have to agree, it's pretty incredible watching this because I saw bits and pieces of it yesterday, but it was only today I really tuned in. I couldn't believe how much money you've raised here. It's amazing.
It's still going.
Yeah.
Still going.
Did any of you folks play Grizz?
Not yet.
Play what? Sorry.
Not yet.
Grizz.
No, it looks amazing.
Speaking of media that made you weepy, that one will do it.
The last game that made me cry was Halo Reach, but that was like 9 years ago. So, also Halo
Oh,
Reach
wow.
is good, and I'll fight you all.
I thought Halo Reach had a nice campaign.
Back to
Speaking.
Nier Automata.
Oh, yeah.
Which is the character that you runs the village, the robot village?
Oh yeah. Oh Jesus.
Rose, I think.
No.
I know the character
Oh,
you're talking about.
Pascal.
Pascal.
The
Yeah,
final scene with Pascal.
Yeah.
In terms of crying.
Shh! Don't spoil anything.
I've not finished it yet.
I've not even
So
played
that
adjacent to a tomato.
the entire second half of that game was basically a misery fest for every character.
God, it has a happy ending though. Yoko
Yeah.
Taro's philosophy on endings usually is murderers don't get happy endings. So
Wow.
It's a hopeful ending, not a miserable ending.
Kaiser Williams II asks, which 3 fictional characters would you like to take on a nice platonic picnic, and what do you? I personally, it would have to be Rasley from Deltarune, then probably Veronica from Fallout New Vegas, and then the rookie from Halo 3 ODST, and I would bring flowers to all of them.
Veronica's great. She's such a cool character.
Yeah.
9S 2B and A2, they've suffered enough. They deserve a break.
I'll add Pascal to that.
Is that me making those weird clicking noises with my microphone?
I think that's me.
I think it's Miracle, but it's not that noticeable. Don't.
Okay. I hope I'm not driving everyone.
No, not at all.
Up the walls.
I'll do a quick test just to rule me out.
Whoa.
Out.
That's the noise I was hearing. All right.
Okay, it's me.
Okay.
I'm manually switching my mic off. So
That's okay, because I just wanted to be sure, because I'm not on my usual. I'm between studios at the moment, and I'm on a very basic setup here. But it's all good.
I'm
Someone
gonna
asked-
quickly. You go.
Someone asked, what haircut would you give Graham Linehan?
No, I'm not gonna say.
Turf bangs.
A turf hawk.
Turf bangs.
Turfahawk.
Can someone put the donate link in chat, please?
If you donate enough money, we might be able to get Graham Linehan to get turf bangs.
I'm just imagining like the most cursed combination of like a comb over turf bangs.
apparently the chat likes my clicking.
Yeah, the clicking is good.
Keep the clicking, man.
Yeah.
Oh dear. It's ASMR time.
Just tweeting this out.
ASMR skeleton facts.
Did you know that skeletons are made of bones?
Apparently, Graham's getting really annoyed on Twitter, so that's good.
For a change?
Isn't all he does just be really irate on Twitter? It's
Yeah,
just constant.
I don't know why he's the way he is. Why is he so sad? Someone give him a hug and then slap him.
What else has he got to do?
You know, it's strange. Twitter's such there's certainly been periods where I've kind of fallen into that constant getting mad at stuff on Twitter. And it's easy to fall into it because there's like this adrenaline rush when you like call someone out or whatever. But I feel like at the end of the day, you need to, for your mental health, you definitely need to take time away from all of that as well. It's like,
Yeah, that's definitely something that I've had to realize, especially on like any social media, really.
I've been
being. Sorry, you go ahead.
I've been getting a little bit swamped in with fan art for the Skeleton Crew, and I've been like, oh no, I can't use all of these as profile pictures, but I forgot the retweet function exists on Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter is like of all the social medias. I don't know what your experiences are, but for me, it's been the most toxic one. That like, if I had to pick to delete one social media tomorrow, it would be Twitter.
The thing is, I don't want to. Twitter should be removed from the internet forever.
But then I'd never have met Casey if it weren't for Twitter. So you know.
True.
Thank you.
I'm looking.
Some
The
good
things that
can come of it.
Graham Linehan appears to be like trying to falsely present himself as just asking people to think about what they're doing. But all he retweets is turfs, as if doesn't he like give off the impression that he wants a balanced discussion?
He's fair and balanced, just in his favor. That's all.
They claim to want a nice discussion, but they really just want us to all like disappear off the face of the earth. So fuck them. It's like white nationalists saying they just want to have a discussion about race and IQ. They don't. They want brown people to die, and it's the same with turfs.
Well, actually, white nationalists just want an ethno state for white people. What's so wrong with that?
Aren't you Palestinian? Like,
yes, I am.
You're like.
He was being mocking.
Yeah, it's. Israel is one of the few actual, like, real genocidal ethno-states in the world, right?
Yeah, I know.
It's. I'm not going to get into that because that's a whole other bucket of worms. And we're here to raise money for trans people, not to talk about horrific injustices in the world.
Yeah. We can talk about it any other day.
Wait for the genocide stream.
Yes, next year H.BurgerGuy is going to play the genocide run of Undertale until he falls asleep at his chair, and we're going to talk about all the horrific things happening in the world right now. It's going to be super.
Honestly, if this happens again, we should pick a different charity every year, different causes.
It should always be DK64 though.
No, they should change the games too. It makes it more fun.
Yeah, he should do the Jack and Daxter trilogy
Was he
next year.
playing
The entire
the
Metal
Super
Gear
Nintendo
anthology.
Donkey Kong, was it?
Sorry?
Was he playing the Super Nintendo Donkey Kong, was it? Or was it-
Nintendo 64.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's using an emulator, just so there isn't any hardware failures.
Yeah.
So I might have got another little special guest for.
Is
Who
it?
who would be?
Hang on.
Wait, is it?
No, it's not them.
Oh,
okay.
shit.
Nama Neko says, not a question, but fun fact. Did you know did the crew know that the composer for the original Watership Down movie was a trans woman? It has been a thing in your lives forever. That's neat. Thanks for sharing.
Did not.
Did you also know that the people who directed The Matrix are also trans women?
Yes,
I
the Wachowski
just
sisters.
was talking about that just last night because we were watching a video of you know that really amazing ending scene in The Matrix where they have Rage Against the Machine. Someone had made a video of all of the of all different movies with that song finishing them, and we got into a big chat about how yes, they're the Wachowski sisters.
Is it Wachowski or Wachowski?
Wachowski?
Sounds like it has a bit more of a bite.
I believe it's
somebody's
Wachowski.
somebody's mentioning Wendy Carlos in the chat. So she is did the soundtrack to Tron. She's trans. Is awesome.
That's awesome, yeah.
A lot of computer programmers and such, back before programming became a male-dominated industry, were trans women.
I
A lot of
mean,
the time,
you know what they say about programming sucks, right?
but in all seriousness, if I'm correct, the culture behind that was like creating little micro kits for what was it? Creating little micro kits to sell for hormones was a
The singer in the band Life of Agony, as far as I know, is a trans woman as well.
Yeah. Oh, she's good.
Mhm. And there's another I'm sure there's another band that I know Laura loves them who has a trans woman. Oh, I gotta ask Laura who it is, but she's always recommending them.
Is it Against Me?
It could be, yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna Google it and see if I can find it in the meantime.
In the meantime, at John Price is nice asks, which is the hottest cryptid and why? Discuss. I'm going to have to go with the Backwoods Monster. I would let the Backwoods Monster raw me, and I will not be taking Constructive Citizen. I leave the question to the room though, which is the hottest cryptid?
my friend. I have a friend who will kill me if I don't say the Mothman.
Why are we coming back to being horny for moths? What is this?
They're
don't
aesthetic. I don't know.
They're very pretty.
The chat. I apologize.
Anyone else? Hottest cryptid?
I just had to Google the word cryptid.
Cole says Mothman fucks.
Can't really think of any.
I'm gonna go with the Kraken.
Ooh. I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
I'm trying to remember what a chupacabra is.
It's a dog that kills sheep.
Okay, no, not that one.
It's a super mutant with a stealth boy on.
Wait, it's a dog that kills sheep? Is that really all it is?
Yeah, basically.
Pretty much.
Oh.
There's the bunyip from Australia, which is like an underwater dog. That's just cool.
Yes, the bun.
Nessie. I want to hold Nessie's hand. That's the hottest cryptid.
Apparently, according to the chat, the lady we were mentioning from Against Me has actually tweeted about this chat stream.
Oh,
so that's really
delightful.
cool.
Oh, that's
She
awesome.
has.
Yeah.
And Monroe Bergdorf just retweeted the article about this.
Ah, that's nice.
Mhm. I think I'm getting cut out here.
Hmm.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah.
you.
All right, sorry. All right.
You just got quiet for a second.
It's just
That's
everyone
all.
went quiet. I'm used to like holding back and not talking too much because if I'm sure any of you know who listen to us on our podcast, we are terrible for talking over each other all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
My trans boyfriend says
it's
hi
just
and
like
thank
a
you
matter
very
of self moderation, I suppose.
Yeah. It's just you get super aware of it, and if you even interrupt someone slightly, you're like, "Whoops, sorry."
Mm-hmm.
I'm genuinely just wondering when H-Bomb is gonna finally wake up.
How long
did
has he
he?
been asleep so far?
How long did he stream for?
Someone is getting a little bit upset on Twitter, so I would like to clarify that not all bangs are turf bangs. Please do not cut your hair because we made a joke about turf bangs. Turf bangs refer to a very specific type of awful haircut. We didn't mean any harm. Please do not cut your hair because some strangers in a Discord chat made fun of a bad haircut. You probably don't even have that haircut. And if you do, you're still valid unless you're a turf.
Some bangs can look great.
Oh
They
shit!
can.
Astrid Johnson has created amazing art that I'm going to quickly.
Can you put it in the Discord and I'll retweet it on the Skeleton Crew?
Done. And could someone put it in chat because it's amazing.
I've already retweeted that. She put it in the server.
Marie Kondo has bangs. So they
Oh,
have to
hi,
be,
Astrid.
they have to be good.
Oh yeah, you're right. The Skeleton Crew is now up to 400 followers.
Nice.
Wow, already? That was
Yeah.
fast.
Just going to retweet my tweet about this because I unfortunately can't stay for too long, but
Not resist the allure of skeletons.
Gavin, remember, you're here forever.
I hear forever now. You're stuck with this Z-lister in your stream forever. all three people who follow me in from Twitter.
I don't even have like any Twitter followers. I don't have any kind of media. I don't have a YouTube. I don't have a Twitch. I don't know why I'm here, but I'm grateful for
Are
the
you
opportunity.
sure you exist?
No, I'm not sure I exist. You know the say
Are you
the
encrypted?
the Scarties saying, I think therefore I am. I have never thought in my entire life I am a dumb bitch, and I'm pretty sure I don't exist.
I had one thought.
No, I am a
I'm gonna
thought. That
tell
doesn't
you
mean
what
I
it is.
think.
Okay, I
So
just
I might have
got your Twitter message there, Casey. Sorry.
no worries. I might have another special guest popping in.
Ooh, exciting.
So, yay. I wonder, will anybody in the chat guess who it is?
Is it Laura?
Not, she was on earlier. We've had all three gym position, pod position gang in here.
Hello?
Nice.
Hello.
Hello.
It's Astrid. Hello, Astrid.
What is up?
Hi, Astrid.
The ceiling.
I was gonna fucking say that. Astrid,
Get
I
on,
gotta
nerd.
say, your name is beautiful. Thank you. I picked it because it's Old Norse for divinely beautiful, and I'm like a literal heap of trash, and I thought it was gonna be funny. I thought Astrid was some sort of name from like a romance language for something to do with stars.
It's a Skyrim ass name. I like Skyrim names. They're
Oh yeah,
very good.
I also have an angry Irish friend with me.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Kieran.
Another Irish person.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're getting them all in.
Yeah, we're housemates, so we
What's-
The
what's
Paddy
that, like,
takeover.
4? Is that 4 Irish people in the chat now?
Oh, we're gonna take over. I mean, I was really enjoying the Troubles talk. We found out about the car bomb in Derry while
Yeah.
going on the train from London last night, and oh boy.
Yeah. That is not good. My fiance told me about that at 2:00 in the morning, and I'm a bad sleeper at the best of times. I was like, why are you telling me about this at 2:00 in the morning?
I found out about it because I messaged Casey to say that Thanks Graham was number 3 trending in the UK, and just above it was the fact that someone had detonated a car bomb in Derry.
Yeah, and they were saying about like a second one potentially.
Oh, jeez.
Which was scary, but like there was no confirmation on that. I think it was just like them suspecting rather like suspect device rather than an actual device.
Who knows? Only time.
We're all going to be fine. I can promise you all that. But at Bifrorsona says I have a degree in philosophy and nearly a master's in ethics. So if you need reassurance that you exist, please hit me up. No, I will not. I don't exist. How dare you? Discuss Hosier. Hosier is a nice. He squats with people who are occupying empty apartments because of the homelessness crisis. Yeah, he's a nice guy.
it's taking me a little while to adjust to the fact that I'm actually speaking to you all now rather than just listening to your nebulous voices.
We've been sort of listening since we got back at like 4 a.m. in the morning, and then we fell asleep, and then immediately started watching again once we woke back up at like 11. So we've sort of just been hogging the stream. Like,
I love your accent. What county are you from?
I'm from County Down, so I'm a northerner.
Yeah, I could tell that. I just wasn't sure which
Yeah,
part. But I love your accent. It's great.
I'm from farmer territory, so yeah, no, it's all about the place.
I feel like I'm on Skellige from The Witcher.
Oh dear.
Oh god, actually, Skellige was my favorite fucking place in that game. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful.
What's really weird. What's really weird is there's a difference between a northern and a north side accent. In that a northern accent is beautiful and a north side accent is you've been verbally accosted.
Yeah.
I mean, it really depends. Do you mean Belfast or do you mean Culchie?
Yeah, true.
Cork is the same. There's my kind of Cork accent, which is quite gentle, and then there's the Cork accent that's like that. How's it going, bye?
Bye.
That is brilliant.
I'm from Cork, bye.
Are you walking on my section of pavement there? I'll buck ya.
Oh my god.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, by the way, I'm the one that snorted my estradiol this morning.
Yeah, that's yeah, no, I feel it. So yeah, that's why we're here.
I'm not dead, so that's all right. I've snorted far worse things in my life, so it overall it wasn't too bad.
Oh my god, Morlock Apologist donated $1,000. Thank you very much, Morlock Apologist.
Oh wow.
Wow.
That's great. Thank you.
Wow,
Shall
that's-
we should sing we should sing a sea shanty or something.
we shouldn't
to thank
because
them.
Discord delay would make it awful.
And that's exactly why we should do it.
My favorite sea shanty is Wonderwall. Let me get the guitar.
Yay!
Oh, we have a surprise guest.
Yay!
If their mic works. Just click the little mic button at the bottom of the interface. Also, I'm sorry if I'm intimating any of your accents. I do that.
It's
all right.
fine. I'm used to it.
Every time we meet Yanks, they imitate our accents. So
Oh
I'm
yeah,
very used to it.
that's horrible. And they don't do a very good job of it either.
They don't. They think we all live in Derby O'Gill.
I intimate every accent of every person I talk to. So
You what? Sorry? You're
Intimate.
intimate with people's accents?
Intimate.
Imitate.
Intimate.
It'll
Imitate?
do.
I think we all know what you
Sorry.
mean anyway.
Yeah, words are fake, language is bullshit, and we know what we're saying, so it's fine.
Fake words. Fake words.
As an aside, my boyfriend is just screaming at me on Facebook to tell me that he thinks you're all great.
Thanks. Tell him we think he's great.
Well, he's watching, so you can.
I'll tell him again. I'll just like really hammer it home, you know. They think you're great too.
But going back to the accent thing, it's such a big mood because
What was that?
Don't shut up. It's such a big mood because the moment that I hear other people talking in an Irish accent, so because I'm over in England, I get like a reduced accent, so everybody thinks I'm American, but the moment I'm with an Irish person, everybody clocks me as Irish because I immediately start picking up the accent again, and it's ridiculous, and I hate it. And it happened last night, and it was just it's just awful in general, and I don't like it.
We should start talking in Irish to really like complete the takeover.
Now that you mention it, there are some little similarities. with the American accents and with the County Down accent.
I don't know.
Nar,
Like,
nar.
Yeah.
it's just a constant of. So, are you American or Canadian? And it's
Wow.
no.
Well, it's like when they ask us, "Are we Scottish?"
Oh gosh, no.
And then you say, "No, I'm
Actually,
Irish," and they're like,
also
"Oh, it's the
Scottish,
same thing, isn't it?" That's my American white dude voice. It's the same thing, isn't it?
That's good.
American
Scottish?
American people be like, "Oh my god, I love your accent. I wish I had an accent. Your Irish accent is so cute."
I sure wish I had an accent.
I mean, you get that constantly when you travel over to America. You just all immediately. So where are you from? And it's like, it's
Just say
painful
I'm
to
from
discuss it.
Skellige.
I'm from Skellige.
All of the accents in Skellige though are like Northern Irish accents. It's really
Yeah,
it's cool. Yeah.
there's a weird amount of like Irish people in games. Like all of the voice actors in the Dark Souls series are from Ireland and England. Like the Emerald Herald in Dark Souls.
The Emerald Herald. I heard her. I was like, wait a minute, that's a really good Irish accent in a video game. What's going on here? And the ladder guy as well was Irish.
Laddersmith Gilligan. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. I'm gonna. This is going to be very on brand for me. The chat's gonna know what I'm gonna say now, but I adore the fact that Neo has an Irish protagonist.
Yes.
And they took a he's an English character in history, but they adjusted him to this fantastic this Irish pirate turned samurai, and it's it's wonderful.
I saw your very hot take about Neo there a couple of weeks ago. How it's better. What was it? Better than Bloodborne or better than Dark Souls?
It was better than Bloodborne, yeah. Just, and I think that it's a very hot take, but
We have
in
a
my
guest.
defense,
Trying to get them set up.
in my defense, Bloodborne does not have the kodamas.
Yeah. Do you know what I felt about Neo? I actually think it has better combat than the Souls series, but the loot system and the repetition kind of killed it for me. About 70% through, I got kind of burnt out on it. So if they make the
So
sequel with
really
the
don't
same
care for the level
combat,
design in Neo, to be honest.
say that again. Sorry, I missed you.
The level design in Neo, I don't think it's that great.
I can't really remember what I thought of it. Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
I like it.
I think if they
Mayonnaise says Leonish go Cormac are the screwed paper. Agus na Tronica, na Keshna, Liquid A.
Hello,
someone
new
joined.
person. Sarah Zadig.
ask-
Introduce yourself.
Ask me that in 1998 when I was learning Irish in school.
You wanna hear something terrifying, Gav?
Yeah.
I'm doing my leaving cert this year.
Oh wow.
I am barely an adult.
I'm 20 years older than you in that case.
Jesus.
That's
Yeah.
terrifying.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't look a day over 30. I'm fine.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello
again,
hello.
Sarah.
Hi,
Hey,
hi,
Sarah.
Gramps. Y'all, it seems crowded in here, but y'all are talking about accents. I live in Oklahoma and Texas, just this area, and I have very strong feelings about Southern accents because they're the trash accents of America, except they're wonderful. And I wish I used to have a real thick Southern accent, but it got beat out of me thanks to television.
I actually think the Southern accent can be really pretty.
Well, it's really fun. I slip into it sometimes. It's like I don't know. There are certain enunciations that I really quite enjoy. Like
I guess it depends on the person speaking, doesn't it? I mean,
oh sure.
if it's someone like, well, come on in there now and have a nice pie, as opposed to, I don't like you.
It's really got to be, you know, lovely Louisianan black woman offering you pie as opposed to every boring white man in Red Dead Redemption 2.
Ah,
Well,
fuck. I live
the
in.
Irish dude in that game.
There's actually not that many southern accents in the south. There's a little bit of it that slips through because I live in the south, but like around here, there really aren't too many. Most people speak general American.
By general American, does that mean the kind of accents that we would hear on most TV shows, like kind of Hollywood American, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
More like your voice.
My voice?
No, Mara's
All right.
voice.
No, I speak a weird mix of accents, and I also like have some weird stylings to my voice. Like I can't tap my R's. For one.
Maru speaks whatever accent the people around her are speaking.
This is true.
That happens a lot, though. I mean, if you're around a group of people and they all have that accent, it's a very natural human thing to start imitating them. It's like, well, you want to communicate with them better, so you are going to pick up the accent a bit.
Oh, absolutely.
Isn't also like the human instinct to like fit in as well.
Yeah.
You don't want the differentiation between you and the others around you, so you start imitating them to feel.
Yeah. Even as far as like the colloquialisms you use, because there are a lot of things that we would use every day here in Ireland that I wouldn't use, for example, in this stream or on Podquisition or in Twitter, because no one would have a clue what it meant, you know?
Like about ye and what's the crack and yeah, you
Yeah,
would
exactly.
somebody in England.
Imagine just
and
going
ask
on Twitter and being like, "What's the crack?"
nobody would
Oh
understand.
my god, Kevin's a drug addict! Quick, somebody help!
So, I mean, I'd understand it because I'm a good Irish ally now.
Well, that's only because of me.
So, I have a question. What's the crack?
What's the
It's
crack?
about 250 an ounce.
And also, nobody here says top of the morning to you.
No,
Jack,
that is
I love Jack. I love
Jacksepticeye
Jack.
says it
He's a
because he's
great
a race
guy.
reader.
We follow each other on Twitter and we chat sometimes. He's a great guy, but nobody says that here.
It's more like a joke that we
Could
say.
you
I
could
think
you could you
he
offer
did
us an
say that.
example of how Irish people don't say it?
No, we won't.
No.
How dare you?
Sorry.
No. But
Also,
we do say how's it going a lot, or we'd say how are you, or in
or a
certain
story.
parts, yeah, or well, that's what they say kind of around Waterford and Tipperary. They just go well, and I think it's supposed to be responded to with well as well, but I don't know.
Something I've noticed as well. I'm from Essex, right?
Yeah.
Like deep Essex, and there's a lot of words that we say that y'all also say, and I feel like I feel like we just have this shared colloquialism of like being systematically shat on by the British government.
My fiance watches a show about your town, and it's one of the most awful things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
I would rather watch like 10 hours of Geordie Shore than 10 minutes of the Essex
Fucking
one.
insane, mate. Honestly.
Wait, now is the Essex one the one with all the rich people?
In
Or am I
fairness,
thinking
in
of a
fairness,
different one?
No, that's made in Chelsea. Made in Chelsea is
Oh, yeah, no,
rich
that's the one I'm
people.
thinking of.
in
Yeah.
fairness, the only way is Essex is infinitely better than California.
Oh my god, yeah.
What
fuck is that?
It sounds awful.
The Irish version, basically, it was horrendous. Yeah.
Yeah, set in the south side borough of Tala, which isn't a nice place at the best of times.
But yeah, on the only way is Essex. Actually, I have a little claim to fame. My little hometown called Rayleigh, which is just by Southend, which is sometimes some people know where that is. One of the people from the only way is Essex owns a club in my little town, and they filmed
yeah.
there before, and it always causes so much fucking traffic.
Really? Yeah, what is like? Are they generally liked around the town, or are they kind of seen as? Ugh?
it's a bit 50-50. Like the people who are like the people on the show love it.
Yeah.
But everyone else is sort of just like collectively embarrassed.
Yeah. I think correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I think in general the Brits and the Irish have a different relationship with celebrity than people do in America. I think we're a little bit more cynical.
Oh yeah, no, we take the piss. We
Yeah.
take
The thing about celebrities in Ireland is only mediocre celebrities get to be Irish. Because good celebrities get claimed by the Brits and bad celebrities get dismissed as West Brits by us. So you have to ride this
Yeah.
wave of mediocrity to be an Irish celebrity. Like Graham Linehan is a West Brit, but is a Brit.
Darrow O'Brien is a Irish.
Yes, because
I
he's,
have
he's average.
I constantly notice when celebrities or comedians start to get big in the UK. I slowly, like, without intention, start to dislike them because it's like you're mingling with the awful English. How dare you do such a thing? And it's it's quite difficult. Because like Foil Arm and Hog, the comedian trio that like have started getting big. I loved them. I still love them, but I'm slowly going off them the more popular they get. And it's
I got the same with the guys off Hardy Books. Since Viper Higgins has gotten big in his own right, I've started to like him.
yeah, it's just it's something about like it feels almost as if they're a traitor.
Oh my god!
Oh, you could never say that about like Graham Norton though. He's lovely.
A Lundy, if you.
A Lundy.
Graham's always like run on a line for me. Sometimes I hate him, sometimes I love him.
He's not the worst Irish Graham.
No,
no,
definitely not.
Does Liam Neeson count as Irish?
Liam Neeson is Northern Irish, so
Yeah,
if he
Liam
counts
Neeson-
as Irish is a very politically charged question.
Yeah, isn't he from Ballymena? Is Ballymena a Protestant town? Or I don't think I've ever been.
I've only been to Derry once and Belfast twice.
Well, Derry and Belfast are difficult because they're both. But like you get like these small villages, and you know for a fact the moment that you enter them, if they're Protestant or if they're Catholic, is just do they have flags or do they not? Or
See, the liberalisation of the Catholic Church in recent years is a real issue because you used to be able to go up north and tell if it was a Protestant or a Catholic village based on how many children.
yeah, that's a wee bit too true. Ouch.
Eight kids to a family, it's a Catholic.
Oh yeah, no, my dad has quite a large family. He's the eldest of 5, I think.
I'm the second eldest of 5, so
I'm the youngest of 2 because my mum is from England.
Yeah.
Fuck her.
This reminded me. I was watching.
Apparently, Liam
like
Neeson is
I've got every
Catholic.
sperm is sacred stuck in my head.
Let's get Liam Neeson on the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get Liam.
And the entire Monty Python crew.
Wait, I was watching some archive footage of Gay Byrne on the Late Late Show, in like the 80s from the contraception debate, and he takes out a condom, and 2 people in the crowd start praying, and one of them faints.
Oh my god!
I love it.
That's
My
amazing.
God.
Oh, if we if we do get Liam Neeson on the stream, does that mean we'll have taken him?
Oh no.
No, 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 no! Leave, get out of this place. Never come back. Leave us and never return.
That joke was worse than Taken 3.
Oh, no.
I mean, like even taken like there's a part of me that you can kind of hear that he's Northern Irish, but he's so Americanized in it. It's actually painful.
The skeletons become defocused, guys.
Oh.
The camera seems to have moved.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh no!
What does this mean? Is this a sign?
Is there a demon?
Is there a demon? Is the skeleton haunted?
I'm still thinking of that time I was watching BuzzFeed Unsolved, and they were trying to do a seance, and the camera, like just in frame at the bottom of the screen, catched in the WikiHow article on how to do a seance.
Beautiful. That's
wonderful.
Oh shit! Your baby. You have.
Oh, I have a son. Okay. So, when I went back home Christmas, I was going through my box of things that I was wanting to throw away, and I found an old baby doll from my childhood. And it turns out it was made the same year I was born, and we.
I'm gonna take a pic and send it in the chat.
We genuinely think the thing's haunted, but he's my son and I love him. We haven't named him yet though, so I have no idea what to call him. So we're stuck on names. If you want to suggest anything.
Hold the baby. Hold the baby.
The theory right now is that Sobek has possessed the skeleton. I'm waiting to see if it starts blasting sperm.
Would that not get taken off Twitch?
That might, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Damn it, Sobek, getting us banned.
God damn it.
God damn it, Sobek.
Back to the questions.
Yeah, no, we should probably get back. Yeah.
At iFastered asks, what music has everyone been listening to lately? I have been listening to Fever the Ghosts EP, Crab and Honey, which is really good. You should all listen to it. One of the songs off that EP got really successful for its big, overly elaborate music video. But the rest of the songs in it are really good. That's
New Dream Theater.
New Dream Theater.
And say Alessia Cara, which I have been listening to.
Who?
Alessia Cara, she's an American pop musician. So I think she's Canadian, but same thing.
I've been listening to When My Heart Felt Volcanic by the Aces. They're kind of like Haim. Really, really like the entire album. Every song is so good.
I've been obsessed with Wolf Alice for the last year. They're amazing. I don't know if anyone in here has heard of them, but they're really, really good.
Yeah.
It appears that Sobek is indeed blasting sperm because baby Sobek has just donated to the stream.
$10 worth.
Oh yeah, someone in the chat definitely knows who Wolf Alice are.
Yeah,
Yes, I agree
I'm
with you, Rumen
Hey,
15. They
Dream
are
Theater
fantastic.
gang. Yay.
Dream Theater.
I'm a little pained on why I know Alice. I'm pretty sure it was in like the oh, what's her face? It was in like the horror version of Red Riding Hood.
Oh, yeah,
they
they
had one of their
were some
songs in the
horror movie,
soundtrack,
yeah.
and that's how I know them. And it's just,
They're
do I
like
really
they
want to know them that
basically-
way?
They do like kind of Smashing Pumpkins meets Nirvana meets Garbage meets like the Pixies style music, but it doesn't feel like a nostalgia act. It feels like a distinctly millennial take on all of that, and it's really, really cool.
I'm going to have to cut across everyone because I have been reminded that there is a petition to remove Grain Linehan's segment from RTE's primetime. If Alexis would like to post a link to that petition in chat, that would be fantastic. But basically, Primetime is a discussion panel show, and they've invited Grain Linehan on to talk about trans people, and he said, even in arguing against trans people, he said some horrible stuff about people with eating disorders. So, you know, he hit two birds with one bigoted rock. Go sign the petition. Do not, because I'm thinking about like my granddad watching that debate and coming away with Grain's opinions, and I can't deal with that. I'm going to be honest. I don't want to deal with that. So please sign the petition. Do a good thing today. And now back to music.
Yeah.
I found this band the other day. They're a Russian band. I don't speak Russian, so I'm having to rely on Google Translate. And according to Google Translate, their name is Silent Houses, and they sound like a sort of like New Order synthwave band from the
Yeah,
80s.
I was just gonna say it sounds like the title of a Joy Division song.
Yeah, I know, right? They sound absolutely phenomenal. They're on Spotify, but again, it's in Russian, so I don't know. I don't know how you'd search for that unless you have acrylic keyboards.
I should point out that Joy Division is interesting. Ian Curtis was a Mosleyist. The name Joy Division comes from the brothels in concentration camps from World War II, and that's kind of oof.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is?
For more music, I am an avid listener of the Stranglers. Like just punk music in general, from that sort of like 1970s era. So like Stuff Little Fingers, Rudy, what's her-
Irish band there, aren't they? Stiff
Yeah.
Little
Saw
Fingers.
Stiff Little Fingers live once, and they were awesome.
Oh yeah, no, they're
Nice.
great. They're
My
absolutely cool.
My favorite Irish band at the moment is a band from Cavan called The Stripes. They do like some really interesting like classical indie rock, and they're good stuff. Stripes with a Y.
I'm curious to hear who Casey's favorite Irish musician is. Casey.
God, you've put me on the spot.
Casey is my favorite Irish musician.
Who's your
My
favorite
favorite-
Irish musician, Casey? Be careful with your answer.
It's Bono. We all know it's Bono.
It's Bewitched.
It's Bewitched.
Unironically, my favorite Irish musician is Lisa Hannigan. She's really good. She's the voice of Blue Diamond in Steven Universe. If anyone's a fan of that, so she's moving up in the world.
Jersey.
Is
Oh
the lead
shit,
singer of
U2 is
Garbage
Irish.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
No,
can't.
they're West Brits.
Unfortunately.
Oh well, they
yeah.
they're from Ireland, but yeah, no, you can call them West Brits now.
They don't count. They've been disowned.
Does Bono count?
Does Snow Patrol count?
Yeah, they count.
I mean, we regularly like my mum has met the lead singer in Sainsbury's, and he's also been spotted in Tesco's in Bangor, and like yeah, no, he's
Bangor? I hardly knew her.
Oh. There must be like a Facebook meme page of like Snow
They're
Patrol
at-
spotted in supermarkets, right?
maybe like he regularly goes like so it's always during Christmas and it's always he's gone shopping with his mom. So he's just out in a shop with his mom and people bump into him and ask for selfies. Yeah, his mom's met him.
I'm super offended at the chat right now that only 2 of you named Miracle of Sound as your favorite musician.
I'd like to point out that we are 1.5% away from our donation goal of having $1 for every time Greenland has tweeted.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think we currently have a lot more than $1 for every tweet for every time Graham Linehan has tweeted.
No, we will have in about I don't know, a couple of
Oh wait, is he
thousand.
tweeted 167,998 times?
I believe so. We also have 7,101 people watching the stream right now, which gives me all sorts of stage fright.
Well,
Oh
Thank you.
Jesus Christ!
Thank you, Train Doctor.
you forgot, didn't you?
Thank you very
forgot
much,
about
Train Doctor. I appreciate that.
With music, I was really into Grimes until a few months ago.
Oh, really? Because I literally just got into Grimes when she put out that new song, We Appreciate Power.
Really
I
like her new
absolutely
song.
love it. It was my favorite.
The
It was my #1 song of the year, that song.
I love the song she did with
Yeah.
Poppy.
The only Grimes song I have heard is she did the theme track for Hilda the animated series.
Can everybody be quiet a second?
Sure.
Oh, damn it. No, my dog was barking in her sleep, and I was going to get a
Aww. I'm going to go.
I'm gonna go make some because it's 5:30 in the afternoon and I haven't eaten some stuff. Casey, I've sent you the details of the Skeleton Crew Twitter account. So if you'd like to keep the questions rolling while I'm away, I'll be back in a little bit.
Cool. Casey, I have to go
See ya,
at
Mallory.
5:45 Irish time, so that's 15 minutes from now.
That's okay. Take care.
So in advance before that, thank you for having me on. It was lovely to take part. And,
No problem. I thought it'd be nice to have some more Irish voices on. And
maybe we overdid it.
Well, we need to counteract the bad mojo of Graham Linehan.
I know, like we have to prove to people that not all Irish people are awful, because it's starting to end up that way.
I mean, to be honest, you have the Brits right
that.
next to you. You guys aren't that awful. I mean,
We're lovely.
It's a very.
I mean, the Brits are literally just a sea away.
It's a very generous comparison, especially right now.
Oh, hello. We have a new guest.
Hello.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello.
My name is Discordian Kitty. I'm a Dirty Rotten World of Warcraft player, and I love H.BurgerGuy and Tron.
You cut out at the end.
I was wondering, was it me who cut out, or did everyone cut out?
No.
So what did I say?
I heard as far as
said
Dirty
H.
World of
BurgerGuy.
Warcraft player.
Is that why there was such a silence?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you.
Well, no, we just awkwardly went silent when you said World of Warcraft. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a fair thing. And I love H.BurgerGuy and trans people.
Yay.
Oh, cheers.
Yay.
So, anyone seen any good memes lately?
For fuck.
I like the
Yeah, let me just show you on my phone.
I mean, yeah, no, it's a bit difficult to show memes, isn't it?
I like the
but,
10-year challenge and the way people have been manipulating that into different things.
like Marie Antoinette. The Marie Antoinette.
Oh, no.
Fun
Have you
fact
guys seen that?
for all the JoJo fans, her full name was Marie Antoinette Joseph. God fuck.
Joseph Godfuck?
No,
Like, do you see
Josepha Johanna.
a
So she was
black metal
technically a
band?
JoJo.
Joseph Godfuck's going to be the name of my next D&D character.
That's going to be my black metal band's name.
Oh, that's a good black metal band name.
What was the
Joseph Godfuck sounds like a story. It's like Joseph's like real jealous of Mary. He's like, hey, I want to go. Come on. Oh, I'm getting messages. I have to put the oven on. Okay.
Brace yourselves.
I appreciate being roasted.
God fuck you, Black Emperor. Someone just wrote in the chat.
Oh my god, that's fucking genius.
that is brilliant.
Oh, Godfuck gang.
You are a genius.
I mean, what's the quote in American Gods? Fuck God and come tons or something? Like
Fuck God and come tons.
yeah, like so there's like there's a thing that's scratched onto the mirror when Shadow Moon is like cleaning himself up in the first episode, and it's like fuck God and come tons or come loads or something, and it's yeah.
Well, on that wholesome note, it's time for me to go get the dinner ready. So,
Brace
guys,
yourselves.
it's been a pleasure. Have a
Absolute
lovely evening.
pleasure.
Take care. Thanks for popping along.
Thank you, Gavin.
Best of luck with the stream. It'd be amazing to see it do even more. I can't believe how well it's done. So congrats to you all. It's fantastic. And send H.BurgerGuy my regards. I don't think we've ever actually spoken, so tell him I said well done.
Yeah, hopefully he wakes up soon.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
See ya. Bye.
Bye.
Brace
Joseph
yourself.
Godfuck Joestar. Wow.
Someone someone was talking about American Gods. I wanted to chime in that I worked on that show actually.
Oh shit, that's amazing.
Wow.
I'd really like to make the point of, I don't want this to go like anywhere dark, but honestly, Sarah, I really appreciated your video about transitioning.
Oh gosh.
It's like it was a really tough video for me to get through because I haven't started HRT yet. So I felt it very thoroughly, but like it really made me appreciate where I've gotten to and the fact that like yeah, no, I desperately need to start this year. And it yeah, no, it meant a lot. And oh my god, I might actually cry.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was really significant because I've been like I hadn't subscribed until that point, but I'd like been watching your videos on off because I'm a scriptwriter, so I like watching things that are like tear apart narrative structure and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, your American Gods video is fucking A plus.
Oh, thank you. That's that's a video that I'm really proud of that never really got much attention.
Yeah, it's because like because I'm in a script writing course, we're constantly told, no, you need to make your hero active constantly. Like you're
Yes.
never allowed in an active hero. We actually get marked down if it seems too easy for them, and it's just there's no way about it. And I'm sort of looking forward to the moment where I don't have to like stick to screenwriting books like story or screenplay. It's just I'm looking forward to it. Yeah.
All of it. My opinion has always been that if anybody professes that they know the trick to writing a good thing, that's basically just a challenge for you to do the opposite and be successful.
Yeah, yeah. Like I currently what I'm doing is I am doing a dissertation which is designing a game. I'm doing a game design document on Nietzschean philosophy. So I'm taking thus spoke Zarathustra. And
Somebody say Nietzschean philosophy.
Yes, yes, I did.
Oh, the bastard prince of YouTubers.
Yar! It's good to be back on the Skeleton Crew.
Yo!
Oh, God. Yar! Welcome back, everybody.
Yeah, I am
Yar.
suffering right now with Nietzsche. It is so tough to get through the book.
It is really, really funny to read some of the really nebulous chapters in a dramatic voice, though.
It's so bizarre.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
It's good to be here. Hello to the chat. Everyone's going wild. It's nice to be here. Sound off with an aye daddy in the chat if you can hear us and it's going well. How's everyone doing? Should we do a roll call? How long's it been? Who's here? Who's here?
It's been a little while since we had a roll call, so that's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
All hands on deck. Who we got?
We do this alphabetically.
Yeah, that'd
This is
probably
quite-
be the most organized.
Is that to suggest that I have to go first?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Shit. Hi, I'm Astrid Johnson. I am a filthy, dirty, unethical games journalist. I do a lot of stuff in Rock Paper Shotgun. I'm also the creator of the Facebook meme page Transhammer Gender Sickle. And I snorted estradiol today, so that's kind of exciting.
Nice.
I'm on Twitter at Jaffameister, JAFFAMEIFTER.
Should I go next?
Yeah,
Because I'm in the same chat, maybe? Or
I can go. Hi, everyone. I'm Cardamonier at Cardamonier on Twitter. I'm a cartoonist and micropress publisher and big ol' bitch. And just waking up, even though it's like 12:40 p.m. here.
Hi there, I'm Casey, also known as the Sloth Mom on Twitter, at Casey Explosion, and I've been doing this stream for quite a while now, and so I'm just kind of taking a little, just keeping quiet in the background, but I'm here, so yeah, you can find me at Casey Explosion on Twitter, and yay, keep donating. It's incredible, and I might have more special guests coming along soon or later. it's this will be very interesting if I can pull off who I'm trying to pull off. And yes, multiple entendre.
Kieran. I'm on Twitter at Kieran Oshin, which is a little difficult to spell. So it's CIARANOISIN, Kieran Oshin, and I may as well do a shitty plug and say, hey, right now, if you want to support a trans person, I've got a GoFundMe up on my Twitter, which is for me to get my first wheelchair. And please help.
Yeah, he's really, really broken and he needs a wheelchair real bad.
I am a broken bony boy, and
really
Oh,
tired.
oh,
and...
Is he?
Harris.
Are we back?
Harris back in.
My
Chat,
God.
we're here. Chat, we're here. We're here.
Oh shoot! Yeah.
We missed you guys too.
Oh, we're back. Oh,
we're back.
Yep,
Can you hear
we're
us? Back.
definitely
Oh, we're
yeah.
back.
Oh,
hello.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Guys, chill. There we go.
Hi, everyone. We're back.
Oh,
the pizza's finished.
We missed you guys as well. Okay.
Is
We missed you
H-Bomb
guys
back, or is he's awake? Or...
He's awake. I mean, I saw
Yep.
him moving
Oh,
around.
there's movement.
All right.
Oh, he's back. Hello.
Everybody, best behavior.
Yep, we're on our best behavior.
Don't talk about the mouthfeel.
If you guys want to be in the stream chat, then you can
Everybody
stay
best
here and switch to the off stream chat. Cause
A lot of people are probably going to need to rotate.
like, yeah, I just came in, so if you guys want to be in the stream chat, stay here and switch to the off stream chat. Cause
a lot of people are probably going to need to rotate.
like, yeah, I just came in. If you guys want to be in the stream chat. SSGI Warrior, your mic is now recording everything I've said.
Also, we have a trans speedrunner in, so she should definitely be in.
Princess
the stream.
Proto, I know them.
Yeah,
They won GTQ, weren't they? I think.
You know what? Y'all talking about like ordering pizza is like making me
Princess
want
Proto, I know them.
Yeah.
Okay, should be a bit quiet now.
So if you want to
Yeah, I was
rotate
waiting for
out,
H-Bomb.
you can move to the off-stream chat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys wanna be in with H-Bomb, stay here. If not, switch back.
Yeah.
Is it better now? Is it working now?
I fucking hope so.
Like,
I'm so sorry about that. I am so sorry.
I love hearing my voice repeat back at me.
Yeah,
Really
I think
helps
I
a
repeated mouthfeel like 20 times.
Guys, do you want to see this beam that I made inspired by a discussion?
Please.
Sure.
Please. Okay. Let me just I made it really quickly, but that's the reason why you can hear all the tippity taps.
Oh.
Yeah,
God.
All right, it's a hit. I'm uploading it to Twitter.
Good.
Congratulations.
Make sure to retweet it at Left at London.
Were you
Make
the
sure to-
person who did that laugh impersonating like Ricky Gervais or something?
Oh yeah, that one.
Yes.
Ricky Gervais.
God,
Yeah,
that was
me.
the
Yeah, that was
funniest
hilarious.
Make sure to stream Left at London on Spotify. Transgender Street Legend Volume 1, Spotify, Left at London.
Pew pew pew.
The way I got you. I'm your hype girl.
Oh, Alicia followed me. Aw.
What I find fascinating is if H-Bomb isn't back,
Sorry,
how did he
everyone.
get back
I
in the
was-
chat?
I was taking a sleep.
Hello.
Hello.
Guys, too many. We've got too many people.
Why is the number so high? I dropped out of the Discord like 2 hours ago. Why are people giving what? What are you doing?
They really love stuff.
What?
We love you, Harris.
We love you.
Basically, what happened was the Discord sort of stopped, and because of that, everybody just piled onto the stream and started making their own entertainment because of it, and that's it.
Yeah, so we've been occupying ourselves while you've been getting some much needed rest before you need to just get back to the game.
Oh no!
Why doggy
Don't force
Chelsea, I
him.
told you.
Hashtag Occupy Discord.
All right, we've got to clear out now.
Yeah,
We gotta move
yeah.
the other
Yeah,
chat.
there needs
Just
to be
me
a
and H-Bomb
reduction.
now.
Just
Mosey on, partners.
Mosey on out of here.
Gang. Oh god. Oh, okay. Wow.
There's a second chat, guys. You can chill in there.
Where's the second chat?
It's below the first chat.
Yeah, there's stream chat. Yeah.
I don't sound like an idiot.
I wasn't added to that chat. I'm only in
Wait,
gamer
no.
chat.
Oh wow,
The voice
that's
chat.
not
The
everyone
voice
I've ever known in my entire life is in the chat.
I know.
And everyone you didn't know too.
Oh, I see it now. Okay. Do you want me to go on there?
It's going to be quite busy for Harris, so I think we need to give him some space.
Oh, okay. Self-care,
I mean,
Harris.
Yeah, self-care. Like everybody else can join, you know.
Mm.
Like it will be basically the same as current stream.
Yeah. Oh, before I go, I just want to tell Harris about my dream last night. I know I told everybody in the chat, but like both the stream and Harris don't know about my dream last night.
Yeah, no, tell the story about your dream.
Okay, so my dream last night was like I woke up all of a sudden and then I realized that my dream was literally just the stream. Like I was dreaming about this stream like constantly. So like I at one point like we all went to this barbecue wings restaurant like it was part of the stream. Like Harris was just like done with the game and we were just like let's get wings. And so like this dude had like a box of money and you just like threw the money in there instead, and I like actually just like threw all of my money in there. I was like holy shit, wait, no, don't keep the change, but I forgot how much I put in there, so like I couldn't like fish in there and take it back.
No, not Sean.
What is happening?
He's killing Sean. He killed Sean. Sean is.
Bye,
Hello, everybody. Goodbye,
R.I.P.
everyone.
Sean.
I can't
Can we
believe he
get-
died a second time.
Yeah, can we get an F in chat for Sean?
Can we get a Sam's dead in chat?
Hello?
Yes. Hello.
How's it going?
It's going good.
How did you sleep?
Oh, very well. So well I slept through Sean telling me that we dropped him the call.
Yeah, no, you said that. Call you.
So 46 hours is a very long time.
46 hours is a very long time, yeah. And you're hearing voices that you've never heard before.
Yeah, who is Astrid Johnson?
Hello, I'm Astrid, and I have my friend Kieran here who's Irish and angry.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
sweet. We actually got some Irish people in finally.
I know, right?
Finally, sleep. We had a few more.
Yeah, I want to put out there, I hate Graham Lindenham, and it's terrible that we'll never know who made Father Ted, and it's we're just gonna have to deal with that.
Yeah. I'm gonna Google who really made Father Ted just to make sure.
Wow, it was
let us know.
H.BurgerGuy. H.BurgerGuy made Father Ted.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
God, were you just saving that for all of us?
I hear you're a trans ally now, Father Ted.
I'm gonna look at the edit history of random Father Ted articles to see if people have added to it. Someone all of a sudden edited a Father Ted article on the 7th of January 2019. Something had to be changed, but no. Damn, I'm just trying to check if any other related articles to Graham Linehan have been edited while I was asleep, but I don't know. I turned the heating back on in my house, so I'm waiting for the world to get warm so I can go in the shower. But
so it looks like we're gonna
Can the camera follow you into the
chat because a lot of people are AFK from the skeleton group.
right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, I'm here.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that aren't talking.
You're
It
saying-
just looks like a lot of names, but like
Yeah.
Oh, just so people know, the stream is not 48 hours in. It is 8 hours in. We did stop and start at one point already, so.
That's good.
oh okay.
How long have I got left?
But yeah, pruning the voice chat wouldn't be a bad idea, just to kind of make sure that everybody's in their proper places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's a job for a mod.
I've
Can
had
we
the
get
Ramby
the
theme in my
snowback
head
back?
for hours. It's great.
Is he the only mod for this group?
Casey's on, Strutchy's on. Theo is technically online, but it seems like they're playing a video game.
Okay, so
I
I've
said
been...
my piece, so I'm gonna dip into the off-stream chat here.
Cool.
So, yeah.
See ya.
Avalia,
I'll come
everybody
back
here
into this
is chaotic good, and I might go back to sleep because I have that privilege right now.
Oh, good for you. That
Yeah.
sounds wonderful.
Okay, I'm going off to the off-stream chat. Peace.
Peace.
Bye.
Alrighty. So, Harris, let me know when you're ready, and we'll pull up some of those old FAQs for you.
So they're finally here.
Yeah.
Subscribe to Philosophy Tube.
Oh yeah, no. The 300,000 mark coming up. So he is how many followers away?
And
Oh, yeah, it's
apparently
coming up, yeah.
we might have Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez joining, according to someone in the chat. Or not
You're
someone in the chat, but someone in the Discord.
You're joking. That's not real. That's not true. You made that up.
No. Chelsea was going to try and get Ocasio-Cortez in the chat, and now she's asking.
Who knows?
But before she comes in, can we reapply the Sobek to the forehead?
Yeah.
I think we need that.
Is Casey a wizard?
She's a promoting genius.
We just keep climbing up the ladder. Eventually we get Bernie, and then Zizek.
Yeah. Can we get Bernie on the party line?
We get Eugene Deb's skeleton.
This is actually how the Democratic Party got started. Everyone accidentally called into the Freddie Freaker talk line at once and decided, hey, let's keep this going, you know.
Yeah, I can't wait after
I'm gonna pull
AOC
it up
comes
now.
on.
Can our next guest be the resurrected corpse of Vladimir Lenin?
There you go.
Can we get Dermot Morgan on? Is that? I mean,
I can ask
to talk about what else he does. All the writing that Graham Linehan didn't do. Hold on, I'm gonna just play Freddy Freaker on stream. You can do whatever you want. I just need to play it for a little while.
Stream Dream Team, AOC, Jeremy Corbyn, and Bailey J. Tell me I'm wrong.
Could you imagine though if you managed to... Oh, go ahead. Okay, but could you imagine if you managed to pull AOC for a live stream, and then you'd have all the other like establishment Democrats trying to pull it, the same thing. You'd have Elizabeth Warren on her own stream with like 8 viewers.
We got Chuck Schumer in here to talk about the shutdown.
Hello, fellow kids.
It's me, Chuck Schumer. Yeah.
Even I'm surprised I haven't caved yet.
Oh, you know who's going to be the first person on that though, right? Like Jeb Bush. I feel like he'd be perfect as a Twitch stream.
He's gonna kill the
tab.
Yeah. Imagine if the Zodiac Killer came back and streamed all of his murders. Anyway, welcome to the stream for charity.
Eventually,
We're
right?
streaming for mermaids. It's a children's charity. I can't feel my legs.
Oh no.
What's going on?
Just hanging out.
Please.
Just hanging out.
Just a bunch of friends.
A lot of people have subscribed to my like 800 people subscribed to my Twitch channel while I was asleep. What did you do?
We just kept it going.
I can't.
Keeping it alive.
I don't understand. So now I think I have way more emote slots that I will never be able to fill. Remember to drink water. Oh, thank you. Is 200,000 a goal now? Okay. We're gonna set one final goal of $200,000, and then I'm going.
Sure, you'll make it, big man.
I don't want that to happen. That's too much money. We have. If
I'm just popping in real quick to say good luck. Good luck with getting to 200,000. Everyone's behind you. Your friends are all believing in you. Fantastic work, mate. Go get him.
I think I finally believe in me. Thank you so much,
for it.
Ollie. And
Go
thank you
for
for
it,
being
man.
in the chat and stuff while I was gone. It's
Pleasure. Take it to the finish line, pal.
Oh yeah, there's only like 20 thing. I was gonna jokingly say I should just stop now. And we should do it. I'll get you next time, Donkey Kong, because we have to do this again now. But no, you're right. I can't escape. I have to finish. Thank you. You're right. I have to finish the work. Okay, end donation goal. Starting amount, goal amount. How many zeros are in 200,000? Hello?
Is it 5 zeros? I can't remember.
There. What's a good goal? I've just written a comical amount of money. So.
Pie. Keep saying pie. We gotta get that 314,000.
Do it. Go to pie.
No, that's too much of a number.
You gotta set your goals high. You're never gonna get there by setting like incremental goals.
Oh,
incrementalism sucks.
Oh, Chelsea Manning is here. What? Oh, hello.
Yo, what's up?
I forgot to announce who's in the chat. It's just me, Casey, and Chelsea Manning. What? That just happened while I wasn't looking.
Hey.
Nice. What? I keep waking up from. The fuck's happened in the last 46 hours? Did the sun explode or something? I'm astounded by everything that's happened. Anyway, sorry. Bye.
You're fucking famous.
No, you are, and that's the problem.
No, you're famous now.
When I was in the bathroom last night, my phone suddenly picked up all of the PayPal notifications and died. So if you're trying to call me, it's not gonna pick up. Okay. The off-stream chat is full of so many people. I've never met that many people in my life. I'm just putting off the inevitable. I'm gonna go in the shower, and get clean to finish the work. How much is left? It's been 48 hours. There can't possibly be that much left. There is
8,000 people were watching the silence.
There is 4% more than I hoped there would be, and I'm not happy about this. Somehow I've only played the game for 20. What part of the game does it not count for that to happen? Forget it. I'll be right back. This is a bit much. Oh my god. I need to wake up. Okay.
Get the fuck up. I got pizza coming.
I have pizza coming as well. First time having a calzone.
Oh yeah, they're okay.
I've never had one, so I'm eager to.
Why is there a spinning banana on the barrel?
I have no idea.
Good evening, Twitch.
Hello.
Hello. We made it on. We were faster than the rest. That's how we made it.
So what happened to Harris? Where's he gone?
He's getting some fucking, like, cleaned up and, you know, the usual stuff that you do when you're, like, wake up in the middle of the fucking day.
No, that's a good plan.
You're just, like, sore and you wanna, like, you, like, get coffee, but you, like, and you, like, make yourself, like, kind of breakfast, but whatever.
That's valid.
Yeah. Goddamn.
Wait, is the stream silent again, or is my...
No, it's going.
Oh, okay.
Everybody can hear us.
Wow, incredible. Hello, chat!
Sup?
Did you say stop?
No, sup, fuckers.
Oh, I thought you said stop. Like you were just like in like
Wait.
really fucking bad for like.
Wait, yeah, can we get the McElroys on here?
Oh, that could be a pull.
Alright, well, it's silent right now, so let's get a roll call for everybody who's in the chat right now.
We can start up from the top.
Yeah, start up from the top, Casey.
Hi there, I'm Casey. I'm apparently a wizard now.
Casey is a wizard, confirmed.
H-Bomb's currently out, so we'll skip down to London.
Oh hi, I'm Left at London on Twitter, and during the stream earlier, I passed 69,420 followers on Twitter, which I said if I reached, then I would get a Donkey Kong trans rights tattoo, which is exactly what I'm going to fucking do. I'm gonna do it for the fucking charity, and I'm really happy about it. Yeah, you can follow me at Left at London. You can check out my music on Spotify and stuff under Left at London. My newest EP is called Transgender Street Legend Volume 1, so it's really that it's really that trans shit, and you really gotta check it out. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, I am Kaylee, aka Estradiol Warrior, at GoodWitchLay on Twitter, Leigh. Please follow me. I'm almost to 4,200 followers, which is 10 weeds. I have never made anything in my life, and I have imposter syndrome for being in this stream with all these amazing people. Wow. Okay, Valentina, you go next.
Hi everybody in the chat. I am Valentina, one of your favorite members of the Skeleton Crew. I'm at LeftistThought420 on Twitter, and go down next to Chelsea.
Oh, hi. I'm Chelsea Manning, and I'm a former prisoner, and that makes me kind of badass, I guess.
So last time that I was on, we were having a conversation about which of the Donkey Kong family is hottest. I'm not sure, since that was at 1 a.m., I think that was allowed. I don't know if we're allowed to have that conversation now, though. But I would be
rank which
interested.
one's hottest.
I would be interested to get Chelsea Manning's thoughts on which member of the Donkey Kong family is the hottest.
It's Dixie.
It's Dixie, okay.
Dixie!
Dixie's a badass. Like, she's always, like, cleaning up the mess of, like, you know, Diddy and fucking Donkey. And then she takes care of Kitty, so...
What do you think about Candy? What do you think about Candy Kong?
Candy is, is tall and kind of like, you know, like, plastic and, you know, like... I don't know, like, Candy doesn't appeal to me as much as Dixie does, because Dixie gets shit done.
Okay, that's a perfectly valid answer, I feel.
Yeah, that's
now,
a
which one is the noddest, though? Which one is the lowest on your list?
What's the old one?
I'm trying to remember, what were those like in Donkey Kong Country 2? What were those like those little things that would like jump out at you? Like, I just can't remember, but they were like, they scared me as a kid. I was just like, oh my gosh, like these like it like had like a springy tail and would jump up at you.
Okay, all right, I feel.
I don't know. It was pretty not fun.
We need to keep this stream going. We need the entertainment.
The entertainment is like getting like toothpaste and breakfast. So
Yeah, admittedly, I keep on like fucking like I keep on listening to the Discord and then just like thinking that I'm just watching the stream and then I forget to say things. So like I just keep on going like, wow, this is a good stream. And I'm like, holy shit, I'm on it. Like it's definitely a surreal experience. Like I don't do streaming all that often, and when I do, it's normally just me in front of my computer, just being like, hey guys, I was bored and a little bit high, and so I wanted to talk to all of my fans.
Alright, just remember, everyone in chat, keep donating to the cause. Just because H.Bomber isn't here doesn't mean that we can't keep raising money for this great cause. And actually be awesome if we raised more money when he wasn't here as a signal like, we appreciate your cis allyship, but trans women are gonna get it done.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, when you must have missed it, when H-Bomb was asleep, we passed probably another $10,000 over the course of him taking his nap.
Yeah, let's get more of that going. Let's see if we can hit 175,000 by the time he gets out of the shower. That would be pretty awesome.
Looks like we did just have another $100 donation from To Savior, which thank you very much for that. We do appreciate it.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, 20k, not 10k. Someone in the chat corrected me. I do appreciate that. Thank you.
God.
175k shower gang. Let's get on it.
He didn't even set the skeleton back up. What a jerk.
He's not going to be gone for that long, so we don't want the skeleton getting too comfortable.
He better come back with Sobek on his head, or so help me God, I am kicking him from the Discord. I don't think I have that power, but
yeah, definitely you don't.
Sorry that you keep on hearing the clickety clack sounds. I'm trying to like set up my gaming setup as like good as possible.
Clickety clack down the track. It's lots and lots of trans.
Oh, he's robing. He's in the robe.
We can see it.
There he is. There's our guy.
There's our leader.
Do you think if I wrote a parody of the DK rap that I could perform it on here?
Perhaps.
Yes, please God.
Okay. I'm gonna I'm gonna mute myself for a sec, and I'm gonna create a what should this parody be about?
Well, it should be about trans rights and also fuck Graham Linehan.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, actually, if you're gonna take time to mute yourself to go write that, we actually might be able to cycle in a new guest.
Oh hell yeah. In that case, I will ask the Discord when I get it finished, if I could perform it on the chat real quickly, and then I'll show you guys my fucking trans rights DK rap.
Yes, God, yes.
All right, I'll be right back. Love y'all.
Love
you.
Alrighty, so I guess that leaves us the question of who we want to bring in now.
Better be someone who can carry this chat. My back is getting tired.
Well, H-Bomb's gonna be here in a minute.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Hey folks, I'm just stepping out to grab pizza right now.
Sounds
I'll be
good.
back in a few
Okay.
minutes.
See you in a bit, Casey.
Oh, you know what? We actually do have a guest we could bring on for just a moment. We're gonna bring on critically acclaimed leftist YouTuber Do Not Eat to tell us one joke.
They've got one joke to tell, and then they're out. Oh my God. Get
We'll
in
see if
here.
we can make that happen.
Oh my God, why aren't they getting on?
Alright, so while we wait for that,
Okay, Valentina, do you know any jokes?
I don't know any jokes. Oh, there he is. Thank God.